Change of range.
Everybody to the PGL Dota 2 experience here. Southeast Asia, Upper Division. We are starting week number 5. But I know what you're thinking. Oh my God, week number 5. I can't keep up. Well, I got a recap video for you previously on the Southeast Asia Upper Division.
Shanks miss. And now they're going to dive in. Spirit Vessel, BKB, that's popped by Tino. They go after Sam H. They've got the silence out of 3 of these heroes. That's going to stop the Dazzle from getting anything off. But now he pops the BKB. He's got the Shallow Grave on a CML who bought back in the previous engagement. They're going to move forward with the Exorcism going to the BKBs out. Earth Splitter doesn't do much, and they'll catch the Elder Titan too. So Shanks is dead. Moon getting low, but Tino gone. Triple kill for Raven. They're looking over. TP out from Sam H. He's gone, but Mackie already used the BKB. The Spirit Vessel's on him. Exorcism, just the ghost going through him, taking his life.
Dragonite going
in and does not get the Dragon Tail off, and
might need to use a BKB
bouncing
here.
BKB Primal Roar going for the Vortex. That's on the 2. Terrorize comes in with the BKBs,
save.
and the snowball save is there. So Mac plays himself. So does Sam H. They get the kill onto the DK as well. Blink. They found him. Veil used. Dream Cell in trouble. Telekinesis, Avalanche, Toss all coming through, and the Fabled kill. Wow. So much damage off the Fabled. Makoto, FBZ going in onto the Tiny, but this is a 5-position Tiny. They get saved by Press the Attack. They have the duel, they'll have the damage. They'll get the kill on a Centaur. FBZ is gone. 2 heroes out of the side of Boom. Toss. And Kescute, he's dead too. Spike Carapace, Avalanche coming through, and now BKB's been popped by Gabby. They've got the Supernova. They're not in front of it though. The Earth Splitter comes in. Now they've turned him to stone. That means the Supernova is going off. They'll get the kill on Kescute. They look over at FBZ. He's stunned up via the Spike Carapace. He's looking for a hoof stomp, but now he's dueled up. He's killed. Tim's killing spree. 2 heroes down on the side of Boom. Natsumi again, he doesn't have an Aegis to work with, but the RP, it comes in. They've got the stun onto the Lifestealer. The arrow follows it up. The right clicks in. Is it going to be enough? The skewer that was stolen, but now they've got 3 kills. 4 heroes dead. They'll call GG, and Neon will take game 1. Avalanche, Toss under the tier 3, but they've got the BKB, and they'll take the Aegis.
He popped his BKB though.
They've got the duel, the Soulbind in a little bit late. Phantom's Embrace, it's on to Tino. The question is, can Natsumi survive this now that he no longer has the BKB? The damage out onto Tino is more than enough. They get the kill there onto Sam H. They'll take out 2. CML follows into the grave. They'll buy back on this Dragonite, which is important here. Stone Gaze, all right. Palos in some trouble. They've got the Walrus Punch, but the Fire Staff cooking might have been a little bit too early. They got the sleep onto 4 again. They land the stun onto the Broodmother. Down goes Zep for a Whitemon. Got Burrow Strike on both. Cuckoo, 23. See you later. Wow. But I don't think that's going to be enough with the right clicks coming in onto Whitemon. They'll get the kill. They'll buyback on the Tusk immediately. They look over at Lilgun. They get the kill on Yo. He's got buyback as well. He'll use it. Palos finally low, but he's still not dying. They go after Carl. They've got the Infernal Blaze Fire Staff cooking with the BKB being popped by Palos. He's still moving forward. He's marching on. Carl, Whitemon, they go down. They've already bought back on Whitemon. They'll go for Cuckoo inside the well. Got the Justin goes into the burrow right in front of them. Laguna Blade. They're trying to kill this Nyx Assassin. Yeah, you got him. But what else do you get from this? Because Raven's just killed your Phantom Lancer. He's killed your hopes of bringing this fight back because you don't have a carry. They'll chase after Hishki. They look over at Marvel and Raven just fighting both these heroes, standing his ground with the hypothermia.
Probably doing the right thing. He's waiting for the Tiny to respawn, but the problem was you're losing Rexes already, so you can't really be that conservative.
Plus comes in, but I'm not sure that's going to do enough. They've got the Aegis popped on Moon. The 2-man stun comes out from the Nyx Assassin. They get Sanctity. They get Hishki. They're going to run down Marvel. 4 heroes making a full team wipe. Fnatic are going to get the 2-0 here and clean up Lilgun.
That was week number 4, everybody, but I hope you're ready for week number 5. I'm ready. I'm joined by 2 fine gentlemen to help me through it as well. Black and Lacoste. Everybody, welcome for another PGL SCA Upper Division experience brought to you by HyperX and the top quality support of Secret Lab chairs. Lacoste, you're so excited.
I am. I'm just wondering how we never thought about when me and Black are on the panel to call us Blackost.
Blackost.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, I love it.
We missed the opportunity. Also, we have some fresh haircuts.
Yeah, we got
today.
haircuts.
All
of us got haircuts.
Yeah, so looking fresh.
Why is your entire name in that? Just one letter of mine. Balance?
Yeah.
Where's the balance?
No, because the L is
Yeah,
the B. Oh, yeah, but technically I say.
It's just like
well, you
entire
can do BLAK. OSTE.
I could change my name. I could change my C to K if you wanted.
Sure, sure. I'll be on board with
You
that.
can also avoid trademark disputes if you did that as well. I don't know how your SEO must not be very good, Lacoste. Your search engine. You know, if I Google Lacoste, how many hits does it take until I get to you?
Probably instant.
Without adding Dota 2?
Without adding Dota 2.
It's probably somewhere on the page 173. Did you ever search anything on Google's second page? I don't think I did.
If I'm desperate. If
like,
I'm
if
truly
it's not on the
desperate.
first page, it's not on the internet. It does not exist for me.
Which is how I feel about a Lilgun victory. Hey-oh. Just kidding. That's a little bit too ruthless. Let's take a look at the standings here as we begin week number 5. Lilgun do need a win. But if it's any consolation, every other region has a lower division Season 1 promotion that has no wins other than South America. South America's lower division promotion has at least 1 win.
I'm sure that makes them feel a lot better.
Oh, yeah. And so Lilgun's in good company with the Cut in North America, Hellbear Smashers of Western Europe,
Sparkling
Arrow
Gaming.
Gaming in China. Eastern Europe, I think, is Extremum.
Yep, they're like, look at us.
Oh, yeah.
We are great.
We are great, yeah. And they'll be going up against Esports Neon, who is currently 2-2. That's our first series of the day. And then our second series of the day is going to be Fnatic versus T1, as you see at the top of the standings. So we got Neon trying to find their place post-major, as you can see from the schedule. That's going to be our first series. And Lilgun just trying to find a win. And then Fnatic versus T1. Based off of pure star power, I think Fnatic versus T1 is probably our highest exposure match, because you should know all these names and all these teams. But Fnatic and T1, all those players have years of competitive history. So I'm excited for that series. But first, OB.Neon versus Lilgun. We're still trying to figure out if OB.Neon are going to repeat a major performance, repeat a major attendance.
Yeah, in their interview, they mentioned that they didn't take the games seriously. Those 2 series that they lost after getting a decent placement at the major. It felt like they lost a bit of a, there's a reason why teams take breaks sometimes, and it was not a long break for them, so you need to reset, you need to go out, hang out with your family, do whatever it is just to reset. You can't play Dota every single day for 10, 12 hours. You're going to be burned out.
No, I mean, just from that player's name himself, you can work hard, you got to play hard also.
But not as hard, maybe a bit too hard, so they needed to reevaluate what the goal is. Probably the goal is go to the major once again, show them how good of a team they are. And sometimes, Black, how many times to your career you felt like, I need a reset, like I need just to take a break?
I mean, during my hardcore years, which was basically in China because I had nothing else to do, I had a pretty good balance, I think, where I went to the gym every day for 90 minutes at least, and I had 2 hours of Chinese lessons. So actually 4 hours a day I would not play Dota, and it actually kind of kept me going the entire time. I never really felt burned out or anything. And then, but it was also very different back then. You had a lot of bigger breaks between tournaments. Now it's like 5 days or so, and you gotta go right back into scrimming. It's very, very different. And the schedule is probably too hectic. It's gonna change next season.
Would you prefer this kind of schedule where it's 1 to 2 BO3s a week for the DPC League, as opposed to a 5-day play a BO3 every single day and then take a break for 2 weeks kind of thing?
I think you could cut down the weeks to maybe a month or so. 6 weeks seems kind of excessive.
Okay.
Maybe you could just do it all in 4 weeks or 3 weeks, and then you would have more time to practice for the major or spend time with your family or whatever, because 6 weeks means you got to be ready every week pretty much, and you can't just take a break for 5 days or whatever, because then obviously you're not ready, you're going to lose, you might not go to the major. It's a super long time investment.
Yeah, and if you're boot camping, then you're probably away from home. But
yep.
For Lilgun, they're all in Mongolia. In fact, I actually don't know. They are definitely boot camping. They're all in the same location. I don't know if they are based in the same city or anything, but definitely based off of their webcams, they're all hanging out in the same location, representing Mongolia. and I'm sure that they're just happy to have any experience whatsoever. They don't care about how hectic the schedule is. They're just looking to play all these Southeast Asian teams.
A team that, you know, as you said, collecting experience here, they can cause some upsets, but pretty sure they understand, you know, right now, they can't do marvelous things in this one, and they're playing a lot
But
of.
they have Marvel on
I
their
know
team.
that's why I
Yes.
said it, you know. But they're playing in different leagues. They're playing 2 other leagues other than DPC, so they're playing a lot of games, which means that the boys are grinding, which is good. And whatever they get from this upper division, whatever they can improve, is probably going to be a good thing. I think it's a good learning experience for them, and I just hope for the best. They can cause some upsets, though. They managed to only take 1 game off, who was it, Omega, so not that impressive. And going into this matchup, it's going to be even harder because OB.Neon, it seems like they found their playstyle. They're back on track. They're very aggressive. And it's going to be very hard for Lilgun to actually adapt to how fast OB.Neon will play. That's just my guess for this game.
I'm curious how many seasons it'll take until the gap between upper division and lower division starts to shrink, because I guess you guys covered Southeast Asia season 1. What were the bottom 2 teams there? I know I'm kind of quizzing you here.
There was South Build.
South Built?
And
Vice?
Vice.
It was
So
Vice
former Vice.
Esports
Yeah, former Vice.
and 496.
And 496, okay.
Yeah.
And so were they also like pretty confidently not being able to pull games off of?
No, they won some, and I gotta say that they look better than Lilgun, both of these teams.
I mean, the biggest problem is just that you get relegated and promoted without having a play-in, right?
Right.
So you can't really assure that, quote-unquote, the best team gets there, because you literally just, if you're the lowest ranking team in upper division, you're just gone. There's nothing you can do about it.
I see why people think that that's like a negative thing, but to me, I think that it encourages more cyclical gameplay for, even if you were in upper division and even if you are in the better team, now you go down to lower division, and now lower division teams get to play against you, because ideally, if you're constantly in lower division, then how do you ever get an opportunity to play a better team?
But it should be like similar, right? Like when you lose a play-in to a better team, then you should be able to take that experience also.
In 1 BO3, 2 BO3?
I mean,
I don't
sure,
think
it's
that's gonna
not as
change
much, but
anything. Like they kept playing that 1 BO3,
Yeah.
1 BO5, whatever. I don't think it's gonna show how you're gonna match against maybe upper division teams. We see Brame in Europe. Like this team's really, really good, and now they're showing that you know, team like them, they don't belong in the lower division. They got promoted and they're staying in the middle of the pack right now. So like I want to see that from other regions, because here in Southeast Asia, it's kind of a bit disappointed from the lower division teams, their performance. Same goes for China. RNG doing good, but I never really thought about them as a lower division team. They were like just they were unlucky with how the bracket panned out pretty much.
they had to play Aster to qualify.
Yeah.
And then obviously they didn't.
And Aster's still crushing it in China.
Yep, there was a rough draw.
Happens.
Okay, so let's check what they got. OB.Neon betting out Broodmother. No surprise there. Like,
Magnus.
Lilgun is the team. I believe they were pretty much the first team that showed us what Broodmother can do in the second season. They played it really well. They have a hero specialist.
Was played mid though, right?
It was played mid, exactly.
And then of course Magnus, because they watched our pups the other day.
That's right. Magnus carry. It's the new wave. Get ready, everybody.
Yeah, why would you pick Sven? You can pick this guy.
What about Sanking Marana, huh?
Wow, that opening. I haven't seen that one in a while. Puck, actually.
Okay,
They're
they're
not bad.
changing things around. A bit disappointed with Sanking Marana. They just opened so many games, and the hero pairing is good, and they tend to play very aggressive as a mid-Sanking, but this time around they will go with Puck. Black dots on Puck versus Nyx Assassin.
It's rough.
Can be good, can be bad.
The thing is, you can play around it. It's just you got to be very careful with how you push out lanes. It's kind of like back then the OD. Like you didn't really want to use your spells to push out lane when he's obviously off map.
Oh, so you
Because
mean when the Astral used to do damage?
Yeah, like
'Cause you
AoE
would just
damage.
stand next to it,
He would
yeah.
just carapace you, exactly. It's kind of the same thing with Puck. But at least he has like a way to dodge the stun with phase shift. If you like preemptively think he's going to be there, I'm going to phase shift.
Yeah. Or out of Vendetta.
Yeah, but it's always risky anyways. Like it's always a good matchup for Nyx.
Also worth noting that CTM did play core Mirana one time.
Yep, and they won't do that again.
It was not
We
a
talked
good look.
with him in the interview. I asked him about the item build. He said, I wanted to go Maelstrom, BKB.
I want to be a carry basically.
Yeah, basically playing. Well, that's what I call, in my pop game, someone does that. It's kind of a griefing.
Yeah, carrying from the off lane is not a thing. You got your job to do, and that is not right-clicking.
Exactly. That's
Yeah, not in this patch, at least.
It can be like on a Prophet or something, but then your job becomes that like later in the game. You still have other things to do rather than farm.
And even the Prophet offlanes these days almost always go Orchid, so they're still providing utility and initiation.
Orchid into BKB.
Yeah.
But you have global presence, so it's a bit of a different. You have a much more push power. Overall, a better offlaner than Mirana, in my opinion. But looking at the Lilgun's opening, Nyx Assassin plus Phoenix, two strong heroes. Like if I had to guess, I would say like these are mostly like Chinese openers, because they really value Nyx Assassin quite a lot. We also had a couple of interviews with the players. It was either DJ or
Jabs.
I believe it was Jabs who said, Nyx Assassin, he's a great hero, mid-late game, but teams in Southeast Asia don't value him highly because he's not a strong laner, and most of the time in Southeast Asia, you want to have these strong lanes.
I feel like with the Darkseer, you can kind of alleviate that weakness a little bit.
Sure.
Simply because that actually becomes a strong laner. You have this high regen, good armor, and a good stun. But yeah, definitely got to pick that a bit later. They do have the last pick in the second phase, so they could potentially fourth pick a Darkseer if they wanted to.
What's your ideal Darkseer 4-position pairing? It has to be melee, so you can put the Ion Shell on them.
I'm okay with Darkseer, Dark Willow combo.
Even though she's ranged.
Yeah, even though she's ranged, I think this one has a lot of potential, but most of the time it's just going to be Earth Spirit, Nyx Assassin.
Earth Spirit.
I've seen a couple of games, one with a Cursed Crown into like a good vacuum.
Yeah, into double Brambles, because you pull them into both of them.
It's a bit weaker in the lane compared to some melee heroes like Nyx, but still like back into Bramble is going to be good, into Cursed Crown. Like you might even get no points in Shadow Realm. Okay,
Lycan? Okay, it's a strange one.
They played like both Lycan and Broodmother in Moon Studio tournament. They won that game. It was a safe lane Lycan going for Armlet, Echo Saber.
Pure right click, yep. That's the only way to play him. Obviously, there's no Necro anymore.
But we were theorizing that there's the potential for Lycan offlane, but if they've been playing it safe lane constantly, it's the same build regardless of whatever lane you're in.
I mean, it should be a pretty decent carry, to be honest. Like even Tidehunter shouldn't like pressure him too much now that you go for a different item build. You go for this Helm early, you get this like 5 health regen from that.
He didn't get Helm.
He didn't get Armlet?
No. No, he didn't get Armlet.
He got Armlet. Helm.
Yeah, Helm of Iron Will.
Oh, okay. Baited
Wait,
there.
did you actually mean that?
Yes, I meant that.
Okay,
yeah.
Sorry, we thought you meant Dom.
Oh, no, because like, you need to build Armlet, right?
I mean,
and actually, they buffed
point.
the health region from 3 to 5. I don't know when that was, like a while ago.
But the armor's the same?
The armor's still 5, yeah.
Okay.
But together with your Feral Impulse, or Feral Pulse, I don't know what it's called.
Feral Impulse, yeah.
Feral Impulse, yeah. It gives you like a good 12, 13 health region for the lane.
So then do you even need Wolves? Because
You still need them to farm.
I didn't check his skill build,
Yeah.
but
like I'm pretty sure you still got like 202. I'm actually not sure what you max, but we'll see what he does. I haven't really seen a carry like it in a long time.
Because the reason I'm curious is Wolves have amazing magic resistance.
They do.
But they have pretty garbage armor. And
But they did get health buffed.
They did get health buff, that's true.
Yeah.
it's 70, right? Wolves have 70? Did we say that?
Or
Magic
70
resistance?
Magic resistance,
Yeah.
Like that, yeah.
Which is bananas.
And now they're Invis level 5, right? And Cripple level 7.
Why are you using the levels of the unit as opposed to the levels of the spell?
Sorry. Like level 3 Wolves are now Invis.
Yes.
Level 4 Wolves
Have
Cripple.
yeah.
Okay, good.
Which has move speed slow, and I think attack speed slow also?
Yeah, 40% even. It's quite big.
Wait, it's percentage-based attack speed slow?
Well, 40, whatever.
40
attack
attack.
speed.
yeah, 40 attack.
I say that quite a lot, you know.
I
Instead
mean,
of
the thing is, you start at like 100%, right? And then you buy Gloves of Haste, which is 20%.
That is, I don't look at it as percentages.
Well,
although I
whatever.
guess technically you're right.
I mean, max attack speed, like there was some patch, I don't know when it was, many years ago, it said max attack speed is now 500% or something like that.
Yeah, because I think they capped it for Windrunner Focus Fire.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But it's that percent. So in my head is always percent.
I don't remember that change, but that's interesting that they said percent. Okay.
Yeah, so it's, I mean, I'm sure people understand if I say you have 400% attack speed. They'll be like, yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Man, he's a little bit of an old guy, you know.
We did percentages back then in Dota 1 days at the start of Dota 2. Kunkka picked. I'm not sure if this is for memes, just to bully the Tide Hunter, or what's gonna be mid laner for OB.Neon? I feel like they're gonna shift things around and put Tiny on a mid lane, Puck 5 for Mirana with Tide. That's my guess.
I think Lilgun want to pick a hero that can go both mid and off lane and just get good matchups for the Kunkka. Or they pick a troll and it's an off lane.
Offlane Lycan?
Lycan then? Okay. So they did exactly the opposite of what I thought they would do.
Okay. Yo, Wolfbite Troll Warlord sounds terrifying.
We've seen it before. Oh, Bloodseekers.
The classic.
Sick answer.
Ooh, yeah.
Classic against Troll, against Lycan. Great way to use that spell. You know, they're going to be grouping around Phoenix Egg, trying to protect it with Bloodseeker. Just kind of counters both Troll and Lycan. You have one Rupture. You can have two Ruptures with Aghanim Scepter.
It's mid-puck, though.
It's mid-puck. Is it position 5 Tiny?
Yeah, yes.
The Southeast Asia special.
Yeah.
We've seen it before.
Boomy
Once,
did it. And
won
he
the
won.
game.
Boomy won with it.
Looked pretty broken at that time.
It did.
I'm not sure how he made it work, but he had
Snapping
like
dream
one
coils.
that. He had one that. This is something that this team also likes to have. Anything that snaps the coil. I know, like Team Liquid had a similar lineup at the start of the season 1 with the Tiny Bloodseeker. It's always going to be a good combo. Toss Rupture, toss Break the Coil, either that or Earth Spirit. So this time around it's Tiny. So it's going to be a position 5 Tiny indeed.
Okay. B-Cup, Lizard. What do you guys think about this off-lane Lycan situation?
You saw the boys, you saw Lilgun, they were really happy on the cameras, satisfied with the draft. I'm not sure that I share the same enthusiasm and
I share the
PMA.
enthusiasm for the unique picks,
For the unique picks, definitely.
but
I
I'm
think
still going to go Neon.
It's about what I'm thinking. Neon.
Yeah.
Give me Neon.
Sure.
Give my boy Black one Neon as well.
I've been put on before you.
Okay.
I like their draft. I like that they're innovating, but Neon.
Yeah.
How about the Kunkka matchup? Why do you think they picked Kunkka in this game?
It owns Puck in lane,
Oh, okay.
but then not in
For
the game.
war reasons.
But what if they just Wolfbite the Troll, X the Troll, and then he just sieges high ground and gets constantly pulled in and out? That sounds like a promising strategy,
And then he gets
right?
That's
ruptured
something
and
only
takes
you
5k
can
damage.
figure.
Yeah, you're right. The
Out
Rupture.
Tsunami.
All right, well, if nothing else, I'm excited to see the creativity from Lilgun, and I'm excited to hear this cast from Lizard and B-Cup.
I'm excited for this game as well. Game number 1, Neon Lilgun. We've seen a lot from Neon, and I think we're hoping to see more from Lilgun. Some of them already getting those supporter packs for EG.
Yeah. If we are to see more of them in the next season, they need to step it up, win a couple of series, because it's looking extremely rough for them right now. But I like what they did. They went for something completely different, some draft that you don't really see very often. Troll is a carry, okay, but Lycan is a dead hero at the moment, not picked on the offlane at all, at least not in the SEA or Chinese region. However, I did see some Lycan popping up in my games. So, high-rank games, EU, there is some Lycan Armlet and what was it? Armlet Echo Saber was the build. So actually, right-click coming from the safe lane or offlane. You can't build that Necro anymore. The
You can
Dominator,
try.
yeah, you can try. You can,
It's not going to get built, though.
you can try. You can go 2 Sages and then what's next? Belt of Strength. Okay. Where's the recipe?
Doesn't exist anymore. Do you go Helm of the Overlord?
So that's my point. I think that item is also a debate. It's not that great.
Okay. I'd love to see that item get built again. It's always fun to watch. Avalanche comes in, Impale from Hishki. Shoel in trouble. They're looking for the body blocks with the Wolves, but they don't land it. They still might have the damage.
One more Fire Spirit connects and not enough damage still.
No, that wolf's trying to kill him, though.
Ace,
it's
however,
not too successful, and it looks like it'll be first blood here for OB.Neon, as Natsumi gets it with the blood, right?
yeah, it's always how it goes, right? You overextend trying to kill a certain hero, you don't, and then you die for it. This is literally what Phoenix did.
Tunnel vision.
Yeah, he tried to fire spirit that tiny, got into full tunnel vision mode. He was in one of those Tesla tunnels under LA.
Yeah. The hyperloops.
The hyperloops, yeah, only one way to go, and sadly it didn't work out for him.
Maybe I could give it a try at this. You know, those hyperloops that are related to Dogecoin. Oh, he mentioned it on a Dota cast. Pump up the numbers.
You'll be contacted by the government after this for pumping up fake numbers.
It's crypto. SEC has no power here.
So how are the lanes going so far? Puck actually 5 CS versus Kunkka 3, so Yopaj, it's Yopaj. You can expect him to do well in matchups that aren't really that favored for him.
He's certainly the playmaker on this team.
Yep.
And he reminds me of White Album in a way with this puck. Now I think yesterday White Album lost with this puck, but that being said, 95% of the time, that's usually not the case.
90% of the time it works 100% of the time for Yopaj, yeah. He's definitely the playmaker. He's the one that's very, very skilled on the side of Neon, and usually in SEA, the mid laners are. You have your Mikotos, your Yopages. These are all your 11, 12k players that are extremely individually skilled.
Yeah, I mean, there's so many that I just like, going off that Mikoto, Armel, Carl, guys that just really open up the game for their teams. This Lycan is not having a fun time. Marvel sitting 6-4 up against Natsumi, who's already 10-0.
Yeah.
Constantly trying to right-click and being hit by blood right seemingly constantly.
It's not easy. It's not an easy lane, and they couldn't. Like, they had to pick a carry last or pick something to go against the Tide, because Lycan into Tide is even worse.
Right.
So you didn't really want that lane. You kind of resorted to this offlane Lycan, and he does have Helm of Iron Will, so that means... What does that mean? What will he buy?
The armor.
The armor?
Maybe.
Maybe.
Helm of the Iron Will? He just wants to get himself looking
some
good
armor,
in some
some
armor.
region, yeah, sure.
Slap on the helmet.
Yep.
He's got nothing queued up elsewhere, you know. He's not going for anything. He just wants the casual helmet.
So far, Scam is doing a bit better on the offlane. He's 17 CS, keeping up actually with the Troll. But this is also a stronger lane. Tide plus Mirana.
Ooh, Avalanche toss. Silence out on a Marvel. Getting chased here, but the Impale. All right, it gets a hit. It turns around.
Sorry. So I understand what he was trying to go for there. He was trying to get denied by the Centaurs.
But I don't even think he needed to get... maybe he did need to get denied, but...
He was afraid of the thirst, right? He was afraid that he won't be fast enough and the toss will come off cooldown, but...
That's overthinking maybe the situation.
100%. I think you just run and hope for the best.
But he's back in the lane already. There it is. Armlet queued up. I was right.
Yep. Good job, good job.
So many options early game for him to get. Man, it could have been Nullifier.
Almost queued up that Nullifier, but resorted into the armlet after all. So, I get it. I've seen the build. Puck actually going ham on Sanctity here, but he'll just TP away, refill his bottle, come back into the lane.
Come back about full health with that bottle.
Yep. So you're going to have this Lycan on the offlane.
Great arrow onto the Troll. All right, Fake Hype, sorry. I didn't mean to cut you off there.
What about Scam? He should be fine too, right?
Yeah, CTM getting run down. Ace. Nah, he doesn't have it. Fake Hype again, I can't
What about Troll?
Troll again, maybe. Play hard this time, it's a kill. Third time's a charm. And Play Hard trying to juke out this Phoenix. Won't be so fortunate. Now the Sunray won't be enough to kill CTM. But he pops us out. He's okay in this lane.
He's not going to go back with his Tide. He's going to stick around and Ace will follow him.
Or at least try to. Avalanche, toss, still in the blood right. Down to 2 more shots needed. Oh, pops a little bit of health there. And does end up surviving for a little bit longer, but Natsumi wants this. Even under the tower, he'll get the kill on the Hishki. Marvel really can only just watch. Doesn't have any lockdown, couldn't body block with those wolves.
Yeah, with the item build that he's got on Bloodseeker, phases and Raid Band, he's sitting on 13 armor, so it's very easy for him to dive under the tower.
Just that early armor.
I'm worried for Lilgun because they have this offlane Lycan who's already countered by Bloodseeker and Rupture, and he's going fully into this right-click mode with the armlet. You won't get any utility from your offlane.
Yeah, I don't know
Securing
what
the
they're
roam.
expecting to get here from the Lycan, especially with his lane not going that well.
I'm telling you, I've seen it pop off a couple of games, but it did more of a carry role than it did of an offlane role. It was played on the offlane, but it carried. Let's put it that way. It went for that full right click, no utility, and the Rupture is casted.
Yeah, they've got the Tiny right here, ready to go. Avalanche comes out, Marvel standing still as he's forced to. Natsumi gets the kill on a Marvel.
Now that was interesting for Marvel. He was trying to hide in the creep wave to not get tossed. Rupture toss, Hishki.
And then instead they went to the Avalanche. Now Hishki's dead to Yopaj, and that comes from the fact that he placed, you know, the ward there as well. You know, both Radiant and Dire had wards up towards the top of these steps, and then they both tried to D-ward, and unfortunately he gets the D-ward, he dies.
Yeah, he gets the D-ward, a bunch of stacks though in the jungle for most likely Scam. This should be his triangle to farm up with Anchor Smash once he hits 7 perhaps.
And you can see Ace is trying to stack up as well.
Yeah, a little bit. It's actually pretty easy to stack the whole jungle with Phoenix at the moment. You can stack at least 3 camps with Fire Spirits. So he stacks up for Kunkka, and what Kunkka does in return is lets him get that experience on the mid lane. And this is something that you should always be doing as well as a mid laner. Just let your supports around that 7-8 minute mark, if lanes aren't doing well, let them get the experience.
Oh, Rupture again. Blood right down. You probably want to be near some creeps this time, and there's the toss. He runs out of blood and falls to the ground with just a husk of himself. The look at, well, maybe getting another one here. Hishki and the Dream Coil, they continue to chase. They just need a couple shots with that illusory orb. They'll get the kill and get themselves both. OB.Neon moving around the map well.
8-1.
Making it 8-1.
Yep. So far, Neon just doing everything correctly. Lilgun struggling, and it seems like the curse is back, at least at the moment.
It was gone for one game.
It was gone for one game. Are we going to see another 38-minute series?
Potentially.
Hope not. Potentially.
Oh, look at CTM take these stacks. This is always just juicy gold. Is Well, he's in trouble. X, Avalanche toss on the Phoenix. All right, he'll get one before he dies. Sanctity coming over, trying to get this kill. And can a Rock outrun
Probably not.
a Pirate?
The Rock usually isn't that
A
fast.
Fisherman? Pirate? Kunkka? Can he
Pirate.
outrun Kunkka?
A pirate? Nah, you can't. He's too speedy.
Already takes that stack. CTM, he's getting close to that Ring of Health.
Yeah, when we check the net worth after it, like he's sitting just below the Kunkka. So the rivalry, the lore between the Kunkka and the Tidehunter is swinging into Tide's favor at the moment.
Even Yopaj making stacks there. Marvel, he's been ruptured again. Impale comes out. You could run, but you're just going to be tossed back. Starstorm in. Marvel dead once more. Hishki, same scenario where he gets caught and gets killed with his buddy Marvel.
They really can't do this anymore, and Kunkka is actually rotating in. He does not have his ghost ship, and he won't really be able to accomplish much here. Maybe defend the tower, and that's it. He has to be careful though, Tiny, and play hard. They're going in.
Yeah, there's the
Arrow.
Avalanche toss. Arrow. Okay.
You know, it happens.
And they're going to
Marvel.
use that ult. They're going to try and chase for something.
And that's a position 5 Tiny that you might catch.
Yeah, the space that he's already making feels great. By the time they get this kill, they'll have Rupture off cooldown.
Is that the first wolf that we've seen? I think so,
The
right?
first ult, yeah.
Yeah, the first wolf Lycan form, and if they manage to pressure this tier 1 on the bottom lane, it might be worth it. But I don't think they will be. Let's look at this. Bloodseeker has actually no mana to fight on the bottom lane. Did bring himself clarities.
The wise man of clarities.
Mm-hmm.
So now he's got Rupture again. Marvel, maybe sensing that.
He doesn't have a TP. That's the problem. Every time you're playing versus a Bloodseeker in the lane, you have to make sure that you have that TP. And the problem for him is Tiny is always around. When you get ruptured, even if you try to TP it, he's just going to break it with Avalanche. Smoke.
Dreamcoil comes out onto the Kunkka, and Avalanche toss. Yopaj getting the kill there onto Sanctity. They are continuing to just clean up and making this very difficult for the side of Lilgun, and they're also going to find Marvel. So Yopaj with the double kill, and now the Ravage up in top onto 3, but well, nobody else is here. So CTM uses that Ravage, and it's likely that he just dies.
Fall, yeah. This time around he should fall. He did force the tier 1 on the top lane, so it did get denied. But it opens up the map for Neon, and this is looking much, much better. 1 minute after another.
Yeah, I mean, they glyph, but like now that tier 1 bottom goes down as well because they glyph trying to keep top,
and because they rotated pretty much everyone top. And that's not where you want to be. That's also an issue. However, there's a very juicy ancient stack over there once again.
Ooh, and they're bringing a lot of heroes to try and get it.
I'm not sure if Tide in. If Tide scouts this can be dangerous for Lilgun.
They've got the Observer on this, so they know that they're doing the Ancient stack. They'll try to get a little bit of it, but now they've got the Silence. Avalanche Toss comes out. They already got the kill to the Troll. Rupture in Supernova. They're going to try and right-click it down. Yopaj with some help from Playhard. Oh, this is going awfully for Lilgun. They also get the kill here on the Kunkka.
That's very, very dangerous. Now, not only did you weaken the stacks so that the Bloodseeker can farm them, who already has a Maelstrom, by the way, you also fed a 4 kill. You fed 4 kills to Neon.
Yeah.
It's, yeah, some things like these can be done, but only after a fight. Like, you can't invade the triangle that has so many stacks 12 minutes in, when you have no ways of flash farming it besides pretty much the Tidebringer, right? That's the only thing that you've got.
Trying to kite it out and farm it.
It's not going to happen.
Yeah, it's such a slow process.
Yeah. Plus, the Phoenix Egg was so far out. You plant that Phoenix Egg far because you know you're playing versus a Mirana who counters you. She always can leap, get that extra attack speed, kill off the egg. But in a situation such as that one, I think he needed to plant it somewhere on the cliff, around the triangle, not next to the pit. Even if it went off, it wouldn't do anything.
Oh, and now the ones stealing stacks are OB.Neon.
Yeah, slowly moving and taking control of the Dire jungle.
And it's a 6k lead. You've got Marvel who's 0-6-1. He's just not allowed to play Dota at the moment. Every time he shows his face, well, it gets ruptured and tossed, or dream-coiled and tossed.
That's Lycan versus Bloodseeker for you. That's literally what it is. The lane was terrible. He was not able to take down that tier 1 on the bottom lane. And now you're 6k behind and you're asking yourself, okay, even if we group up as 5 and we have the egg and we have the ghost ship and we have all our ultis, can we actually take a fight?
Right. And I'm not sure they can because they tried to do it in the previous engagement in the triangle.
No, not anymore. By the way, Kunkka is going for Orchid too.
If and when he gets that.
If and when he gets that, which is also not a very popular build on Kunkka. I guess he's getting it for the puck more than anything else, to get some more disable, some more catch.
CTM, he's got Ravage. Like, can you even fight into this? Can you really try to defend your tier 1 mid? And I think at the end of the day, Lilgun has to give it up.
You just have to give it up. You slowly defend it, like throwing fire spirits and whatnot, because that buys time for your cores to farm up, but you're not really trying to fight it.
Arrow?
You're just hoping you won't get caught. That's it. By the way, this position 5, Tiny almost has a Blink Dagger. He's on 1900 gold.
Yes, 4-2-9. He's involved in 13 of the 18 kills. He's literally been everywhere. And this is not a surprise. Genwell has been one of those 5s in this region that always seems to impress.
Genwell is just crazy. I remember him in Season 1 playing his Troll position 5 and just carrying the game as a Troll position 5. It's like, he's got some tricks up his sleeves.
I love it. That stuff brings a smile to my face when I get to see like weird stuff from the fives and like they're enjoying the game so much. Like you could tell in a game like that too, when he was playing that troll, because they, you know, they were destroying, and he's just like, I have an epistle. I'm a 5 position.
Exactly.
This is the best day of my life. Arrow comes out. That's not going to land, but now Axe Torrent doesn't go there and hit CTM, but they do get the ghost ship. Dream Coil down onto the Phoenix. They've got the Spirit Vessel silence and the kill. Play hard on a killing spree. They're looking potentially for more. X1, 2, 3 on the run. They've used the Moonlight Shadow, and Shapeshift was used. So Lilgun really without what they need. Good 3-man stun though.
Good 3-man stun.
They line up for that.
One for the highlights, you know.
But they found Marvel comes back in, ruptured up, right click down by Natsumi. Now they've got the silence onto Hishki and the arrow. That connects, and Yopaj finishes him off, gets the unstoppable. He's working with a double damage. They lose 3 in that fight again, and it's 21-4.
Yeah, Sanctity, meanwhile, farming the enemy side of the map. They will never find me here, guys. You continue fighting and losing our towers and whatnot. I'll be creep skipping and farming the enemy small camp.
And Yule's into the arrow, Spirit Vessel, the catch, the kill.
Not even the ulti. Can't even get the ulti off.
Yeah.
Also, Yopaj had Blink Dagger queued up before, but he opted to go for Yule's first, possibly because of the Orchid on the Kunkka that's being built up, and to set up the arrows too, because Mirana on position 4 went for Vessel, which is standard, which is good. Sometimes you like to see Yules on Mirana a little bit faster, so you can set up those arrows and catch people, but Vessel is pretty good this game too.
Yeah, and they're going into the Yules now on Play Hard, so I think that they definitely had that conversation of who should get the Yules and what can we connect with. Play Hard in some trouble, Hishki coming over, and we'll finish with the Vendetta. Illusory Orb, and that's right
Sneaky.
over Hishki.
Sneaky Nyx Assassin. Do you remember that? There was a team in
Sneaky
NA.
Nyx Assassins? Yeah, didn't they go to ESL 2014? One of the two, in New York.
Can't remember. I just remember the name. I think Ike's Mike or someone like that was in the team.
They'll go for the Tide. They've got the Root, CTM on the run. He's got 20 charges to play with. And a Ravage. Well, also Natsumi who's coming through. Marvel gone. And an X1, 2, 3. He falls 2. Double kill there for Natsumi. He's had the freest of games. And now the Rupture on a Sanctity. Gets hit by the Torrent. But Sunray, Bloodright, here's the rest of the team. Avalanche toss, and they're going to look towards this Phoenix. Yeah, that little amount of health is going to help Natsumi run you all the way down, get the triple kill, godlike, and it's 27-5.
27-5, 18 minutes in. That's a BKB completed on Bloodseeker. You cannot take him down. This Tide Hunter as well, sadly, is pretty much unkillable. Sadly for Lilgun, that is. Scam is sitting on his Hood of Defiance and the Vlads, building into Solar Crest. You just don't have the damage necessary to take down these heroes. You can kill off a Puck or a Mirana maybe. Maybe this position 5 Tiny, but the 2 other cores, no way.
Oh, Hishki. Trying to get an Ags, and that point booster is gone. That's unfortunate for Lilgun, who are now down 12,000, just 18 minutes in, as Roche is the potential next objective here for OB.Neon.
You have the Medallion now. Like we said, Solar Crest next, so Medallion has already built up by CTM.
Oh, Bloodright. Toss, and he's gone.
The bug has been caught.
Sneaky no more.
Exactly. So when Kunkka,
Well, snaps it, and now he's ruptured. So he has to run, Bloodright down. This is only going to make things worse. They've got the Avalanche. They'll get the kill again onto Sanctity.
Wait, why did he toss the Tide backwards? Or did I see that wrong?
Might have been a mistake.
Yeah, he just tossed him back. He's like, no, it's my kill. Step away. If you're Lilgun, you cannot fight until Troll gets BKB. So you need to let that rush go. I think they just threw 2 kills for no reason. What they should have been doing is pressuring this tier 1 on the bottom lane, taking it, it's very low, and then maybe taking this time to farm up the Radiant jungle. But they're in a really rough spot. I don't blame them for trying to kind of come back with the Roche fight.
Right. But it wasn't really a Roche
Fight.
Fight.
You know, someone pokes, sees what's up, explores, then
Yeah.
if the scout comes back alive, you try to do something there. If he dies, then you're like, okay, we can't really approach it.
Blink forward, they've got the Yules. They don't have the Mirana there yet to land an arrow, but Natsumi's starting to chase.
He's got coil in 5.
And Hishki coming over. Might need to stop Natsumi from running in, who actually spots Sanctity and will rupture him instead. Arrow splits the seams. They've got the Avalanche of the toss. Dreamcoil comes down into 2. They've leashed up X1, 2, 3.
BKB.
He pops the BKB. He'll go the other way, but he's just getting right-clicked down by Natsumi. Finally pops the Battle Trance. You're going after somebody with Aegis. So Natsumi will try to survive. Unfortunately, he can't, but the Avalanche is in for Janwell. He'll get the kill there. And now look over at the Lycan, who just survives with that armlet. Sunray, Ace, well, at least he gets play hard. And it looks like Natsumi will be able to chase him down as well.
Yeah, they did manage to take the Aegis off. Will Lycan TP's away, but what about Nyx? Nyx is in problems.
Yeah, silenced and Avalanche with the right click from Yopaj. Another 4 kills.
4 kills for 2. This time around, they managed to kill the Mirana and the Aegis. So, it's something. It's not great though. Far from it. And it's really hard to see the silver linings for Lilgun now. The BKB, you saw the troll. He pops the BKB and what happens? He uses his ulti and deals 0 damage.
Yeah.
Maybe he can take down the Bloodseeker because he was attacked by multiple targets before, but just not enough.
It's not accomplishing much. They're going to run through mid. Maybe Lilgun have a fight left in them. Dreamcoil down again, and that's going to get the kill on Ace. He'll pop that buyback, and they will finish off Janwell, who goes in a little bit too far, but they're dealing with Tide that's ready to go in with a Ravage.
Play hard. Baits that egg out.
X, Torrent, Supernova going off, all landing onto the Tide, as well as the Impale, but he's got that Kraken shell. Oh, Troll in trouble, Silence killed, and he's gone for 47. Blood right on the ground, Natsumi coming in, looking over at Sanctity. The right-click damage feels like it's too much. They've got the arrow that I believe ends up hitting Hishki, and they've taken out Sanctity. They'll call GG. 37-7, a Ravage there, and, well, almost a full team wipe, but certainly a team dismantling in game number 1 for Neon.
When you see a puck being caught in the enemy high ground behind the tier 3s before the tier 2 is even taken, and then he does not use his Illusory Orb to get low ground, instead he goes into the enemy fountain with it. That's the direction. It's time to call it. I think that's
when it's time to call it, it's time to call it, and that really was where it was at for Lilgun. Almost 35 minutes for you. It was...
Wait. 35 minutes for a series.
Series.
That was the curse. It's not...
Okay, so maybe we'll break the curse in this series. I don't know. It was a good game 1 from Neon, a pretty one-sided affair by all accounts, and to break it down, maybe? I guess we've got a panel to talk about it, so we'll throw it back over to you guys.
You've heard the term in North America, you've heard it in Western Europe, and you'll hear it here. That was a shellacking. Have you been hearing shellacking, Lacoste? I know that.
No, I was wondering what you were talking about. I'm like, what are you gonna surprise me with? Haven't heard it
yet.
You
haven't been watching your boy Dakota doing some NA panels?
I'm sleeping. You know, it's a bit of a weird time for us. We normal people have a sleep schedule. I know you.
People.
When did you go to bed last night, Tsunami?
This week, I actually got quite a bit of sleep yesterday, and I feel more tired than ever before as a result.
Okay, so this man, you know, you're not aware of it, but he just sleeps 3 times a day for 2 hours maybe. Then he stays awake for 48 hours, sleeps for 4 hours, stays for another like 36 hours. It's just like you're
It's a very healthy lifestyle.
You don't even have a pattern.
No,
it's
no.
Definitely
Circadian
not healthy.
rhythms are for cowards.
Yeah.
And so is... I don't know.
Can't think of anything.
I can't think of anything. This was a brutal game, man.
It was kind of an expected one. Lilgun, I'm really surprised by their understanding, like how much damage their heroes can do. Like something that they've done before. I remember them in the previous series trying to gank Timbersaw with Tiny, who was level 3.
So, I
but
mean, a
you
lack
know,
of
you can see them.
understanding.
They're having fun. They understand. You know, we're probably not gonna win this one, but the PMA is kicking in. And in this game, they bring 3-4 heroes. They try to gank the Tidehunter, who has a hood on, has Ravage. I just don't know like what the plan is. You don't poke the Tidehunter. You do not poke the Watermelon, because some liquid is gonna come out.
Yeah,
Some bad seeds are gonna come out.
Like
Okay.
They were doing the rubber band thing.
Yeah.
They were putting as many rubber bands around the watermelon. They were like, how many will it be until it finally pops? I don't even know who production's going to choose for MVP, because like literally everybody on Neon
I'd go
had
with John-Uel. Tiny position 5. I think this is very doable. I think it has a lot of potential. With the 3 grab, level 1, you're a decent trader, getting tossed back into the tower, something that happens with Mag position 5, why he was strong on the safe lane, why position 5 is strong in the pub games, not. I don't know.
Yeah, I thought you were going to say Pudge, and I was like, Lacoste, I swear to God.
Didn't I say Pudge?
No.
You didn't, but I thought
I
you were
wanted
about
to say Pudge.
Yeah.
I wanted to say Pudge.
Well, I'm glad you almost stopped yourself so that people at home are like, oh, 5-position Pud's viable?
He wanted to say Pudge 5-position strong not, but he just didn't say Pudge at all.
You couldn't even bring
Why
yourself.
5-position is strong not? Okay.
Well, thanks for correcting me, guys. You know,
You're welcome.
sometimes you gotta, you know, sound stupid so you can sound smarter later on.
Right. This is a
not
team
sure when the
effort.
later comes for me.
Black, how about you? You got anything smart to say about, I don't know, any, so you were saying the plan with Konka mid was to beat Puck. That did not happen.
I mean, what's supposed to happen, why the matchup is good, at least in pubs, you free farm in lane, cause Puck has 0 armor. Every time you cleave him, he's going to lose like half health. Then you get your Orchid at around minute 10, which is when he maybe builds into a Witchblade or Blink Dagger first, whatever, and then you can just kill him over and over and over. But he got his Orchid when Puck already finished his Yules and Witchblade and Travels. Yeah.
Rough one.
Rough one.
I don't know how, like, what's their plan, like what's going through their heads, but it's good to see them smiling.
Yeah.
I can see something similar happening in game number 2 as well. These two teams are not on the same skill level, period.
Nope, not quite.
I wonder if Lacoste would be smiling too if it happened to him in the pub.
No,
game.
he would not.
He'd be like,
we know.
we
Lacoste,
know better, yep.
But it's okay.
I'm a PMA guy, you know, but
Yep.
sometimes
course.
it can go the other way.
The people who say that they're PMA are usually the least PMA.
I know.
PMA is it should come out in your gameplay. It should not come out in your dialogue. And hopefully, good gameplay can come out of game 2. The bar is set pretty low, but we're gonna have to hop over to a quick break before we find that out. Stick around. We'll be back with more Lilgun versus Neon. Welcome back, everyone, to more Lilgun versus OB.Neon, where we were looking at the webcams for Lilgun, right? And they were smiling. But were they comfortable? I was looking at their chairs, and I was like, those don't look like Secret Lab Titan or Omegas. What a shame. This must have a direct impact on their gameplay. If only they were experiencing the pro-level support of a Secret Lab chair.
Maybe it would have been a different game for them.
My
possibly.
thoughts exactly.
Yeah. They needed a better support. Yeah, that's what they needed.
That's what it comes down to.
It's just that the OB.Neon, like, I think they're well prepared for this series. They are banning out the heroes that could potentially win the game with a couple of mistakes. They're banning out Huskar. You group around Broodmother. This guy's a hero specialist. They also ban Medusa, something that
Every team needs to be afraid of.
Every team pretty much needs to be afraid of, because sieging the high ground, giving away a couple of kills to Medusa, not pressuring her could potentially end up in a loss.
She did lose in Western Europe earlier last night, which was a bit of a twist. But at the same time, I think she was not going for the Saint Yasha Aghanims build, which is, I think, our favorite build at this point, right?
Was it an Alliance game?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was not impressed with the Medusa item build.
Yeah.
We've seen one in China yesterday, or two in China yesterday.
We saw two in China.
Losing. So the hero is beatable. It's just a bit tougher.
I mean,
than
usually the
heroes.
team that is not as good with it loses, though.
True.
Like, I feel like to pull off a Medusa, you still need to be a very good team, because otherwise you're just going to run you over, going to take all your farm. Medusa can't just 1v5 carry. I'm not saying Tundra is bad or anything. I'm just saying Brame, I feel like... Was it Brame?
I think it was Brame, yeah.
Yeah, I think Brame just... Was it Brame?
Well, it was Tundra versus Alliance, and...
Tundra's Alliance, yeah.
Yeah.
But did Alliance
I
win
don't
that
remember
game?
which series it was. It was either the Brame series or it was the Tundra
I know
series.
Tundra played Dusa game 1, but they were winning when I stopped watching. Did they end up winning the game or losing with the Dusa?
They won that game.
The Dusa won that game, right?
Yeah.
Okay, then I have nothing to say.
Well done, gentlemen. Well done.
Thank you.
It's been, I think, like a week since I last asked this, but if there is a D patch, Black, what would you want in a D patch? No buffs, only nerfs.
Yeah, of course. Well, definitely some Dusa nerfs.
Still.
Yeah.
Okay.
Silicon Bola, miss chance. A bit too high, 40, 80.
No, I think the biggest problem, sure, that can be one nerf, but also her Q needs to get nerfed. Shouldn't be 70% lifesteal or 1.
Okay, so Broodmother Medusa nerfs.
Yeah, Broodmother Medusa nerfs. Probably some Dark Willow Shard nerfs. I mean, there's lots of like little nerfs I would give.
I'm biased here. I would say no, because I play a lot of Dark
Yeah, dude,
Willow.
this
and
is
I
so
do not-
busted, though.
She's not
but it's
OP.
strong. It's
Yeah, I mean, the hero is just okay, but the shard is busted.
Yeah, but I think that that's the goal of shards, is to...
Make heroes busted.
No.
Then why
to-
did they
to
remove
b-
Shaker's shard?
To balance them around the aspect of, at 20 minutes, 1,400 gold, you get a power spike, or second Roche, you get a power spike.
Look, that shard either don't make it like pop a second earlier, or make it so you can actually dodge the brambles, that you don't 100% guaranteed get rooted.
Or if you dispel it, make it so that the roots don't come.
Yeah, or remove the cooldown reduction or anything it does.
It has a lot of things.
Like, I just hate shards that
5
do like
things.
4 or 5 different things. Exactly. It's like,
I think
why?
Lashrak Shard, to be honest, is broken. Like, you can't siege the high ground. I've seen some.
Lashrak is good.
I've seen some position 4, position 5.
I mean, I would tell
Lashrak in
him,
the
not
pop
me.
games. I've
He's-
seen one.
I'm still not convinced about the shard.
he
Still not
hates it.
convinced? Trust me, it's good. Like, I was the big hater
Yeah.
when it came out, but I'm convinced now.
Everyone's buying it. I see it like literally every single time Leshrac, because Leshrac went from being unpicked in like week 1 to 3 to now being first phase in China.
In China, yeah.
And they're all building shard. And I thought it was just like maybe a second Roche kind of shard. No, they're building it.
No, I'm telling you, like, it might not have the most apparent, obvious use, but like
The
enemies,
hidden impact.
they do have to think a lot about standing in it or not.
It's true.
Because like, if you get stunned and Split Earth only has like 8 seconds cooldown, you can get stunned again. It's
Yeah.
like a little vortex that can happen. It's not easy to play into. And it does a lot of damage. And it stuns.
What
For
about
2
Nyx
seconds.
Assassin?
He
Any
stuns
nerfs for
too.
him? He does stun.
Yeah, I
you were hating on his scepter. You said his scepter did too many things. It
Yeah, the same
increases
thing.
cast range on Impale and mana burn. And
And
gives
we
him
rarely-
damage
we
resistance.
rarely-
Cooldown
Scepter.
reduction.
Cooldown reduction.
Gives him damage.
Invis.
Yeah, damage reduction. Invis. Like, just make it so that if you deal enough damage, you get pulled out of it or something. Like, you can just grab him and
Whack-a-mole.
yeah, something like
Like a
that.
carrot, like you're just going to pull him out of the ground.
Yeah, something like that.
Take him by his hair, pull him out.
Like you lose half health in a thing, you're like automatically unborrowed or something and stunned.
That would be brutal.
Yeah, but
No one would buy that.
No
The
one
self-stun? Yeah, let's just
I mean,
spend
peop- peop-
4,000 gold to get self-stun.
Clockwork
people do with
spend it.
clockwork, yeah. I mean, 50% health was still 50% health. Like,
Sure, but you refresh your abilities. It's, I don't know.
the thing is though, like if you have 3k health, you basically have like what 4.5k health, right? Because you have like 50% damage
I
reduction.
guess so, yeah, technically.
So, like, just be. You can also unborrow yourself before you get stunned. You know, like just be. There needs to be some drawback.
You're referring to heroes that are not
What
like...
if you like need trusty shovel to have an inventory to be able to dig? If it's on a cooldown, like, sorry, you can't borrow.
Yeah, sure. I wouldn't
pretty
mind.
good.
How does he even dig under? He's a cockroach. Don't dig under.
He has little pincers.
Yeah,
You can-
but-
you can
but-
see him.
What is he actually? He's a
He's a Nyx.
beetle or bug?
He's the goddess Nyx. What do you mean?
He's not. I mean, he
No,
serves
he's not the goddess.
He serves
He
the
serves
goddess.
the
Nyx.
goddess.
Oh, he
He's
serves
he's an
the goddess.
assassin for Nyx.
Okay.
Yeah. So he shouldn't be strong enough to dig. Oh, there's 6 heroes picked, by the way.
All right, you want to talk about any of them?
All right, I'll talk about AA and
Okay.
Nyx. A support duo I like a lot. They can kill pretty much anything. Like even a centaur should be in a pretty dangerous territory if just the 2 supports come. I love A plus any good burst stunner on a support role.
Okay.
Pure damage, a lot of control. Great. Because Nyx Assassin, you use Carapace from Vendetta, you stun him straight away, then another stun.
And another.
And another, yeah. Grimstroke, Willow, I don't mind that. I want to see maybe...
Lycan again. Let's go,
Lilgun, they
boys.
they just have different way of picking heroes. I feel they're having fun in their games.
They treat it kind of like a pub. Like there's not really any great synergy here.
What do you want to play? I want to
Yeah.
play Lycan. Well, here you go. Doesn't matter what you're playing into. Doesn't matter which heroes you banned. I want to play Lycan.
Yeah.
They may ban Bloodseeker this time. Oh, no.
No.
I guess they already have Wraith King. Well, they could do 3-position Bloodseeker.
They did not ban Bloodseeker.
I mean, CTM would definitely play
I mean, it's not even that good against Wraith King either, though.
Lycan, you mean? Yeah.
Yeah. But it's fine. It's whatever. Make it work.
You do you.
Shove it in. Double Cursed Crown with the Grimstroggle. Does it work?
Yeah, that works.
Okay, that
I don't think I've seen that
works.
before, but it does work.
Yeah, sounds pretty annoying.
Yeah.
A lot of brambles.
Assuming he gets to 20 minutes.
And then we have the Quadruple Edge.
Yep. I'm a big fan of Quadruple
We
Edge.
have... that's it
That's it.
for now. There's
So they need a playmaker. They need someone to just buy time, and that is good in the lane against Void Spirit.
by time, Faces Void.
Weaver.
Yeah.
Timeless Relic. I don't know. I have nothing.
Let's see. What have Lilgun been playing for? I thought that the Kunkka was like a comfort pick for them.
I
They
mean,
have not played that much
time
Kunkka.
time is anagram for item, right? So
You're
you
not
can
wrong.
Just buy an item,
Timeless
buy
item.
Timeless Relic, and
Buy the Timeless Relic.
yeah.
If the frog would just listen to me and give us neutral item tokens, you could do that.
Sand King.
Cometh.
The Sand King cometh. Sand
Bow
King mid?
to your king. Nah, they're gonna do some Ember Spirit or something
Okay. going
against
for a
the
spirit.
Knicks.
Oh.
And then you get stunned and die.
Fair point.
But at least they had some fun. Oh,
Earth
another
Spirit?
spirit. Well, against the Knicks, you're gonna get stunned and die. But
What are their roles? Is that the Grim mid or is it Earth Spirit mid?
I would hope it's a mid-earth because Centaur Grim is very strong. Centaur Dark Willow is pretty strong. Centaur Lycan sounds pretty strong too. You just put the Inkswell on the wolf.
Grimstroke Lycan.
Yeah. What
Yeah.
did I say?
Centaur Lycan.
Oh yeah.
That does not sound like a good land.
Grimstroke Lycan. You put the thing on the wolf,
Mhm.
the Inkswell, and the wolf runs next to them, and they get stunned.
I like it.
And then Lycan hits you for about 50 damage. That's pretty good.
Or what if it's mid Lycan, safe lane Earth Spirit?
Sure.
Yeah.
And now Underlord.
Oh wow.
It's
A good pick. I was thinking about something beefy that can just build aura items. They have a ton of magical damage. Lycan does not like to play into Pit of Malice. So good thinking. CTM will be playing it.
AA Underlord also.
It's a position 1 Earth Spirit, it seems.
Oh, he played Kunkka mid, the player.
Yeah, X1, 2, 3, and Sanctity kind of swap things up pretty frequently.
They do whatever they want to do.
They do whatever they
All
want
right,
to do.
so
And this is why they have these results.
yeah. I think it's going to be a Lycan safe lane.
Does that impact your prediction?
Absolutely not.
Okay. 3 neons for us. Lizard, B Cup. Look at that! Look at that little. Can we have the jib look at this raccoon? I want you to look in the eyes of this raccoon, Lizard, and I want you to tell me that you don't believe in Lilgun.
I don't believe in Lilgun.
No.
I don't. I can't.
Don't do it.
I'm sorry, little gun.
No.
I'm sorry, little guy.
I've already picked. Oh my god.
Rip.
Yeah, the production knows us way too well. I don't know what this Lycan carry will do more than what they did in the last game from the
Yeah,
offlane.
look at it.
Ah, there it is.
If only it was a red panda, I would totally pick Lilgun every single time.
What
Guys,
do you mean? What's wrong with him?
I like
look
red
how
pandas.
cute he is.
Oh, he is
The
adorable.
raccoon is Trash Panda. What are you
No,
talking
I was
about?
talking about Lacoste. He's still in.
It's a trash
Look
panda,
at him.
and it's surrounded by red. Is that not close enough?
He's
Go
got
closer.
that little water gun.
Yeah.
Look at the mouth, like
Adorable.
open a little bit, like with his little water gun.
He's just
too
getting
cute.
some trash and just like picking it out.
just having a good time like Lilgun, right?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Embodying the mentality of
mean-
the team.
I hope they were having a little bit of a better time in the DPC season so far. That game 1 definitely didn't raise any optimism here.
Well, things can only get better for game number 2. B Cup and Lizard, take it away.
We will. Thank you very much. We are going to take it away. And hopefully, Lilgun, they take this game away. And then we can go to a game 3. But maybe I'm being a bit too optimistic. But I want to hope. I'm always a big fan of the underdog story.
I am the underdog for my whole life, man. So I'm definitely hoping for Lilgun to do something.
Your entire
here.
life, you were just the underdog?
I was always the underdog. yeah.
Just getting plus odds everywhere you went.
Exactly. Plus odds on whatever. Will he have a girlfriend? Plus odds.
Yeah. I definitely fit in the same category.
Will he live over 25 plus odds?
Yeah. I used to wrestle when I was in middle school at like 70 pounds, 80 pounds.
Oh, we can wrestle afterwards.
We
if you
could.
want,
I
yeah.
could, go double leg. But, my dad would be like, if you were wrestling for odds, you'd probably be about a plus 400, son, but I believe in you. Get out there and wrestle.
Look at
Very
this-
big confidence
Look at this
building.
smoke. Lycan, hello, sir. Don't turn
There's
around.
a whole team. Don't look. Don't look. If you don't look, you'll survive. And there he goes. X1, 2, 3, continuing the trend of Lycans not surviving. And will fall here for first blood.
Just don't look. Just keep your head turned.
If you don't look, you can't die.
Exactly. That's what he thought at least. It took him a couple of seconds to react to that, but Yeah, it's not something that happens very often. It's not a position that you die in very often, so can't blame him.
Yeah, Neon just likes to cross the river at the beginning of these games. They are all about just
Do you remember the
5-man.
the ultra kill?
Oh,
in
yeah,
the
of
last
course.
season?
CTM with the
It was
Coddle.
actually scam, yeah. CTM with the Coddle.
Just, you know, illuminate very balanced ability that was doing like 1,000 damage every time you let it off, and eventually got the ultra kill.
It gave me such dear memories. I remember the Koda Kotal guy casting one of my games with Kotal, in which I did like a bunch of kills in a team fight. Yeah.
I want to see if I ever covered one of your games.
You probably did.
Because you were doing Join Dota, right?
I was doing all those leagues.
Yeah, so
Like,
I was covering those back in like Season 8, 7.
Yeah, that was like Division 1 and all the Star Series and
Yeah.
Esports and yeah. Anyway, looking at this draft so far, looking at this game, it's moved away from what I've known, from what I've been used to, accustomed to back in like 5 years ago or whatnot. But Lycan Safely was a thing back then. It isn't a thing right now. Let's see how much he'll be able to accomplish. Last game he was countered completely, and I think they had a plan to put Lycan on Safely in last game too. It just got countered too hard, so they tried to switch it up a little bit.
I'm interested about this mid matchup because Yopaj, he was really the one who opened my eyes to
Earth Spirit mid.
Earth Spirit mid. And then I saw like Somnus do it a couple times. They both played pretty different styles. So usually the mindset is if you could play it really well in that lane, you could play against it really well.
Yeah. I was actually propagating this idea of Earth Spirit mid for a really long time because the talents were sick on the hero back in the day. They were a little bit different. I think you would get Spell Amp a bit earlier, and because of that, getting level 10 was incredible. Like, you get level 10, you deal so much damage with Veiler. In the
well, I
next
think the damage was always 10, right?
Yeah,
the 60 damage, and you'd get like Blade Mail first.
It's just about the speed of the items and levels that you get. You're a menace on the map.
Yeah, Centaur's freezing over, and he is taking a lot of damage, but at the end of the day, it's a Centaur. He's surviving in the moment. It's just stopping him from getting CS.
Yeah, and it's a really strong lane on top for Lilgun as well. Dark Willow and Centaur are really strong, even versus A and Wraith King. Phenomenal pairing on both sides, actually.
Go for him again. Does he freeze over? Just on the edge, and this might be another kill, and it will be. So Genwell gets credit for that on the Ancient Apparition. He'll give the best taunt in the game.
Yeah, Hishki was, I'm not sure, I think he was trying to devour the hard camp or something like that. So he left the Centaur for a little bit, and because of that he falls. All these small little
play
things,
hard.
they matter.
Radiant's courier has been
Just
killed.
in courier heaven as he gets one. He might even get this Lycan one if they're not too careful.
Well, he's not microing it away. Now he is.
All right.
It's fine. But Underlord is having a blast. That's the problem. This Underlord, I believe, is... well, it's objectively, he's really strong versus Lycan. We'll see later on in the game, has anything changed with the new builds on Lycans? Okay, Playhard lost his courier too. Karma.
Yeah, he just sent both wolves to go get it.
Yeah.
Like that was like, you took my ally's courier?
I'll take yours.
I'll take yours. Oh, Boulder Smash coming in from Sanctity over mid, but nothing doing really. Although Yopaj,
Crushing.
yeah.
He's really crushing. Showing who's the big bad spirit here. And it's not the Earth one.
No, not at the moment.
Not at the moment at least, but later on you'll get that silence.
Is there another spirit they need to create?
Didn't we finish them all? Like,
Got all 4 spirits, but maybe they just surprise us with another one. Bramble Maze down around Natsumi. He'll try to run. Shadow Realm Strike being charged up. Body blocked by Janwell for a second, and that means that Natsumi's gonna die here. They might even get a second kill. Hishki hits pretty hard.
They just have a much better draft this time around. Like, all of these lanes can play Dota. In that last game, you just couldn't play the game. Every lane was too difficult for you.
No, they got countered pretty hard.
Yeah. So this time around, when you have the Centaur, yeah, he can fall to the A plus Wraith King, but once he gets this Vanguard, I don't think you can lane against him anymore. You can lane, but you won't be bullying him out at least. So it's going to be a huge power spike for the Radiant team.
Yeah, I'm waiting to see once Sanctity does hit that level 10, does get that 60 damage, how much he's going to be able to accomplish, how
60
his movements,
damage? Yeah.
60 damage talent. I would assume he takes that over
Nah,
the mid rolling boulder distance.
I'm not sure. Like, I'd still take the distance.
I don't know. I think you take the damage, right?
Okay.
At least that was the build before.
Yeah. Okay, you can do both, I suppose.
Yeah,
I'm
you
actually
just hit level 20, 30, and have all your damage.
exactly. Yopaj taking a lot of damage under the tower.
Aether Remnant lands. Does he have the damage? No.
He has 3 sticks and a Fairy Fire, so Sanctity, he also has 6 Magic Wand charges. Fairy Fire, he's fine. Top lane is becoming harder and harder for Neon. If they get a rotation in, maybe Nyx comes, then, or if Marvel is really out of position, you can take him down.
Yeah, I don't really hate the idea of Nyx Assassin coming top because Underlord should be relatively safe in that lane at this point.
Oh, he's completely safe already.
Yeah.
Like, there is not a lot that you can do to him. You have Inkswell on the Lycan. Once Lycan hits 6, you can take down the Underlord. But Lycan is also a level behind. Like, CTM is having a blast on this bottom lane.
Now they bring the Nyx over. He's actually only level 2. They'll land the Impale. He'll freeze over. Does land a hoof stomp before he dies. Bramble Maze is down, but he'll die.
He missed it.
Oh, Natsumi!
He missed the Shadow Realm hit, right?
I think so. He just survived. And well, you might want to be careful, but there's the cold feet. They've got the Impale. Wraith Fire Blast. You're freezing over. It's chilly out there, and you'll get some frostbite and get killed off.
Playhard has a nerd now completed too.
Going for the roll. And Yopaj just
for the rune, right? They're fighting to get to the Arcane.
And he's outstepping both these heroes coming over from Lilgun.
But that's actually so unfortunate for the poor little Willow. He uses the Dark Realm, Shadow Realm. He tries to finish off the Wraith King, but he hits the skeleton or a creep, I believe. So not quite enough damage. And who?
Comes bottom.
Can they? No, they can't. They just pull these out.
Soul team all the way back to base.
Very close, actually.
I think maybe if there was a stroke of fate, they could have gotten the kill. Astral steps and trying to get this kill. Aether Remnant finishes him off, goes to the Dissimulate. Not a lot of mana to work with. They'll roll over. Yopaj looking dead to rights here. He should be dead.
Yeah. Has the pulse.
Yeah, magnetize on him, juking around the trees, trying to. Aether Remnant, like, how is he making this much space? Does he get a second kill? How does he get away with that?
These are the things. This is pretty much it. These small little things, they just all add up. Top lane.
Yeah, with no Dark Willow, Marvel's just left here to freeze. He's slowed up, gets the hoof stomp out, and he'll try to run. Not a lot of mana and life to play with for Natsumi and Genwell, so they can't exactly chase. They do just have Nyx Assassin walking around the back and threatening the stun. Doesn't land it, but he's got the Spike Carapace, and, well, they still get the kill anyway.
Just good, solid rotations from Neon, and they're not making any big mistakes. Yeah, you missed the stun, but you have enough follow-up.
Sanctity getting caught. He needs to roll, he needs to go somewhere, but he can't. Yopaj with another kill. It started okay for Lilgun, and now more trending towards what happened in game 1.
They're just pulling them apart, really, from one lane to the other. They got the A kill. They give him the tip to the Lycan. Is he blocking him or something?
Maybe.
Yeah, probably. In any case, you can't afford to make so many small mistakes early on. Like when you go and rotate for a kill, you need to get that kill if you're rotating 3 heroes in. If you're killing Yopaj, you can't lose another support while you're doing that. All these small little things early on really compound. And then at that 10 to 15 minute mark, suddenly you're not strong enough to defend your tier 1s. It has a real snowball effect that we've actually seen in the first game too.
Yeah, and the snowball effect from Neon seems to be a blizzard, because that snowball, it gets big fast and rolls down pretty quickly. They've got the Cursed Crown. Bandolom looking for this kill on Natsumi. He'll end up dead.
Lycan
They'll
is
try to
rotating in.
turn this around, and CTM, he's on the run. He's taking a lot of damage. They've got the Magnetize. Also look over at Janwell. They should be able to get not 1, 2, now 3. As Yopaj now needs to get out of here, at least gets 1 in return. This seems to be the case every single time. And he stops the TP knowing that the Terrorize is coming. So he needs to try and juke, but he does not have an Astral Step for another 17 seconds. Silence, Boulder Smash doesn't land. Curse Crown about to go off. He's got an Aether Remnant in a second, but this isn't looking like it's going to be enough to save his life. Resonant Pulse soaking up some of that damage. Now he's got the Dissimilate once again. Aether Remnant thrown goes up towards Hishki. And yes, he's dying, but that's a lot of space.
He almost had Astral Stab. That's a lot of space, but that's also should be a tier 1 taken by Lilgun on top lane. And man, like, good job, Lilgun. Like, I am very impressed by the way they played that top fight. Everything was on point, and I'm happy. I'm happy that they're putting on a fight.
Yeah, it's not 5k down at this point in the game.
Because every single series I've casted or paneled from Lilgun so far, it's been rough. It's been rough looking at it, it's been rough watching, commentating, because they just usually get bullied. They're fighting back this time around.
Marvel getting bullied bottom. And Natsumi, he had level 6 not put the point in reincarnation. He didn't hold the point either. So he ended up dying.
Yeah, that's why he died. But that's usually what happens, right?
Didn't have that second life. Usually you hold the point though.
Sometimes you can read out. On level 6, you do want to hold the point, that's true. But you could even argue that if he died top and reincarnated, they would kill him again.
Maybe,
because
yeah.
they had everything they needed to fight there, yeah.
The question is, do they get around to killing off everybody else?
Yeah.
Ice Blast thrown forward, rolling. They've got the silence with the Geomagnetic Grip and the Magnetize once again. The Impale lands. They'll freeze over Sanctitate. It was the Phantom's Embrace that was silencing Yopaj at first. The Geomagnetic Grip to silence him up again.
There's Stampede if they want to.
They're trying to go after Play Hard, but he's invis.
Wolf form? Wolf form? Wolf?
Yeah, he's looking for a target. Yopaj, I don't think he's going to be that target, but they'll go to the Stampede. They'll look for Yopaj. Astro Step away. He's slowed up. Now the silence with the Phantom's Embrace. But they've got Spike Carapace with the Vendetta shot. They go after Marvel, who did recently pick up this Hood, so he's going to be a little bit tougher to kill.
No boots, Hood, Vanguard.
Aether Remnant in 2 seconds. If they can land it, he's certainly dead. They don't. And now they've got the Wraithfire Blast. So the lockdown's not lacking. It does take a little bit longer to get the kill, but eventually they do so.
Lilgun, what they need to do is talk. They need to communicate between themselves what's happening in the game. You can't have a random wolf form running in, and then by the time Centaur pops his Stampede, Lycan is already running in the different direction.
Yeah.
And it's not even for like a split second, which gets punished in the top tier Dota. This is like 5 seconds of difference.
Ice Blast coming in. It lands on Ace, rolls over Hishki, but
for 5 seconds, Centaur was running in one direction and Lycan in the other.
Yeah.
And Marvel kept on going.
I love that they keep sending wolves at this ancient apparition.
I'll tell you this, it's not a fun game to play as an AA.
No,
like when you play versus Lycan, he just destroys you, he shreds you. It's very difficult to play against that hero. And you're playing versus Centaur and Earth Spirit, all these long reachers.
Yopaj thinking about going in on the Hishki. Don't land the slow. That Ice Vortex doesn't catch up, and here come the wolves again. He's just not allowed to live without wolves attacking him. The question is, are you giving up too much gold for this? Looking for the Inkswell as well as the roll. Sanctity's actually stuck for a second for the Bramble Maze. The Bedlam on the jump. Well, it's not the Wolves, but the Dark Will that gets the kill. They've got the Silence onto the Wraith King. They'll pop his first life. They've frozen over Sanctity. And they've also got the Phantom's Embrace silencing up Yopaj. So the roll forward, looking for the ult out. Trying to Dark Rift and take his team away. They step into the car just as it leaves.
Yeah, nice try to kick him away. But overall, the game plan of Lilgun is actually very interesting. If by sending these wolves on the AA or any position 5 at this point, and then popping Stampede, slowing the unit, slowing the hero with the units, and then following up. I think if they executed just a little bit better in the laning stage, they'd be ahead at this point.
Yeah, I mean they're using their silences really well. You know, the Phantom's Embrace has made Yopaj's game very difficult. he's just been having to stand there as he gets silenced, and then usually there's a silence reapplied by the Earth Spirit. So Yopaj is just standing there looking, I can't use my spells that do my damage, and I don't really, you know...
Just a bunch of silences, yeah.
What is my right click going to do? Not enough.
Is there anything, by the way, that they can combo with Soulbind? Not really in this game. Nothing major, at least, so he didn't even level it. Grimstroke is level 7 without ulti. That's the point. Usually you see this only when... Yeah.
Crown?
Now, you usually see this build on a mid lane Grimstroke. You don't level the ulti up to level 8 even. But I think Soulbind is still valuable because it prevents Void Spirit from moving, from using his spells. It's a leash, so...
They have an Invis rune. Smoke does get broken. Marvel, he's just farming here. Ice Blast, that's going to be comboed with the Astral Step. They don't get the Aether Remnant down in time. However, Spike Carapace with the Impale, they'll get the kill, and that's why this Nyx Assassin is just such a hard counter to this Centaur. Bedlam on top of CTM. Sanctity getting the kill there. There's 3 heroes to get the Underlord.
It's definitely difficult to play against the Nyx as a Centaur. You have to be a bit more careful how you use your Stampede when you get out.
The fact that he could just initiate on you, use that Spike Carapace, and always have you beat is rough.
Just locked down, right?
Oh, Inkswell on the Wolf. Pretty ingenious. Phantom's Embrace, Wolves hitting, and, well, this is a dead play hard.
And we see the Lycan with the build that we talked about in game 1 that he didn't go for. He went Echo Saber. No armlet, just BKB afterwards to be, you know, to make sure that he can live throughout the game.
Aether Remnant, Ice Blast coming in into the Shadow Realm, but Hishki will join Yugi's grandfather in death. Yopaj sitting 8-2 and 2. He's having a good game. He's going into the Axe. Oh, good Aether Remnant.
And the Pit.
Pit, that's there too. They've used that Rod of Atos. They get the kill on Ace. They look over at X123. They just need one more shot with the Resonant Pulse. They'll finish him off, and a couple of tips go the way of X123.
I love how they Inkswell the Earth Spirit, hoping he's going to save them, roll in, but he's like, guys, you got yourself into this mess. I ain't having none of it.
Walk in front of the roll. They've got the Rod of Atos. Now the Pin of Malice. Terrorize comes in, lands on a 2. Ice Blast did not hit.
Yeah, the haste saves him. He had the haste bottle there, and it's literally the only thing that got him out of Ancient's range.
Gotta play it like American football. Lead the runner.
I have no idea what that means.
So you gotta throw the Ice Blast to where you expect him to be.
Ah, not where he is.
And not where he is.
But I mean,
that's why I miss so many, because it's not a good plan for me.
But didn't you like play that football or something?
No, I'm way too small to play American football.
You understand that you should apply that to every spell in Dota. Like,
what, where he's gonna be, not where he is.
Not even spell. You should apply that to your whole game plan. The way you're playing in the game, it should always be about what's going to happen next. Not
what's happening now. Oh, okay.
That's one of the reasons why talking in game and flaming each other is the worst thing, or discussing what happened.
You lose track.
It's not that you lose track. You stop thinking about the future. You think about the present or the past. This is some deep shit going into big conflict.
Yeah, should I be laying back? Is this a Dota therapy session right now? Let me just close my eyes, lean all the way back.
This is a seance that I had with many players before, trying to teach my CIS teammates why flaming is not the way.
When was the first time you ever flamed another player? Well, you know, roll in, Inkswell going through onto the Void Spirit. He goes up into the air. They've got the Soulbind now with Curse Crown onto both those heroes. They're trying to get the kill, but the Ice Blast comes over. Sanctity, they'll get the kill into 2, taking out Jamewell as well as Play Hard. They'll try to Dark Rift away. Marvel might die before this. He stops the Dark Rift, so the taxi's been canceled. Terrorized, though. It's a free walk away.
We see that the Radiance is up on Wraith King, and from the moment that's there, they are ready to fight. He found himself a really neat neutral item and a Wolf, perhaps.
Yeah, Lycan popping that BKB, going after Yopaj, getting the kill. That's a 7-time spree. A lot of gold for that Lycan.
And you have to be careful with this Lycan. You cannot beat him way too much, because there's a reason why they picked it on this carry role, why they picked it 2 games in a row, and I really believe that it's a sleeper hero. It's one of those that they look weak after the nerfs.
Superhero or not, Ice Blast comes in, and He'll shatter.
Sanctity.
Roll through, and there's the boulder smash. Sanctity's outputting some damage. Got that 60 damage,
60
so he's hitting
damage
for 193.
He's hitting a little bit harder with the silences, with the boulder smash, with Sanj as well.
Doing his thing, but Neon's still up 3K.
The moment I mentioned how I feel like that Lycan is strong, he just feeds.
You jinxed
Classic.
him. Classic Caster's Curse. Bedlam. Trying to make something happen, but they're mitigating it with 3 heroes here, so Hishki will die.
If Lycan was alive, he'd send his wolves now. Janwell will die, but...
He just kind of... Are they here?
He's
My
afraid.
under-sentry?
He's already hiding, checking the scoreboard. Is Lycan up? Is he dead?
Now he's up. Danger, danger. 3 heroes ready to jump on CDM as well as Natsumi. Natsumi does have that second life. They'll go to the Phantom's Embrace. That's on a 2. Ice Blast coming in, and this might hit on a 3. Comes out, hits on 2. They get the kill on the CTM. Can they turn this at all? Genwell already thinking about leaving, but they've got Yopaj coming through. Phantom's Embrace is silencing up the Wraith King, so they don't have the lockdown that he provides, and they'll get the kill on Natsumi. Now looking for more. Ainswell, roll, all hits, get the kill onto this Ancient Apparition, and Yopaj, Playhard both need to run. Dissimulate, Astral Step onto the low ground. Yopaj with another step if he needs it.
Play hard.
Oh, they see him.
Or do they have another dust? They don't.
Sanctity might regret standing under the tower like that.
Wolfform is out, but this should be an easy tier 1.
Yeah.
A great execution, by the way, from Lilgun. Neon, they are playing a little bit recklessly. Like when you look at the way they're pushing and the way they're moving across the map.
Oh man, throwing the brambles down. Can't navigate the maze. Ice Blast coming through on a Sanctity. That'll land. They've also got the Spear Vessel on the Ace. These heroes are low, but these heroes aren't dead just yet. Aether Remnant hits on a Marvel. And they're still trying to get this kill on the Ace, which he'll finally finish off with the Resonant Pulse. The Bedlam Soul target on the Yopaj doesn't land. And the Shadow Realm Strike really doesn't do much damage. So another Spirit Vessel charge used on a Marvel. They've got the Aether Remnant, Astral Step, Marvel low, Marvel dead. DC takes over.
DC for the win once again.
Yeah, DC happy.
It's such a mess of a game. They take a good fight around the tier 1 bottom. They overextend mid, and there's another
Natsumi
brawl.
again. Yeah,
Okay.
I mean, this is constant blood. Ice Blast coming through, and now Natsumi right-clicks. He doesn't have the ulti. Oh, gets to the high ground, and Hishki, well, now he's dead instead.
Like, how do you go from killing 4 heroes into having 4 heroes dead in the span of 30 seconds? I don't even understand what's happening. I really don't. They're fighting mid, then suddenly there's a fight on top lane. It's just... It's very enjoyable. It's very entertaining. This is literally how my pubs look like.
That's how my pubs look like.
That's how everyone's pubs look like.
Yeah.
Just constant battle. Just brawl it out.
And there's a lot of communication. Why are we fighting? Just get your next
why?
items.
Who cares why? I only care kill.
And then there's me as the Ancient Apparition who's getting told there's not enough wards on the map, and I just go, but I'm 2, 5, and 15, and we keep killing them under vision, so what do you say? And then I get reported.
I mean, I'm sure you get reported because of different things, but...
I have a 10,000 behavior score. I'm proud of it.
Yeah, because you don't play. Is that why how you
I take
keep
a lot
it
of
up?
I take a lot of breaks when I get yelled at. A lot of mental breaks.
Oh, we have 2 big smokes. So this is the first time we'll see a full 5-on-5, maybe team fight that's organized. No small
Nothing
skirmishes.
has been organized up to this point. It's just been blood.
Okay, they're missing each other. A ulti has missed.
Yeah, that was anticipated in trying to get something, and the Wolves will go after Genwell again. Marvel tries to blink in. The Rod of Aegis comes through with the Pit of Malice. They've got the Soul Button as well as the silence out of 2 of these heroes, and they're immediately going to try and Dark Rift away. The Taxi can't get Playhard or Genwell into the car.
Nyx with the buyback. They're going back in. Are they? What's
Can
happening? But, I mean, they're TPing in tier 2.
But can they?
Can they? Of course they can. Who cares? Just go fight.
Natsumi is not on the same communication line as them as he's farming the jungle.
Natsumi is the one that actually wants to win the game, you know?
Okay, they'll go Roche. I like that.
He's the one... Guys, can you chill out a little bit?
Trying to farm my next item.
Yeah, Wolf form has been... Shapeshift has been expanded, and because of that, they TP instantly to get on the map. And you can see the difference between higher ranked teams. They do these movements a lot faster when they realize that big spells have been spent. Because you have to. You have to play around the enemy's cooldowns. By the way, really good save by CTM. That Dark Rift saves the day because they were losing that fight.
He knew immediately to get out.
They were losing that fight so hard if they continued fighting.
Wolves come in. Good spotted. Roll. Roche. Really trying to help out here. Ice Blast coming in. Marvel got the blink as well as the hook stop. Natsumi's going to lose that first life. Roche is still low. They've got themselves the impale. That's onto the Earth Spirit. They get the kill on the Ace. They'll end up losing the Grinch from the Aegis.
Lycan.
Snatched by Lycan. He may not get out of this with both lives, though. Aegis already expended. They'll buy back to the Grinch Stroke. They got the kill on a Marvel. And now, how do you leave this exchange? Right clicks coming in from Natsumi, while on the other side of the fight, they've got the Void Spirit up into the Eagles. They'll land that roll. They'll hit the Ink Swell, or at least try to. There's the Impale coming in. Fatal amount of solo targets. Soul binds through. They get the kill on a Yopaj. They look over play hard, but there's the Radabatos coming in from CTM as well. Bin Malice. Right clicks, Chilling Touch, trying to roll. Gets stunned, gets killed. Sanctity gone. And they'll look over at the Grinch Stroke as well as Hishki. So Ace, Hishki trying to get out. The TP is going to be in time. No, the Impale's there. They've got the Ice Blast. They'll get the kill in a full team wipe. Neon come out ahead, but seemingly just barely, as well, the Aegis was snatched and things started to go the way of Lilgun, but it was a little too split.
That's pretty much what separates the skill of these two teams, because you go into fight and you don't have Wolf Form, you're trying to snatch this Rush versus AOT, versus Pit of Malice, versus Firestorm, all these spells that work so well in the pit. And yeah, you do snatch the Aegis, but at what cost? It's
a full team wipe.
A full team wipe, exactly.
We'll mark you up for
6 heroes, actually. They killed the Lycan twice.
Wait, they killed the coach?
No, this is 5v5. In SCA, in SCA we only play 5v5.
Okay. Ice Blast coming in once again. Centaur in trouble, uses the Stampede, but well, when you use the Stampede and you can't run anywhere, it's not really that helpful. Marvel ends up dead to Channel well through the Ice Blast, but they've got the Geomagnetic Grip. They'll get the kill on X123 as well. So Lycan's gone. They'll kill off the Ancient Apparition, but that doesn't feel worth it. BKB for the roll away, and Sanctity trying to get out of this one. Will successfully do so for now.
Successfully BKB expended?
Yes, that is the feeling of just being able to lead.
There's still a chance for Lilgun. And I'm not saying this only to keep the chat entertained. You know, there's still a chance if they take a really good fight.
No, I think so too, because when we see them execute 5v5, you saw it. They have to Dark Rift out. They have to leave, and you know,
unless they lose
Neon
right
gets
now.
Overwhelmed. Yeah, well, you're about at that time, Blizzard. It's 26 minutes into the game, and you're
my time's up.
Your
man.
quota's up.
My time is up. For everyone in the chat, so far, all the games I've casted, there was one over 30 minutes.
One.
Every single game was around 25-minute mark.
Yeah.
Tops.
Blink Dagger for the Ancient Apparition. Dust on a play hard, but they will find this Earth Spirit. They've got the Ice Blast, and he's probably going to freeze over and die.
He's gone.
Oh, very dead.
Very dead, and that's Rax's. And now that he's dead, okay, so Neon does not have any tier 2s. Because of that, they'll probably have to move back and take their time.
Go straight force.
Go straight for the fountain, yeah. If it was Anna, he'd do it.
Yeah. You got to be able to kill the fountain again.
There were strategies before how you could kill the fountain.
Just bait out OG every single time because they would take the fountain.
A long time ago, you could actually take the fountain. Took some time, but it was doable.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
X123 top lane. He has BKB though, so this should be a BKB plus TP out. Or if he wants to,
no, okay.
hits a couple of times, but make sure that he TPs before the BKB is out.
Please go away.
The problem is now you don't have BKB for 50 seconds. Because of that, they'll force a fight.
Yeah, and they'll take this tier 2 and maybe even try to high ground with it.
Maybe try high ground, maybe go for the tier 2 top. The top lane isn't pushed in though.
The focus is on to this Ancient Apparition, who's glad to
And
just
Marvel
take
as well.
the attention off of his cores. Because Marvel's caught here, Marvel's dead. Jamwell ends up falling with BKB being popped by Sanctity. Play hard uses himself in the air, but that's still not going to keep him alive. So they got both supports. They'll buy back on the Ancient Apparition. You got to remember that play hardball back in one of the previous engagements, so he's dead for 70 seconds. Pit of Malice is down. That lands on a 2. They've got the Aether Remnant. Continue to the lockdown. There's a stun. Inkswell with these Wolves, but it's not going to land because he Astral steps away. They get the kill into X1, 2, 3. They'll take out Marvel. Down goes Ace. 3 heroes dead again, and GG is called.
Yeah.
Your
It's
quota
just
is matched.
small and big little things adding that make sure Neon takes this game. It's these last fights. What did they do? They forced the BKB on the Lycan on the top lane.
Yeah.
And because of forcing that BKB on the top lane, they know, let's make him fight mid. If he doesn't have the BKB, the fight should be easy and simple for us. They force a fight on mid. They kill off the Lycan who couldn't get out of that Pit of Malice. And just well played by Neon. Lilgun as well. This second game, it does give you some optimism for their future. It makes you think these guys, if they have the right cards and just a little bit more time, they're not really ready for these tier 1 teams from the upper division. But maybe after the next season, I think they'll fit right in.
Yeah, they could certainly get there. There was life in that game. There was communication. It felt like they were more happening for
Sometimes
them.
there was communication.
Sometimes there wasn't as well, but like that's the little things that you need to try and fix and connect the dots and get there, and that's what happens with growth when you have all this time from lower division to upper division, maybe back down to lower division, but again, reps, and then eventually
it's how you get big.
and eventually
it's just
they'll be flexing, and not like this, more like this, but we need to see the panel flex, so maybe more like this. Back to you guys.
I'm not going to do it. I'm just going to embarrass myself if I do it. Black, though. What? Not even you?
I could do it, but I'm going to embarrass you also.
That's okay. I'm willing to be embarrassed.
I'm good.
As Lilgun are in upper division. Hey-oh.
Oh.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's just too easy. But they're having fun with it. They're making it look good. Because, at least they're not, like, GGing out preemptively or anything like
They're
that.
very aware of the situation that
But
they're
no
in.
offense to them. If I was in their shoes, I would be pretty angry.
Yeah.
Because I would want to be better.
Sure.
Like it's kind of like admitting defeat, which is you can see it how you want to.
What else are they supposed to do in this situation?
I'm sure. I mean, I
If you
understand.
saw someone
It's
crying on stream, would that please
I'm
you?
not cry, but just be like, ah, damn, we messed
Smacking the
this up.
keyboard.
Yeah.
You're not competitive enough.
You don't have that edge, Lacoste.
I mean, it gets to your head, I understand, but considering the situation they're in, I don't mind. They realize they're playing against a major team, a team that is just better in pretty much every aspect. So what they can do is, if they want to keep this roster, if they want to keep grinding, take this as a learning experience, see what you can learn from these guys, watch the games instead of maybe grinding so many games. Maybe focus on a bit less games because they've been playing in 2 other leagues on top of the DPC. So maybe a bit too much Dota.
Maybe a coach could also do them some good.
Focus on more strategic aspect rather than just spamming the games.
Gotta move to Europe though.
Why?
Because that's where they allow the special coaching rules.
What about the positives for Neon? Can we extract anything out of either of these 2 games?
I mean, I don't really want to talk too much about Neon this game. I feel like they just had a good time with it. Like, they didn't play as crisp as in game 1. They kind of just were like, okay, you want to fight? We'll fight you.
Yeah.
Like, not really on their terms like they did in game 1. They were more like, all right, we'll fight you on your turf, see how that goes. Some fights went really poorly for them. But overall, you just felt like it was always in their grasp anyway. So, yeah.
At least in game 1, we got to see that 5-position Tiny yet again.
Yep.
Slightly more encouraged by that. It won the first time that we saw it, and it's winning again.
If you just think about it, there's a lot of good things potentially that it offers. It's just in this mid game where it could really fall flat, right? And he's feeling himself again.
I'm happy to see it.
I mean, I like it too.
Yeah. I think that in
too much anger in Dota.
Sorry?
I said there's too much anger in Dota.
I'm with you 100%. We need more personalities that are willing to take a loss with a smile because, like Lizard said, I think they need like another season of practice.
Yep.
And they are self-aware that they are very much out of their element
And
here.
if you're playing in these lower divisions, if you're playing in the other tournaments when where the competition is not as strong, you might get a feeling that you're a good team. You know, you can
Sure.
get into your head. You feel like we're doing so well. We're 7-0. Yeah, you're 7-0 against which teams?
And you might even form some bad habits.
Exactly. You might overextend. You might not take it seriously because you are better than those like tier 3, tier 2.5 players, but you're still not as good to compete with the upper division teams. So they just got to learn. They got to learn like what they're doing wrong. I think they also have, you know, sometimes too much versatility is not good because they've been playing a lot. They've been playing a lot of different heroes, different roles. Like, just find your playstyle. It doesn't necessarily need to be a puddle, but being able to play like 5 to 10 heroes and play them really well, I think that's something that they need to work on.
Something that our MVP has already mastered, however, Yopaj for game number 2 on that Void Spirit. Game number 1, he also played fantastic with the puck. Game number 2, the Void Spirit.
Yeah, Yopaj is just a class.
Above.
I mean, we've been talking quite a lot about him in the season 1 as well, the standout player. Surprised that this guy, you know, I'm surprised that the other regions did not try to poach him. Maybe they did, we don't know that, but I would definitely be surprised if they didn't because he is one of the best mid laners in the world.
Well, maybe we can ask one of the players from OB.Neon as we have a chance to speak to Natsumi. Natsumi, congratulations on the quick 2-0 victory versus Lilgun.
Thank you.
I guess, Lukas, you can ask your question.
Yeah, I'll go with one. You don't have to answer if that's not okay with you guys. Like, did any organizations from the Western, from the Chinese, from the region try to poach Yopaj as a player?
Or any of your players?
I don't know. Cause recently, I did not talk with them about that kind of topic. Yeah.
Okay.
No, fair
Yeah,
enough.
A quick one from me. Now that the support bundles are out, what would be a good Neon voice line for the game?
I don't know. Maybe we'll see. I think it's Joe. Yeah. Joe got voice line.
Okay,
It's
Yopaj got voice lines. Okay. I'll ask him if we get a chance to.
All right, how about some gameplay question? We were wondering, 7.29C has been out for like 2 weeks. If there was a D patch, what changes would you want? Or do you think that the game is in a pretty good state right now?
I think the patches now is fine. Maybe the Medusa. I think it's too OP. The hero.
What about Tiny? What about Tiny position 5? How strong do you think it is? Because you guys played it once. We've seen it once before being played by TNC. Is that like a common thing? Do you guys think it's very strong? Or did you just want to flex it?
Yeah, we just wanna flex it. The Tiny pick.
That's what TNC said as well. There's
Some shady stuff
some
going
shady
on.
stuff
Yeah, you
going
guys
on,
don't want to
yeah.
reveal anything. I see.
All right, well, you have 2 more opponents left, T1 and Fnatic, which is actually going to be our next series. You have any favorites between the two? Who do you think is going to do better in this next BO3?
For me, I think it's T1. Yeah, I think T1.
And I'm assuming that you haven't been scrimming either of these teams, because the thing that we've been finding out from most SCA teams is they don't scrim until they play them in the league, and then after they play them in the league, then they'll start scrimming them afterwards. Has that been the case for you guys?
Yeah, we never scream on the C teams too. The upper bracket teams.
Nice. Well, congratulations on this victory. I'm guessing you're probably excited to watch the next series because they will be your next opponents, and looking forward to seeing yet again more Neon, hopefully at the major again.
Thank you, thank you.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
See you around.
And that's Sumi from Neon. It was a quick series from them. They didn't really get to get tested too much, which is a bit of a shame. But Lilgun, again, they're here for experience. They're smiling through the pain, like that Herald meme or whatever.
Well,
Exposure has been granted. But
right.
either way, they're not going out empty-handed, right?
No, of course not. They made it to upper division. They got like
Exactly.
a pretty hefty prize pool for being even last place.
Yep.
And then I guess Signature Trust, looking like they might be the lower division.
They
Season
already
2
confirmed the
promotion.
6-0, I
Yeah,
think.
so they're already confirmed, which is
Master was back.
that's right.
Jackie back.
That's right. So this is the goal of the cycling. You know, you make sure that upper division season 1 gives lower division season 1 some experience. Lower division season 1 comes up to upper division, kind of gets smashed, but they get some more experience. But I know.
I
That's
experienced
just life.
that.
You
That's
know.
just life.
You're up, then you're down. Life hits you hard. Can you get back up? So we see Masaros, we see Jackie that are gonna be in the next season. The boys that were in the first season, in the last season, first season. So like good to see. You know, just a bit of bouncing back and forth.
But I want to see players who have been around for many, many seasons, which we're going to see in our next series, Fnatic versus T1. Going to have to hop over to a quick break, but when we return, the series of the day.
change of range.
Welcome back to the PGL Dota 2 experience of the Southeast Asian Upper Division, brought to you by our sponsors HyperX and the premium comfort of Secret Lab chairs. We have changed out the panel. Lizard speed ran his cast as per usual.
As always,
Has now decided to join us on the panel.
nothing has changed.
His rightful place.
Yeah. What was it now? 40-ish minutes?
You're kind of raising the average. We've stepped up. It was 38 minutes for the first series. And then your second series in China, well, I think came out to like a respectable like 48 or something like that, I think.
Yeah.
And this one's kind of lower.
It's keeping the average, the median average. Where is it now at like 35-ish minutes?
Sure, yeah, I think so. I mean, we don't want the viewers to get spoiled, you know? Black and Lacoste still need to look good, right?
Exactly.
And so if you cast too much, Black, what are you going to be doing?
I'm sitting here more.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Which I would be happy about.
Of course, who wouldn't be?
But I
Did
don't want
did you enjoy the first game?
Of course, it was a very enjoyable stompage.
Stompage?
Yeah, if it's even a word. I don't know.
Schlacking.
Shellacking.
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 Well, hopefully this one won't be a shellacking. Fnatic versus T1. This is one of the banner matches that I would look forward to from week 1. And I'm like, when are all the high-level teams, the superstars going to be going head-to-head? It's week 5. Welcome. We're here now. T1 versus Fnatic. And Fnatic have a pretty high scoreline right now. They're 3-1, but they need to play the top dogs. So they're playing T1. They need to play Neon. They need to play TNC.
Yeah, and T1, they're 3-2, right?
Yeah.
So they're not really far away from them.
Exactly.
These two teams are still battling it out for the top 2, top 3 slots. So going to be a very interesting one. But also, both of these teams are, as you can see, Fnatic second and T1 are sharing that third and fourth place.
But we have said that this Fnatic second is a kind of deceptive second place.
Oh, for sure. And both of these teams have underperformed in the second season. Don't you think so, Black?
Of course, I think so. I've been an avid T1 supporter for the longest time, and they keep disappointing me. But then sometimes they don't, so I don't know where to put them.
I'm with you.
23 Savage with some Medusa picks might bring T1 out on top in this series if the Medusa actually doesn't get banned from them, because he's been talking about the hero. He's been saying that it truly is the pick, the carry to go for. But overall, T1 as a team in Season 1 have impressed me with their strategical approach to the game. They knew exactly their timings, what they're supposed to be doing, how they're supposed to be rotating, and I really believe that comes from the support duo, right?
Yeah.
From Whiteman, probably, mostly. In Season 2, however, they lost that. From my perspective, from what I've seen so far.
Strategically, yes. But I will say that Whitemon and Zephyr have still been
technically
consistent.
And, mechanically, technically, they've been on point with what they're doing in team fights and whatnot. It's just that T1 in the first season, they would turn the game from a loss into a win much, much easier than they're doing it here.
Here we're seeing them turn wins into losses, a lot of the times.
How about Carl? Going 0-4 and then ending 11-4.
Yep.
Like
on that puck. It's happened. This is what happens to mid laners. Sometimes
yeah, but it's like super extreme, especially with him in this season. I don't know what happened. He used to be
stable,
one of the most stable mid laners. You know, you put him middle, you know what you get, you know what to expect. Now you don't know at all. Like, is he gonna go this mid necro and die 2 times, or is he just gonna go 11-0?
Well, how would we do against Fnatic's mid of Moon, who has also been one of the players that we've been most critical of here in Season 2?
Yeah, it's night and day, sun and the moon. It's hard to say, as he's been very unstable as well in the second season. In that first one, Fnatic was on point. They were looking like the most, and they were the most dominant team in the region. I don't know what changed exactly. The drafts fell a little bit off because they tried. Well, they tried this cocky approach, this god tier approach in which you're playing versus a Beastmaster, you let it go through, and then you try to counter it, which backfired multiple times for them. The Rubik did not work. But then later on in the season, you could see that it isn't only the Rubik. Like, Moon on the mid lane is a little bit more unstable than in the first season. I'm not sure what happened in that period of time from Season 1 over the Singapore Major to the Season 2.
And with the progression for Fnatic, I will say that Truyon is growing more and more consistent. as the mid laner imported into the off lane role. In week 1 and 2, we were like, how is this ever going to work?
A fast learner.
Fast learner, for sure.
All you need to be in life, really.
Especially as a Dota player where the game is vastly changing every 6 months. If you're not a fast learner, would you, Black, whenever a patch came out, were you the type of person who would Control F, ANTI, look at the changes, and be like, okay, I'm done reading? Or would you pore over every single thing and be like, you know, why did this spell, why is Null Talisman giving 1% more spell amp now? You know, how does this affect my mid lane? Were you...
Depending on how serious I am or was, I would like read the patch notes pretty much every day.
Okay.
Simply because you just can't remember everything right away. So you read the patch notes for about 10, 15 minutes, depending on how big the patch is, of course, and then you just play the day, and then the next day you do it again and again and again, and eventually, at least for me, that was the best approach
you catch
to
up with everything.
like learn all the changes exactly. Because if you just read 8 hours and just play 2 hours, then the next day you forgot almost everything because you couldn't put it into practice.
So you're more of a hands-on learner?
Yeah, I think I'm both. I need the mental material first, and then I put it in practice.
But if you want to be a player, that's the only way to do it.
Yeah.
Like you can't read for 8 hours and hope
That's
that
the coach's job.
Yeah, that's the coach's job, or some position 5s or whatnot. If you actually, like, what I like about new patches is I find inspiration. That's how I look at it. I find inspiration, and then I put it into practice and see if it works or not. If I think that something is broken, I'll try it out in games. And even if it's not broken, I have higher win probability there because I'm inspired by that thing. You know, I believe in something. I believe that I will win if I get there. And this is going a little bit too far in psychology, but it boosts the team morales up.
Sure. I mean, for Black, would you consider yourself more to be Lizard style, where you try to pioneer new things that you think are broken, or are you constantly looking around at other players and being like, why is he doing this? I should try that and see what's so good about that?
I think I'm probably both. Like I try something myself, but then I get owned by something random. I'm like, oh, that looks pretty good. But there's also another way where like your teammates, obviously they also play a lot, and they're like, yo, you should try this. Like there's been this PA, he built this and this. You should try that out.
So for your role.
Exactly, exactly. And then I do the same thing, of course, with my role. Like I saw there's a mid tiny, he went like Aghanims first, you should try that out. And then he tries that, and just, you know, you share and you care. Sharing is caring. That's why it's a team game.
It's a team game.
Yep.
Yeah.
Good stuff.
I think with both these teams, T1 and Fnatic, they have a pretty robust support structure. And so at this point, week 5, I think that your strategies have to be crystallized at this point. Every single region you have to be looking at and seeing what heroes are good there. You have to be looking at how SEA is going, and we've spoken to multiple SEA teams. They're scrimming China very regularly as well.
Yeah, that's why you see some Treant, some Broodmother popping out every now and then. Nyx Assassin as well in the last series, something that we haven't really seen from SEA picked that much at all in the second season, is becoming more prominent. So we do see some cross-regional picks. Warlock is still not a hero, though.
Nope.
In SEA and CN, Warlock is still not picked whatsoever. Meanwhile, in the West, it's all the rage. The hero is having a really good time.
I'm curious if there's ever going to be a point at which the East and West regions can comfortably scrim each other, because that's when you would finally start to see that crossover.
There's always going to be someone crying, oh my god. Like, look, when I was still competitive, let's say 214, 215, we would scrim NA teams on 200 ping, and it was horrible, but we wouldn't complain. Like it's just the way it is. And now 100 ping is horrible. You know, it doesn't matter. As long as you have a slight advantage, there's always one guy, I can't play. It's too much delay, man. It's not possible.
Can't last hit.
And then you have Mid1 playing, like when he played for OG, he played from SCA, and he was owning.
Thompson was also playing on like super high delay for a while as well.
There you go. It's not good, but it's doable.
It's the learning experience. It's a scrim. It's low stakes anyway. You're just there to learn.
Dota is like a very high percentage of prediction anyway. They gotta read into the game.
It's true.
Like people don't instant hex other people because they're super fast, but it's because they're expecting them to be right there.
Yeah, so
exactly.
like I always thought about this. If you could have a Dota superpower, Black, would it be a global map hack where you could know where everyone is at all times, or would it be flawless mechanical execution. Like you could always armlet toggle, you could always manta dodge, you could always BKB.
Oh, it's definitely in a map hack.
Exactly.
Would you really?
Yeah.
Like I would actually go for the flawless mechanics.
Really?
Because I feel like mechanics, flawless mechanics, it's not something that you can learn. Like it's not something
You can't learn map hack either, though.
you can.
How?
Just
Technically,
just
I
practice.
guess you could, yeah.
Like, just practice.
If
You,
know
can
what
also
team
learn
well.
flawless mechanics, though.
I would argue that you can't. It's like just some talent. Like you, no matter how much I practice, I'm never gonna be as fast as some players. It's just not. I'm not capable of being as fast as them mechanically. You know what I mean? There's a lot of players that are just
I mean, of course, I
aren't
know
as
what you mean,
skilled.
but it's the same with reading the map. It's
But that's just intellect. Like if you have 100 IQ, you'll be able to predict the movements of a team that you watched move before, as long as you put in the time and the effort.
I mean, you say that, but we see all the top best players in the world getting picked off constantly by stupid quote-unquote moves.
Okay, yeah, I see that.
but it's because like
But they are predicting something in the grand scheme of things. They know that there's a high chance. It's
Yeah, of
risk
course
probability,
there's,
right?
yeah.
Because they know where the enemy team is, 90%, but they still take the risk. It's about risk assessment at
Maybe.
that point.
but that's the thing, right? Like if you had a map hack, you would
You-
literally
you-
never die.
Yeah, yeah. You wouldn't have to assess the risk.
Like,
I don't think
you
there's
know
a
where the
right
supports
answer.
are. You know where the supports are, so you take them out. It's like, the line is on the right, the A is on the left. Well, I'm going left.
Yeah.
Well, line is about to hex me. Nope, I know where you are. You don't
think-
know where I am.
I think maybe I'm a little bit biased in this discussion because I played a ton of RTS before.
Sure.
And when you're playing Warcraft, even semi-competitively, you know where every unit more or less is on the map all the time because it's just connecting the dots, looking at the map, seeing what camp has been cleared. But it's a bit more difficult in the game. And we have a hero that we talked about.
Beastmaster.
Fnatic picked it quite a bit.
They did.
They like to up the tempo with the hero, going to the crest. I think he goes Helm of Dominator as well.
Yeah, we saw that one game.
I saw the Dominator too with the small dragon for accuracy versus
Yes.
accuracy versus PA.
Yeah, Capitalist had mentioned
Yeah.
this in Eastern Europe or Western Europe or Eastern Europe. I'm not sure, but they were against a Phantom Assassin.
I think it's
And-
Eastern that was picked.
Yeah, and then the small black dragon was dominated for the accuracy aura.
Not
Which
the
is
dragon,
how
small
much?
thunder lizard.
Smart Thunder Lizard,
Yeah,
you're right,
yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
It's 40%.
40%. Yeah. Isn't amazing, but it helps.
I just cost 6k gold, might as well just buy an MKB.
So, Enchantress and Beastmaster on Fnatic. Meanwhile, T1 with the Doom and Snapfire. Doom considered one of those heroes that's decent versus Ench in the lane, as you can eat the creep later on with levels at least. Early on, it's not as easy.
Doesn't really lean into the minus armor aspect that we've been seeing most Snapfires be picked into, like the Pangos.
Or the control aspect even. Like
Yeah,
you,
that's
you,
true.
you have two ways of pairing the Snapfire. The control of the Mars, of the Void, of the Centaur, or the minus armor
The
of,
Tide,
of
the
the
Pango.
Tide, the Pango, the Elder Titan.
I mean, T1 is a team that loves to put Doom middle, so they might just pick another offlaner.
True.
Like Carl really likes that in mid. I mean, I guess it's like I like it too. It's very easy, you know. You just eat creeps, you scorch earth some creeps, you get level 6 fast, you rotate with Doom.
Which one do you like better, Sand King mid or Doom mid?
And Sand King is definitely more easier here to play mid. You just sandstorm and hit creeps, and
Yeah.
the lane is just pushed.
Sand King is probably easier, but Doom
Feels better.
perhaps has a higher guarantee of return, right? Like
Yeah.
he's going to give you more in that mid lane.
ROI.
I mean, it also
Yeah.
just feels better because you eat creeps and you get like all the gold sounds all the time.
Sand King's hitting gold sounds constantly. You just
So
poke
Yeah,
a few creeps.
but-
But not
problem
the-
is-
but you look at the 240 number.
That's true.
The problem with Sand King is you're getting them at intervals. As Doom, you're constantly getting ching.
That's true,
ching,
that's
you
true.
devour ching. Sand King, you hit 2 creeps, everything explodes, and then you're sad for
It's
10
one
seconds.
loud gold
Yeah.
sound.
I'd rather have a steady income than,
okay.
than a boom, you know?
Man, this is also a good psychological question. The superpower question was good. I could see different mentalities on would you want you want to get rich quick or you want
Or you want
a
steady,
nice
stable.
wealth.
Yeah.
Exactly. Accumulation, compounding interest.
There you go. Morphling and Storm are the last 2 bans from Fnatic in the second stage. Meanwhile, T1 with the Luna and what else? Do you ban out the Lifestealer maybe versus the Doom? It's not banned. We've seen some teams pick it up against him. Is it good even? What do you think, Black?
Don't know. It can go both ways, right? We've seen teams pick Doom against Lifestealer
And work well with the
then
Doom.
dodge the
Can't-
lane.
I mean, why are you even talking about anything that isn't a Medusa ban? That's what I want to know.
Oh yeah, sorry.
We
Oh,
have seen
JK.
Doom be amazing against Medusa, though.
Yeah, but was that Medusa's fault?
I mean, the thing is, it's good against Medusa because you jump on top of her and she just can't stone gaze for 12 seconds, which is
Yeah.
why she's scary. You can't initiate because if you don't burst her, she's going to stone gaze. But if you doom her, then she's suddenly like, oops, what do I do now?
That's true.
Same reason why I like it against Morph. Like, you can Morph up. You won't die, but do you deal damage? No.
Nyx Assassin, by the way, hero that we also mentioned.
Into Beastmaster and Ench is pretty...
A Beast versus Nyx was
Interesting.
amazing before when you had Necros.
Yeah,
Right now
The-
it's not that. I mean, it's still good, but it's not great. And Treant from Fnatic. Meta is definitely taking a small shift towards some different heroes at the moment.
It's taking a shift to the Chinese meta, I feel. Nyx Assassin and
Lancer.
Treant
23
Protector.
Savage PL. If there's one hero, I think I'd rather see 23 on PL than on Medusa. I feel like
That's true.
He's more comfortable on the hero, executes better, and it's so good versus the Beast in the lane too.
Why did they pick it so early, though? Does they have last pick? I mean, that just shows me that they are definitely thinking about putting Doom middle, since they want to keep their offlane open, or their mid pick, whatever.
Oh, to counter whatever Fnatic have as
Yeah.
their carry.
But
Yeah.
it is a, risky PL pick. There's still 2 heroes now to counter it, rather than if you get a chance to last pick it potentially.
It's true.
I feel like PL is one of those heroes at the moment that's really difficult to counter with a single core. With 2, however, you definitely can.
What do we
So-
see? Like a Leshrac, but they have a
Exactly.
Nyx already, so
Uh,
that's not the most comfortable.
And that's why it's so good to draft Nyx plus PL 1-2 in the second
or
stage.
Nyx plus anything.
Yeah, Nyx plus anything that suffers from high magic dealing heroes on the mid lane, right?
Right.
Like these lashes.
All the counters to Phantom Lancer.
Exactly,
Yeah.
pretty much.
There's still Sven, and they banned Magnus, which is the better Sven. They
Yeah,
don't
but
even
we
touch the
agreed.
Sven. They're like,
We watched the
screw
Sven
that.
matchup versus PL, and it didn't work out for Sven, right? When he went for the Octarine build on PL with the
Oh,
shard.
yeah.
I mean, it's also because it's time-based. Like 40 seconds, you're the king, and after that, you are not going to do anything.
They pick out the troll.
Troll, I don't particularly like that against PL.
They're going to need something from their mid lane to deal with PL. Troll cannot handle it by himself.
I wouldn't
True.
mind a Dragon Knight, one of the better answers to Phantom Lancer.
What do we have? We have DK, we have Ember in the pool that's played against PL. Nyx Assassin
Owns that
versus-
too.
Yeah.
Whatever happened to the Radiance Lifestealer build against Phantom Lancer?
Well, it's just very
bad.
slow. Like your Lifestealer farming away for 5k gold. Same reason why Spectre Radiance fell out of favor. It's just too slow. Like sure, once it's online, you're strong, but are you already at too big of a disadvantage when you have it?
So is Wraith King like the only Radiance buyer these days?
Yeah. Pretty much. Is there anyone else? I don't think there is anyone else that buys
I don't think
Radiance.
Alchemist buys it
I
anymore.
mean, Wraith King is also a flash farmer, though. It's a very big difference. Because Lifestealer he farms okayish fast, but not amazingly. Same with Spectre.
And he has the Skellies to help him out.
That's true.
you know.
Like I'm sure if they had like some sort of flash farm ability, they
Okay,
would also
can-
go for Radiance. But
Tell me something, Black. You play Wraith King a lot. When do you use the Skellies? Do you just spam them as soon as you hit four stacks, or
I mean 8 stacks or whatever.
yeah.
I mean usually I do it when like spawns are about to come back. Like let's say like 12:50, you're about to clean the camp, skeletons run out, run straight back in, and then you kind of guide them through the whole jungle.
So
Because I see a lot of people after the jungle is farmed, they just pop it. I'm like,
yeah.
where
To-
those
to-
boys gonna go?
Sometimes I see people pop them to pressure the tier 1 tower or something, which
Yeah.
is what I do as well.
Well,
but
it's good, of course.
yeah.
There's different objectives you have, right?
Yeah.
Sometimes you want to be most efficient. Sometimes you want to put the most pressure to force TPs.
But these days with the Midas Radiance build, I think you're like, I need to go from camp to camp, boys. We're not touching towers.
Or maybe
You
not
follow
even
me.
the Midas. We've seen Natsumi in the last game with only the gloves. And that gloves is also pretty popular build. Gloves into Radiance instantly.
I mean, Midas is just there to get fast 18, right?
Yep.
Because it's probably one of the best scaling ults in the game.
Especially on a carry.
Puck banned out. Okay, another hero that's decent versus the PLs. Some extra catch, a bunch of damage.
I still think Lesh is fine. Lesh is also a hero that does not care about getting doomed.
Versus Nyx, man, it's so difficult.
Yeah, but like
It's
What are
so
you gonna do
difficult.
against Phantom Lancer?
Look, Tsunami, I've heard this same mentality so many times. Yeah, it's fine. There's the Nyx. Just give me Lash. We have to do it. We have to counter the PL. And then you pick Lash and the guy just feeds the whole game.
I still think Dragon Knight's the best choice.
Doesn't
Yeah.
care about the Doom. Breathe Fire, really good against PL. A lot of armor.
But then Bad Rider last pick for T1 could be
Bad
a
huge
banned out.
bandit.
They banned it.
Or did they ban it?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Thinking ahead.
Thinking ahead.
Look at the... who's that in the middle? Like the lighting is... Was that
That's
Jabs?
always Jabs.
Yeah, it's always Jabs.
Jabs
right?
has poor illumination.
It's not about poor illumination, it's about his soul. He's here to... He's not here to play, he's here to destroy you.
Easy to eat.
Take
No,
you...
that's Whitemon. Whitemon's here to eat.
Why eat your soul?
Oh, okay.
We're talking about different food sources, of course.
Whitemon needs some caramel cheese or
He said it
whatnot.
was cheese.
Cheese, yeah.
Timbers against the Knicks also. That means
Wait,
it's
is
in
this
a mid.
Beast mid?
Could be a mid Timber.
Yeah, but wouldn't you rather lane Beast into... like on mid lane and Timber into PL? Because Beast doesn't do that great versus PL, right?
Yeah. I mean, sure. Just mid Beast.
Mid Beast, yeah.
Maybe he's gonna go Axe.
Moon finally figured out the meta, guys. let's pick, let's
You're a
pick this.
few weeks late, my friend.
Let's pick
Dude,
this.
I
Beast.
think OD right now would be. Mwah.
OD versus Troll, amazing versus Timber 2. They go
Darks,
with the
yeah.
Darks.
I said
Okay,
they put
so
a
it's
Doom
Doom
mid.
Yeah.
Alright.
Then can't you just send Timber mid now?
Yeah.
I mean, you can, but Doom doesn't really care. They just eat creeps.
That's true.
But he can pressure you, right?
Yeah.
You don't have that built-in region anymore on Doom.
But then PL is gonna free farm, so it's gonna. We'll have to see what they wanna do. Want to pressure the Doom or the PL? I think it's a little bit better probably to pressure the PL. They don't even know the
Yeah,
meta.
it's
It's Moon
So it's
Beastmaster.
Beast mid,
Beast,
okay.
Darkseer Nyx, really strong lane as well versus the Troll.
I mean,
Enchantress, actually Darkseer into Enchantress as well, which isn't
Oh, yeah,
amazing.
you're right. Whoa, that almost seems like something they forgot about, I feel.
it's not amazing, but Enchant is pretty long cooldown level 1, like 35 seconds or so.
Yeah, but you need those early levels in Ion Shell to get your advantage going, and so...
Sure. I
She's
mean, it's
dispelling
not
it.
the best.
It's not the Oracle
That's true.
counter, but it's still a counter in the lane at least to the Darkseer.
And you force them to use it on you instead of creeps.
True. Okay.
But
Well, pretty close drafts. B-Cup and Lacoste. How do you feel about these two matchups? Hello, Hearts.
Hello.
All around.
How do I feel about Beastmaster mid? There's a reason why this hero is not being played at the mid anymore. I think, like when the C patch dropped, the B patch, I thought, he might still be playable. But after seeing it in action, not really convinced. So I'm going to go with T1 here, even though they have Darkseer into Enchantress, which could be a bit problematic. What about you, my friend?
T1.
Yeah, I'm going T1 too. I think Phantom Lancer has not been answered enough. Black?
probably T1.
Uh-oh.
However, there could be a Moon sort of special item build that they figured out maybe. Not Axe, but...
Yeah, I'll actually be the contrarian. I see pluses and minuses on both of these drafts, but I like what Fnatic has got.
It's going to be a good game regardless. Lacoste
yeah.
and B-Cup enjoy casting game number 1.
I will. I will enjoy casting game number 1. That's
I
what I'm gonna
definitely
do. I'm
will,
gonna do
then.
it.
That's
Don't
why
tell
we're
me
here.
Twice, you know what I mean? I'll,
They don't
enjoy-
have the Phantom answer. They don't I don't think Troll is okay. I want to see what his item build is gonna be. Not a big fan of Battle Fury, but against PL he might need to go for it. Like Maelstrom is really not that great. It's only 4 bounces, especially if he decides to get a hood, which he might. I want to see what his item build is also gonna be, because you're playing in the Timbersaw, it's all pure damage. You're playing into Enchantress, also pure damage. So we'll see. Okay, he has Battle Fury queued up. I like that. I like that a lot. Even though I feel like Battle Fury is not the great item right now, but against the PL, so he already knows. He already decided, and I don't think he should change it.
Thanks, guys. Thanks a lot.
No problem. We'll
jumbling.
continue to
Let's
give the
rush.
breakdown, White Mon. Okay. Are you liking these new eyes?
I'm just hearing them. I'm just hearing them. Did not buy anything yet. We'll see.
Gift me, Raven.
Out of no situation.
That one was
I'm
good. I'm dead.
I do like I'm dead. I would
13.
spam that.
13 mana boy. I didn't know where it was from, but I watched the video. Pretty funny one.
I do like saying I'm dead. I play some battle royales, and now it's leaked into my Dota where I just go, I'm baiting, I'm dead. Because in those games, it feels like you're just always instantly dead. And that's what happens to me. So here we go. We're going again. And we're going to see the classic SCA 5v5. Doesn't look like it. Teams
No
are too
coddle,
split.
no 5 versus 5.
Or the 5v1. Get a kill on a Lycan. Doesn't exist in this game. I'm not sure about this Battle Fury. We've seen, like you were saying, and alluding to, a lot of carries have kind of gone away from that Battle Fury.
30
For a reason,
seconds to
because
battle.
Diffusal Blade got buffed. It's more about being active early on. Do they have enough heroes to buy time with? They have Timbersaw. Very active early on. Treant Protector, Enchantress. They're not that active. They're very good heroes in the laning stage. Very hard to gank with these two heroes.
Let's push.
Right. So getting a little bit of a restart. FPS problems. Disconnecting.
Oh, I thought he wanted to buy a couple of those new voice lines so you can use
he's
them in
jealous
game.
right
Guys,
now.
I didn't have anything. Let me just get I'm dead. I plan on dying quite a lot this game.
I would love if they did retro team packs. You know? Support teams like Energy Pacemaker, if you
What?
could. You don't remember Energy Pacemaker? Old Chinese team?
No.
A Hyper Glory team would be a cool
Oh,
one.
Hyper Glory. That rings a bell. Give me another one.
Narvi, North American Navi. You could get, start supporting these older, non-existent teams anymore.
Weren't they called the...
Sneaky Nyx Assassins, and then I think they turned it into Narvi, right?
Fog played for North American Navi.
Narvi.
I don't know if it was called Narvi or something else.
North American. Oh, there's so many. Sorry, there's going to be a lot of results here. North American Navi. Maybe that'll help. Or I should just go to the Navi page. That would probably make a lot more sense. Or Fox page. Yeah, all right. Take a look. Navi North America. So he was there. Team Fire. What other old teams would you want to support that just don't exist anymore? Cloud9.
Meet Your Makers, the good old Dota
MIM.
one, like one of the best logos that ever happened. And, you know, it
Dignitas.
brings back memories to me when I used to be good.
Boy.
You're still good. I don't know what you're talking about.
You're 13 mana boy. When it's a good time to use that?
When you have 13 mana.
I mean, Nyx Assassin should definitely be spamming that. And I think it's the perfect one here, actually. You're going to have Diffusal Blade on PL. You're going to have Mana Burn on Nyx Assassin. So I think that's going to be the best
Spam.
voice line. Yeah.
Trying to think, like, Yellow Submarines was an old team. Used to exist. They came back around again recently.
They did.
Lemon Dogs, I remember.
Does not ring a bell.
This was like a joint Dota League team. They were there like every year.
Okay. I was more paying attention to these higher caliber teams, to be honest.
Yeah. Yeah, okay. Fair. Fair.
I see Arteezy in the river. That's not a place to put him. You need to put him on the cliff, because this is not his place to be.
That's where you should just leave him. Ooh, okay. I like that spray.
The battle begins.
Still not next to the cliff, but they're now fighting in the river. Arteezy.
Poppy one looks good. I like the Poppy one. With the machete, he rules.
Yeah.
But let's focus on the lane. Nyx Assassin, Darkseer against Enchantress plus... very surprised they're not putting the Enchantress there. Very interesting. They do not want to dispel the Iron Shell
Isn't that
or
just
Surge.
gonna make the lane tougher though?
It will. That's why I'm so
Like-
surprised.
Yeah, I don't understand not wanting to put him. What else would you want to be there for? I expect eventually DJ's gonna want to move over, right? Because once you've got this Timber, level 3, level 4, Enchantress can kind of go somewhere else?
She can, yeah, but I think the biggest part is those first couple of Iron Shells. And you have kill potential, like Troll Warlord is one of the strongest carries in terms of laning, and yeah, they're putting some pressure down on 23 Savage.
Yeah, at least they want to try right now to put some pressure on the 23s on this Phantom Lancer. We'll see how quickly he can get something done. It's a first level Nature's Attendant, so you don't have the enchant, you don't have the impetus shots to throw out some damage. Just a bit of heal, and well, DJ not really working with much mana at the moment.
You 13 mana boy.
Mid, it's Carl on the Doom against Moon on the Beastmaster, so a battle of off laners turned mid laners.
Yep, 2 melee heroes on mid. Both of them are gonna farm. I don't think Doom dies at all. I don't think Beastmaster dies. Moon, he did not put a point in the board, which is kind of surprising. I mean, 1 point in Inner Beast is fine, but I also want to see a board because you can control the runes, deny the runes possibly, and stack for yourself. Stack's very important in this one.
Sharn losing that courier. Nature's Grasp down. Zephyr slowed up. They've got the Leech Seed too. Spike Carapace slowing them down for a moment, and Impale back on it too. So Zephyr will survive, and we look bottom. Yeah, T1 taking harassment in both the side lanes right now.
Interesting build by Treant. Leech Seed plus Nature's Grasp. A lot of slow, a lot of damage. It's just mana consuming, so he needs to bring some extra mana regeneration.
Things relatively quiet for the moment. Can see Raven having a good time up in the top lane, 17 and 3, especially with the pressure Jabs is putting on. But Cuckoo, despite the fact that, you know, he's not getting those Iron Shells dispelled, he's sitting 10-0, so he's got not the best amount of CS at the moment, but he's getting something out of the lane that maybe he shouldn't. And I'm still expecting DJ come level 3 or 4 for Timber to make that move up towards top. But for right now, they put some pressure on a White Mom. Fire Snap Cookie away as he's been enchanted. And
Phantom Lancer plus Snapfire, they have some minus armor. Now Timbersaw is level 3 once he gets to level 4 because he has 1-1-1 build. So Enchantress, I feel she can move. Oh, okay.
Carl getting that first blood with the Chain Lightning.
To be honest, I don't think this should happen. Doom has like Scorched Earth, that's his ability. Gets the Chain Lightning, but you should not be surprised by that. Very interesting. We've been, I think everyone has been very critical about the Moon's performance so far, and for a reason. He looks shaky. Like, this is something that should not happen.
Doom just throwing out this Chain Lightning constantly. I mean, it only costs 50 mana. On not the longest cooldown either of just 4 seconds. And it's a lot of harassment. A lot of times you'll see like the War Stomp or the Thunderclap.
These are for the later portions of the game,
yeah,
especially
even
the Stomp.
Yeah.
But right now he's cosplaying Razor. Mom, can we have Razor?
We have Razor at home.
And Razor at home is this.
A Devoured Chain Lightning ability. Or, you know, sometimes you'll look for the Goblet, get that speed boost on the Doom as well. But I like the idea of picking up the Chain Lightning. Right now he's doing really well. Look at how far ahead in the top of the net worth he is. Just about 3K already.
I'm not going to click it, B-Cup. I don't care. I told you yesterday, 10 minutes. This is when I switch. Phantom Lancer, I think they're doing a very good job just giving levels to PL, because he's level 5, has 3 points in Phantom Rush. Understand, we can't kill this Timbersaw. There's no point. Now, when Timbersaw gets level 6, then he starts to put a bit too much pressure for PL, and he should be in the jungle. White one just dragging the creep wave.
Zephyr and Cuckoo taking some damage here. Not much else really, as you still have got Troll at 30 and 9. Darkseer trying to keep up. They're starting to pinch on these heroes. They'll send the Hellbear over onto Whitemon, who will try to TP out. The damage is enough. Wow, really blowing him up, and they get the kill onto the Snapfire. Chases onto this tree for a moment. Jabs gets the Leech Seed. This is all to get that Bounty Rune, which will be secured by Zephyr, and he won't take it as he'll allow that Doom to fill up the bottle. And 23, he's going to TP out as well. The damage!
Oh, that was so close. The Medallion plus a clap barely survives. So this lane now pretty much dies at bottom.
Dire's top tower is under
What
attack.
what Whitemon did, I believe he just pulled the creep wave, because this was a
Radiant's
siege
bottom
creep,
tower is under
and then
attack.
siege creep died to a tower, which was pretty smart, because this is where Timbersaw wants to either like kill the tower or put a lot of pressure on it.
Right.
Radiant's bottom tower
So
is
very,
under
very
attack.
interesting. I don't think I've seen this before. I was wondering what the idea behind it is, and we figured it out, B-Cup. By we, I mean I did. Doom.
There's the Doom coming out, and now that they've come over, they get the kill onto the Timber without that siege creep. He's not sieging the tier 1. He's not left alone. He's got the Enchantress, but not much to do there, as taking out that Timber is pretty significant for this lane, because you expect Timbers to have that ability to just take the tier 1 early on. And they've actually given mid 23, which I...
Just to get that level
yeah.
6. He needed to get level 6, and then he can be in the jungle. Right now,
Dire's middle tower
there's
is under
just not
attack.
enough creeps for you to farm on a mid lane. You get pressured, so it's much safer to just be in the jungle. He already knows what he's going to go for. I see Diffusal Blade, Manta style, wants to get rid of the Whirling Axes, Mischance, Beastmaster stacks.
Right. So he'll fall back into the jungle, which was before being taken by the Darkseer. So that kind of limits the Darkseer's farm too.
Radiant's
Doom
bottom
still
tower
staying on
is
top of
under
the net worth.
attack. Radiant's
1,000
top
gold
tower
ahead of
is under
Beastmaster. Has Hood done going into BKB. I personally think that's a bit too defensive. Just getting 2 of those items.
Radiant's
Like
bottom
Hood is
tower
fine. They
is under
have
attack.
some magical damage. It's mostly gonna be Beastmaster Axes.
Right.
You
You
would-
like it to be a little bit more offensive than that?
Radiant's
Because they have
bottom
pure
tower
damage. So I think BKB would cover it. A casual cloak, I would not mind seeing that. Like BKB into Blink. Shiva's Guard, we see Doom's going for S and Y. Not S and Y. Kaya Sanj to amplify the damage from Scorched Earth.
So double damage on Carl. And he's got Doom up in 26. You know, the Timber was still able to take that tower over bottom, so despite the fact that they didn't get that kill, it didn't stop him from taking the tower anyway. And it's
Radiant's
like
top
Carl's
tower
kind of
is
waiting
under
here
attack.
inside the trees, maybe hoping that this Timber steps up and he can use that Doom in 5 seconds. We'll have to see. Whitemon maybe looking to help out here.
Has 23 reactor armor charges. Let's see if they decide to go for it. Double damage pop.
Double damage pop. DJ comes around, gets the ensnare, and now going the other way. They've got the Doom. He's out of mana. They'll bring over Zephyr. Fire Snap Cookie. There's the Impel to follow it up. And with
A
the
lot
War
of
Stomp,
stuns.
they've got
These
the
are
lockdown.
4 stuns, 5 stuns in a row pretty much. And they get a kill. This is something that Timbersaw does not like to do. You know, he's having a good time. Has a decent amount of farm and then dies twice. This hero falls off, but now with the addition of the flamethrower, you can scale. I really like that shard.
Yeah, it was a shard that we kind of thought at first.
And it got buffed.
And it got buffed. But, you know, at least I did. I was like, oh, flamethrower. Just maybe the name was like
Bit too
simple.
memey.
I was just like, oh, all right, flamethrower, cool, whatever. And then I saw it in a game when Masaros played it, and he used that flamethrower, and I was convinced at that point.
Maybe the reason why Dooms are going BKB, because it's not a 10-second BKB anymore, it's a 9 and it goes down to 6, so you don't really care too much about the charges. Like getting BKB as one of the first items, second item is, I think, much more okay right now.
already has that Ogre Axe. Once upon a time, the Ogre Club.
Was it called Ogre Club?
I think it was. And then it got changed to Ogre Axe.
I don't remember.
I don't think I'm
Too
making that
many
up.
changes. Brain not working properly. Getting old.
I think I need a confirmation on that one.
You just need to say it with confidence.
I did. and then
Let me hear it. Like, try to convince me. This is the first time I've never heard it before.
Oh, hold on. Vendetta, DJ, Fire Snap Cookie on top of him. They've gotten the lockdown. Yeah, you know, Ogre Axe was used to be known as Ogre Club.
Radiant are scanning.
Yeah, I'm convinced. So Ogre Club done. Working towards that BKB, they get another kill. In terms of net worth, pretty even so far. Jabs farming the top lane, going into that Holy Locket, which pretty much everyone buys on Treant, amplifying the healing on Living Armor, amplifying the healing on your Leech Seed, amplifying the healing on your Holy Locket when you use it on someone as well. And it amplifies the healing on towers on top of
Radiant's
it.
middle tower.
From Aurora to Cuckoo, he doesn't have the wall, he doesn't have a vacuum. Mortimer's Kisses gets the vacuum out, and the Kisses with the stun from Zephyr.
Good
They're gonna
combo.
get one on the Moon. They'll look over at this Timber and take out both. Whitemon gets a double kill.
That was nicely executed combo right there. I was thinking what they're gonna get, and it was without wall. So now 23 Savage has the Fusel Blade done. You feel very strong at the moment. You can't commit. At this point, you have enough minus armor. The Little Shredder is maxed out. So they should be able to take this tower. We'll see. Another Living Armor ready in 5. Yeah, it's going down. Because you need to commit. If they rotate 1-2 heroes possibly, they can heal it up.
Radiant's top tower.
Yeah,
is
that's
under
what
attack.
Treant does to the game when he's got that Living Armor. You have to fully commit to these towers. They get the mid-tier 1. And like you said, 23, he does have that Diffusal, so he's going to be hitting pretty hard already. They've got a 1K lead, and you know some of that does come from the fact that Doom just has Devour, and he's casually able to just munch up some gold here. And that was a good combo. The vacuum into the Mortimer's Kisses. I can only imagine how much stronger that's going to be once the wall is down.
Once the wall is down, once Nyx Assassin is there to land a stun on top of it, it's gonna be good.
Tarkseer.
Go ahead.
I was just going to say,
Now
know,
you.
No, you.
Okay, me. So Fnatic, they don't have the heroes to rotate with, something that I mentioned already. Right now, they feel, you know, just let's farm the map. Treant Protector, he's more passive than the active guy, reacts to what enemies are doing on the map, uses the Living Armor, and just loves to sit near tier 1 tower, defend it with Tenacious Grasp. How's Beastmaster
Radiant's
doing?
bottom
Aghanim
tower
Scepter
is
done.
under attack.
So let's see how strong it is. It got nerfed a couple of times.
This is why I let you go first, by the way. What you had to say was way more important than what I was going to say.
Well, what did you want to say?
I was just going to say Darkseer kind of recovering after having a lane. He's still sitting middle of the pack. He's there with the Timber in terms of net worth. And he's
You're
getting
not
closer to
wrong.
that.
It's what happened. And still no point in wall. I would love to see, just for that extra slow.
Battle Fury now.
It's 50% move slow. Level 1.
With the Kisses, like, where are you getting anywhere fast, you know?
Right now, you don't have any defensive items. You don't have anyone to speed you up. Moon just being very annoying with the Beastmaster. Hawk scouting things around. Tier 1 tower on mid lane. Now they're controlling the jungle. Troll, Battle Fury done.
Dire's top tower is under
Which we
attack.
mentioned. It's much better choice than going for the Maelstrom here against PL and the Illusions. So they will try to collapse on the mid tower. Doom, BKB done, and has Arcane Rune. This is going to be pretty big.
Yeah, Fnatic need to be careful about how they approach this. We've seen these fights go poor before. Just because you've picked up Ags and Battle Fury, yeah, that's a bit of a power spike for Moon. But I don't know if that's going to be enough. But again, a good vacuum and a Mortimer's Kisses. You see Whitemon already setting up for it. Like he's in a spot where he won't get jumped. He can throw those Kisses out from a distance. Carl waiting to jump in. Doesn't have a Blink Dagger, but no Doom ready to go. And try to make a play.
In trouble. He
Yeah, Zephyr
misused
just gets blown
Carapace. Will
up.
need to buy back if they commit.
Vacuum only onto this Timber. Okay.
Oh, big mistake there by Nyx Assassin. He was trying to toy with them, uses Carapace. It's a maxed out Carapace, which I really like, because you can stun the Beastmaster easily, great against Timbersaw. It's just that he misused it. And I'm a big fan of this Kaya Sanj on Doom, because Scorched Earth, it deals 1200 damage. AoE. So you've amplified that, you get a bit of a status resistance.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Not bad at all.
I like it. Level 4 already. He's got 1 in the Infernal Blade. You know, that's the normal build, 4-4-1. Then it starts hurting, though, as you get those levels. Maybe you get a shard. Start slamming down the Infernal Blade. We've seen it really do a lot of damage if you can get to that point. I think there's like this little part where Doom kind of falls off for a bit, but then you start getting that Infernal Blade damage, even with the shard. And if you can get to that level 25 and get that extra Infernal Blade percentage damage, like then the right clicks do really add up. Every 4 seconds, you're just getting slapped by 7.4% Infernal Blade.
Yeah, it's just an insanely good late game ability. The tankier you get, the more damage you deal. Anything percentage based is always going to be good in Dota.
Take the tier 1. Again, they have to fully commit as they've got
Kisses.
that living armor. Kisses down bottom, trying to make something happen.
Not sure what the plan was with the Kisses. I mean, they're keeping this tier 2 tower alive, so that's something. But they need this Aghanim Scepter on Darkshire is going to be big timing for them. Phantom Lancer, Manta done in 500. So they should just bail. Like, they need to be aware that there's possibly a Hawk scouting them out.
Yeah, they're kind of just hiding in the trees. They've got this tower at 330 health, and I don't know if they really want to give it up this early. They don't want to allow the outpost to be taken pre-20 minutes.
We still haven't seen like big team fight. There was one combo executed. Not everyone was there. Want to see full 5-on-5 engagement. I believe T1 will go for a smoke once they finish that Aghanim Scepter. Manta on a Phantom Lancer. 23 Savage, still not involved in a single kill. A bit of a slow start, but we have seen what he can do. I think the PL and Morph are his best heroes. Now he's getting wants to get a shard, wants to get the Octarine core, and just be very annoying.
Overgrowth committed. And they're going to go for Zephyr. They want to get this kill. They've got the Solar Crest, and they'll finish off this Nyx Assassin.
Fele, found by Dire. Treant Protector already has Holy Locket, so a lot of healing amplification.
Bullwhip for both teams, and now Beastmaster getting that level 15 talent.
Radiant's
3
bottom
mana
tower
regen.
is under attack.
Not exactly a lot
Radiant's bottom tower
for a level
has
15
fallen.
talent.
What would you
Dire's
give him?
top tower is under attack.
I don't know. But you compare it to others. I guess obviously that's not entirely fair when you compare one hero's talents to another. But like 3-second cooldown reduction, I guess percentage-wise, what you need for the equivalent of that might be better.
Sure, some talents are just busted compared to the other ones, where you get some heroes have like 15 move speed, level 15 talent. Like, yeah. I don't want it. I do not need it. Or like Lion, I think he has level 10 plus 15 or 70 damage. Like we discussed it the other day in terms of gold, what it is. So it's kind of a no-brainer. Smoke from Fnatic.
Would you like to walk a little bit quicker, or would you like to hit for just about double your damage?
Permanently.
Forever. They're trying to lead off with a Primal Roar or something to catch somebody, but this game's been relatively quiet for quite some time, and a little bit of a farming fest for both teams, which obviously you've got the Battle Fury. You're trying to get that Sanj and Yasha on this Troll. I thought maybe with the Diffusal, T1 would be a little bit more aggressive, but as I say that, that's where they want to go. And they're going to go with whatever his Kiss
is.
You
13 mana boy.
Already out of mana. Yeah, 13 mana boy, but still holding his ground.
Doom coming over with the wall down. They get the kill on a DJ. 23 will get credit for that one. The rest of the team's starting to run. Maybe they can catch them, and they'll go high end into the trees, but this may not work out too well for them.
Walks in.
He's not too scared of this, and Impale only lands out of the tree. They've got the vacuum, no wall to throw. Timber Chain across. Overgrowth comes in. That's onto the Radiant side. They'll get the kill on a Zephyr. They'll move Raven back, knowing that these other heroes are in some trouble. Doom comes out onto the Timber.
Good body blocks.
Gets hit by that little shredder. Carl with the body blocks. Carl with the kill.
Very aggressive move there. By T1, going behind the towers, they understand if Troll is not there, our Phantom Lancer should not be afraid of getting those illusions cut down. And he switches things up, which I really like here. I think getting Heart as a first item and then get the Shard. He already has the Shard, but then get the Octarine Core, because you want to tank up your illusions first. Heart is a much safer, a better choice, I would say. Gives you much more HP.
So 2K lead, Doom obviously leading. He's got the Devour. Didn't go Midas this time. We've seen a lot of Dooms go Midas.
Not mid Dooms. It's mostly offlane Dooms that go Midas, yeah.
And he's
So
going,
this is going to be a big problem. This Doom deals a ton of damage, extremely tanky, has that 9-second BKB that he didn't even pop.
and focusing on buffing up his Scorched Earth. So, you know, the minus 10 seconds on the cooldown, the plus 20 Scorched Earth damage. He's got that 25 seconds now, so it's available potentially twice in fights. He's going into the Shivas. Like this, so far for Carl, looks pretty good. And Fnatic making an interesting play, trying to go into Roche, but they've been scanned. Carl moves forward, he doesn't have Doom, pops the BKB, Inferno Blade out on a Raven, and now they're moving in with the Mortimer's Kisses. They'll get the kill on a DJ, they'll send Raven back. He doesn't have a BKB to work with. Vacuum into the wall, Moon on the run, and now Troll, he actually
gets
walked
guided.
through the wall.
He needs to be careful about his mana pool.
Raven's in trouble. Raven getting run down here, but he's going to be stunned up. And I believe Jabs was looking for an overgrowth, but it didn't really do much of anything.
Dead.
And Raven's now gone as they tried to go after Roche and might lose even more numbers. Spirit Lance over onto Jabs. He'll be out of health before he's out of mana. And it's a
they
third
can
kill.
go inside a pit. They have enough minus armor coming up from the Lil Shredder, Medallion. Just well executed team fight once again from T1. It feels like Fnatic is not playing Dota. They're just hitting creeps right now. It's very hard for them. I'm not a big fan of the support duo, as we already discussed, where they're more counter-reactive, focusing heavily on the laning stage. Beastmaster, BKB done, going into Shard. A bit of a pause again.
Some more FPS problems. Go when ready. GWR. So 5K lead. That fight doesn't go well for Fnatic. And I think you're maybe trying to force too much in that situation. Go for Roche, it gets scanned out. Like, yeah, there was no Doom in that situation, but I still think that they're
Thanks a lot.
in a hard spot to take Roche.
So Aegis on Phantom Lancer, because he picked up the Aegis. Decides to switch back his item build, understands I can be more annoying with the Octarine build. So he decides to go for that. Like, this is just a
Moon
thought process.
That was well done by Zephyr, and they're going to get this kill. Zephyr saw the axes fly out, Spike Carapace on their way back. Stun hits. You've got 23 there to finish up the rest.
Big counterplay to T1's combo is going to be Treant Protector blinking in and using Overgrowth, especially on the illusions coming up from the wall. The slow is going to be there. Cuckoo, after finishing that Aghanim Scepter, going into Hood of Defiance, full pipe, but just wants to tank up his teammates against the Axis. I don't feel the presence of this Beastmaster.
No, not really. You know, he's got 13,000 gold, and it feels invisible.
There's so much kiting potentially coming out from T1. Nyx Assassin Impale, Troll uses ulti, mana burn, forcing you to use ulti before you want to, like Cookie, get people out of position, and just the annoyance of the Phantom Lancer.
Who's trying to get a tier 1, tier 2 tower bottom.
They're only allowed to take tier 1 towers.
So far, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, T1 can't take tier 2 towers.
No, they have to win the game just taking tier 1s and working
Yeah,
with that.
force them to dive tier 3s. Drain Protector
That was
stun.
interesting from
Cookie.
Zephyr.
Not gonna connect.
Oh, no. And that's a dead end. Back to the heart.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Heart and then butterfly. Okay. Phantom
Dire's
Lancer,
middle tower
23,
is
he's
under
figuring out what he wants.
He's
going back
always
and forth.
figuring out, especially with neutral items. One of the best players to get the most out of him, if not the best one. Always keeping 2, 3, sometimes 4 neutral items. And switching them during the fights when he's sieging, get that leveler, just straight up efficiency.
Radiant's top tower
So he's got
is
that
under
Manta, he
attack.
has the Octarine Shard all ready to go. I've seen that Ags before on Phantom Lancer. I thought that was pretty fun.
You do not want to buy it at the moment because you can't think about if this game goes late. We are in such position that we're controlling the Roche pretty much, and he's showing on the top lane, so let's see if Fnatic wants to take
Dire
advantage
are
of that.
scanning.
It will take him a good 20-25 seconds to connect with the rest of the team on the mid lane.
Yeah, more so looks like T1 are the ones who want to fight. Sentry's down, and
Dire's top tower is
Vendetta's
under
up in
attack.
2. They'll take this outpost. They're starting to extend this lead. They're just waiting. Waiting over in mid. Moon might be the one who ends up getting caught.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Don't end up finding anybody. Kaya Sanj for the Timber.
Timber completely shut down. Those 2 kills and Mana Burn really destroyed a hero.
They'll pop the
Carapace,
Essence Ring, but they've got the Carapace. They have the lockdown. More than enough control to get this kill. 23 getting credit for another one, and now that Shivas is finished off on the Doom.
other than Troll getting big, I don't see what the win condition is for Fnatic. BKB almost done, has enough gold to buy it, but is not committing yet. Will definitely need to get it and fight with the team. Aegis will be reclaimed in 35 seconds.
Do they go to the high ground off this timing?
They could poke. Yeah, they could try to poke with the illusion, see what happens, but there's still tier 2 tower on the top lane to work with, so it's much safer play to just go there and take it. And you can't split push. It's very hard to split push against Nyx Assassin, one of the better heroes to just catch you off guard.
Cleaning up this vision. Placing down that sentry ward, Waymon knowing exactly where that obs was placed. And it's just now Fnatic don't have a lot of the map to play with. They're not getting farm.
Is under attack.
Slowly but surely this net worth lead expands, and T1 are happy with that. Zephyr maybe getting a little bit too overzealous, but Firestaff Cookie gets him some distance. Timber's still trying to get the kill here onto the Nyx Assassin. They've got the Mortimer's Kisses. He'll
Another
try
good
to Timber
Carapace.
chain, but they'll get the kill and they'll look for more. They've already used the Doom onto the Troll. They look over at DJ. They've got themselves a second. The chase is on to kill off this Troll. They have the control and they'll get the Troll.
They
call
call
it
it. I
GG.
mean, they have no business left in this game. They just got completely outclassed, outdrafted. I would say they could have played Dota with their heroes. You have Enchantress, you have Treant Protector. These heroes are good in the laning stage. Beastmaster, he died to Doom early on. Timbersaw, he got shut down. Some nice moves from Whitemon there. First Doom rotation on the bottom. They understand which hero is going to be the playmaker. That's going to be the Timbersaw. Let's shut him down. Let's buy some more time for our Phantom Lancer to be, getting those free items in the jungle. Gets Manta Style, Diffusal Blade. He's fight ready, and then they take the Roche. Pretty simple stuff. Like T1 looks like they came prepared into this series, and it was not competitive. It was not competitive at all.
No, T1 massively outplaying them, and I think that was just the perfect game plan here
Pretty
from
much.
T1. Overwhelm the map, overwhelm the game, take it. So 1-0 lead here for T1 over Fnatic. We'll see who can take game 2, but before that, we've got the panel to break it down, so we'll throw it back over to you guys. Take it away.
T1 end up getting a pretty resounding victory over Fnatic in this first game. But why? What were the reasons? Lizard, you were so hot on this Fnatic thing.
To go T1, you made me like, in my soul, deep inside, I'm a contrarian, and you had to go. You had to go with T1.
You saying you had no fundamentals for your prediction?
There were some. Like, I believed in the draft. I thought that it was solid enough. I thought
like
that
Beastmaster?
Okay, Beastmaster, maybe not my fundamentals, but I thought that Enchantress Troll should do extremely well. That the Timber should have a good lane, but the Nyx Assassin solved all their problems or deleted all the mana that they had. And then if you're a 13 mana boy like Lacoste is, I see very boomer-like, up with the memes, catching up to the stuff that was like what, 5-6 years ago?
5-6 years ago was Secret or bringing it back?
Yeah.
I mean, I guess that was the, was that the voice line also?
Did they bring the voice line
I think that's the voice
that
line.
Makes a lot of sense.
Yeah. But it takes more than just
Then 13 mana to win the game.
Exactly. And then they ended up not even sending the Enchantress against the Darkseer, so even the Enchantress didn't do that good.
Yeah, I mean, otherwise they would have had a Timbersaw 3-in lane. I guess it can work, but yeah, I mean, again, like Eng against Darkseer maybe goes both ways now with the long enchant cooldown. I haven't seen Darkseer being relevant in forever, so I don't know the exact dynamic between those two.
What if they did like a, I don't know, solo Timbersaw and then did aggressive tri-lane or something?
Yeah, that can work.
This
But then
didn't work.
again, Darkseer against Timbersaw is probably going to be super happy. You
That's
got,
true.
Like the teamfight items up
Free
way
farm,
too fast.
Well, I guess both could just creep skip. Timbersaw could just sit
No,
between
they
2-2,
they
2-3.
both free farm, but Darkseer brings a bit more to the team early on.
No.
And one of the bigger problems was also the Doom.
Yep.
He's got first blood, complete free farm. He was just massive, rotated to the Timber lane multiple times after having a good lane. Then he was shut down. Troll had no space to farm because Beastmaster was taking another farm. It's just overall.
I'm a big fan of this Darkseer on the offlane, by the way. This hero, we've been talking about it a little bit, but the Aghanims, Iron Shells running around, the Nyx Assassin Darkseer forever has been a good combination. Vacuum into Impale. But not only that, the moment Nyx hits 6, he's like a happy little retriever. He comes up to you,
Daddy, can I have my Ion Shell?
Can I have my Iron Shell? Can I? You give him the Iron Shell, he pops with
Search
that and
him.
just goes away like you threw a bone, you know. He just goes away somewhere, gets a kill on the mid lane because he's Iron Shelled plus has Vendetta.
Then he comes back and gets another one.
Exactly.
Keep sending him back and forth, back and forth. We have an MVP for our game number 1. It's going to be Carl on the Doom. Got the first blood against Beastmaster.
Got the first MVP with the
First
blood.
MVP. It's just that easy. I'm still far more encouraged with mid Doom than I will ever be with mid Sand King, because I feel conceptually they do the same thing. They dominate the lane. They don't necessarily get kills, but they farm very, very consistently. They're hard to bully out. And then mid game comes and they're the initiator. They're the tanky initiator. But I just feel like Doom has a much more gentle power curve that matches most teams. Whereas Sand Kings, we keep talking about like, oh, why don't they get like a BKB or something? I feel like even if you get the BKB, your team's just not ready at the same times.
Yeah, I mean, they do still serve like different purposes. Like Doom is like a single target shutdown, right? Where Sand King is more like a team fighter. And the lane, Sand King usually wins the lane by like harassing the enemy. Doom is more like both should be free farming. Like that Moon died there was not something that should have happened. Because Doom just doesn't really deal damage until he's level 6 at least. I think he died at level 4. He just underestimated the Harpy creep. But overall, like they just serve different purposes, but middle Doom is just very stable. Like you get rich, you get your BKB, you run in, deal a ton of AoE damage, Doom a guy.
Game 1 not looking
It's good. I love it.
I love it. At least I want it to be a little bit more competitive for game number 2 at least. I want this series to be a 3-game series. Like I said, these are superstar players on both teams. It deserves a full series, but we at least need to do a game 2 first, so we're going to hop over to a quick break, enjoy some of our sponsor shoutouts from HyperX and the top quality comfort of Secret Lab chairs, and we'll be right back after that.
change of range.
Welcome back, everyone, to Fnatic versus T1, Game 2.
Trying to steal someone's job.
I am.
I see.
I mean, John Patrick Lowry is a legend. I don't think I could ever.
Versus T1.
Now I can get in the mood, because TI dates have been announced.
TI.
The International 10. I'm hyped. August? I don't even remember what it was. It was August.
8 to 15.
8 to 15 is group
3
stage?
to 5 is...
3 to 5 is group stage.
Yeah, and...
8 to 15 is main event.
I think so, yeah.
Oh my god.
It's announced. It's
Licking my
happening.
chops. It's hype. I mean, last year there was a void in my heart. For many reasons, but also because TI. I missed
Are you
it.
sad?
I was sad.
Can I make it better?
You did make it better, Lizard.
I did make it better.
You did make it better. Because I was watching online Dota.
No,
and
we
it
were
was-
together, actually, for the TI.
We actually, that's true. In August, we were together. We were hanging out. But I still... What's your fondest TI memory, Black? As a analyst, as a player, what's something that you were like, this is why I play Dota. This is why I'm a part of this community.
Anything connected to TI or TI itself?
What do you mean by connected to
Like
TI?
a TI qualifier or something.
Okay, I'll take both. Give me anything. Give me like a proxy TI thing, and then a at the event itself.
Alright,
kind
there
of
was
thing.
Mouse Sports. We had like 1 week before the TI qualifier a roster change,
Okay, yeah,
and that was with Syndran. We
that's
put him
right.
in
I
the
remember.
lineup, yep. And we had a pretty rough loss against Matt's team back then. I don't remember what it was. But like
Sigma?
Sigma, yeah, or Stigma, whatever. I don't know.
Sigma,
Sigma, yeah,
one of those.
And then it was like in the first round, and then we crushed the entire lower bracket without losing a single game,
Well,
including EG, who were like the favorites to win at that time.
EG was
Yeah,
European?
because it was like mixed at
Oh,
the time.
okay.
Yep. And then we crushed them, and we got to the final against Sigma, and we crushed them 3-1.
Oh man!
And then we got to TI, and then we got last place.
But the qualifier was a hell of a run.
Hell yeah! And that TI, I got to beat Burning with Anti-Mage.
What's your highest
man.
TI ranking, actually?
16. Well, as coach, I was 6th.
Uh-huh.
As coach, I was 6th. As player,
Bro,
16th.
I always thought you were like you got much higher.
Yeah, I mean, depends
There's
on
still-
what role we're looking at.
Yeah, there's still chances.
Hey, top 6 is not bad.
Top 6 is
Whether
amazing.
as a coach or not, you know,
Sure.
you're still a driving force.
We're seeing how important coaches are these
in
days.
some regions more than others.
I
But
remember Sunsvan and Slacks also being coaches and then being second.
Slacks was
Yeah.
a sub.
Sub,
and
yeah. Was Sunsvan a coach?
Sunsman was the manager.
Manager, okay.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, so then what's your favorite at the international memory?
it's a good question, actually.
Doesn't necessarily have to be in game. It could have been like I don't
Yeah,
know.
anything. Yeah, I know.
Anything.
I'm thinking.
Okay,
I'm
you'll
thinking.
think it over.
I'll get back to you later.
That's fine.
If I
First phase
find something.
bans, IO and Tidehunter, Fnatic ban out. The Fnatic, I mean the Nyx Assassin, the Bug, and that means that Centaur is still unbanned. Broodmother still unbanned.
Rude mama.
Doom still
I come
unbanned.
to bargain.
Doom still unbanned.
T1 loves their Doom because they flex it a lot more than other teams do.
Yeah.
The Viper ban is actually very interesting.
Yeah, so they changed up their first phase bans entirely. It was Brood and Mirana in the previous game.
Centaur.
There's a Mars possibility here to snatch later on.
Puck.
Maybe Puck, maybe a Lifestealer banned from T1 because you probably won't get it picked here in the first stage. The 3 and plus Lash opening is still around that you can go for that we've seen.
Mm-hmm. Enchantress still available also.
Mm-hmm. didn't work that well in the last game. Maybe pick something different.
True.
Feels like nothing really worked last game though.
So that's, yeah.
Maybe just stay away from all 5 heroes,
Enchantress.
which they don't.
It's so difficult. Like
Whoa.
Whoa! Hey, hello, big boy.
I'm graced by a Centurion presence.
Yeah.
Yeah, get hyped, dude.
Hello, Chunk.
Oop, 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 oop.
Wow.
Look at him, man. He actually looks. Oh, look.
Oh, man, we have a bristle
We have
back?
a bristle
Oh, there's
as
a
well.
bristle back
see
being
that,
picked.
yeah.
Right here in front of me.
Dude,
wow.
this is
Can I
hype.
touch the? Can I touch the?
Bristle is tiny
bristles?
though.
Yeah, bristle's always been quite small. It hurts, doesn't it?
Ay, ay,
Don't
ay.
touch. No touchy.
Ay, ay, ay.
Dude, this is awesome.
There's Enchantress on my side there somewhere as
They
well.
would make a good couple, Ench and Bristle.
Yeah, I
Beauty
can
and the
see it.
Beast.
Beauty and the Beast, yeah, for sure.
Yep, yep. One is very snotty.
She can heal him up.
Yeah.
She has
Right.
her healing.
It's like Enchantress, I protect you. Okay, I'll heal you.
What a nice relationship
Enchantress
that would
doesn't
be.
truly need protecting though. She
No,
has
she does.
untouchable.
She's
yeah.
untouchable.
But Bristle
He's
doesn't care.
untouchable. She's untouchable. He's
Match made in heaven.
Yeah, match made in
But he
heaven.
got quills. She doesn't.
look
Oh
at-
man,
look at
and we have
this
the
as
webcams behind us, so now I can get 24/7 coverage of what Whitemon's doing. He's not eating
I
anything
have to
right
go
now.
a bit lower so you guys can actually see jabs. There we go.
Oh yeah, that dark webcam. We really need to be able to see that.
Medusa first phase. T1.
She hasn't
Sign
popped
me
up.
up.
She hasn't popped up on our screen quite yet.
Well, it's
Unless
because
she's, is she hiding?
no, she's invis right
Wait,
now.
is she,
she's in
is
it,
she
right.
behind the centaur?
Yeah, she is. She's behind him.
She's like right here.
She's inside the centaur.
We're testing some stuff out, seeing the powers, the limits of technology.
Yeah, because we're gonna put T1's draft in a line, so they all have to line up behind the centaur and make a choo-choo
Right,
train.
exactly, the
and then they're gonna
Congo. All right, yeah, Medusa first phase. We've been campaigning for it many, many times, although 23 Savage did not have the best luck with it, but I don't think that was his fault. I think it was mainly just the team was not able to make enough space for the Medusa.
Yep. Mythical creatures team versus jungle things.
Jungle
Beasts,
things.
yeah.
All right, so let's get, I don't know, Zeus on T1.
He's pretty mythical.
Zeus, Mars.
Mars.
What's like a mythical support?
Mythical support.
There should be like a new attribute in Dota, mythical.
What's a
Strength,
What's a mythical
intelligence,
support indeed?
agility, and mythical.
I feel like all
Phoenix.
mythical heroes.
Phoenix.
Yeah. Okay.
Phoenix, yeah, Phoenix definitely, I would
For
say.
sure.
And Kotal actually, the grandpa rides a Pegasus, so I guess him as well.
That's a cosmetic, though.
That's a Pegasus.
I'm sure Lacoste is probably chuckling at that one. I think Phoenix is the only one. I'm looking at the list. There aren't any other.
There
true-
has to be. You're just not.
Most of them are like carries or offlaners.
Yeah. A lot of mythical heroes are very
And
core.
Mars banned out because you can't go too mythical. You know.
Exactly.
That one Mars ban is actually so important for T1 as they have not only Centaur but Medusa. Both of these heroes hate playing into him.
Darkseer.
Yeah.
The
They-
hero's
they
good,
steal
Black.
it away. I like even Darkseer versus the Medusa. So much Ion Shell.
I still feel like Phoenix here is like an auto lock-in against Bristle, against Enge, against Darkseer,
Agreed.
I like
with
it.
Medusa.
For Zephyr or for Whitemon would work really well. They go
Lion.
with some catch instead.
Not as mythical. I guess he's a lion.
He goes to hell, which is
and comes back to
Yeah.
I love Darkseer plus any spirit on the mid lane. Void, Ember Spirit, Flame Guard plus Iron Shell. It would melt this Medusa in the mid game. So Lion kinda there to
Oh, okay.
stop
I see
that
where you're
from
going with that.
happening
Okay,
a
so
little
you're saying
bit.
Fnatic can pick a spirit and Lion is a preemptive counter pick
Exactly.
just
Okay.
by Yule Scepter.
to
Sure,
dispel.
Dispel it.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, it's your boy DK. You like him against Medusa?
Yeah, yeah. I mean, he can build into Halberd, but doesn't really deal the most damage.
Even with an Ion Shell?
Well, he's in range form.
It's true. I guess
Kind of anti-synergy. It's like, don't go range form, bro. I'm gonna Iron Shell you. Okay, I won't skill it, man.
I guess at least the Scepter HP will be
But
nice.
now we definitely got to see Phoenix, though.
Surely.
There's so much percentage value here.
Bristleback, Darkseer.
You get a Vessel, you get a Sunray, you get a Stone Gaze, you get a Finger.
Dude. Gotta pick the Phoenix.
Wow.
I guess Infernal Blade is
Mid Doom
percentage.
again. Yeah, but I mean,
Again, you like it?
yeah, it's good against DK. It's good against Bristle.
Go
Y-
farm.
You get the Agon Scepter, you have a 20-second break on the Bristleback. It's very good.
I don't need to be slouching anymore.
We
There's
don't
no
have the
cameras
webcams
behind.
anymore.
Bad for your lower back.
Yeah.
Careful.
You have to keep
Man,
the
this-
posture. Do you
I'm
have
a
the
big fan.
posture command in your Twitch chat? In
No,
your,
but
on
I
your
have to stay
streams, guys?
hydrated. Be sure to stay hydrated at home.
I have hydration. I have posture. All of those things. The problem is like when you have to sit like this in your chair when you can't reach the floor. Go up
But why would you not be able to reach the floor? Okay, here we
because
go.
you put the chair too much up and you're
Okay.
not
I'm like,
tall enough.
I'm like
Well, then put it further down.
peeking.
Or
up.
just get tall, lol.
Can you please pick Phoenix? Why are they not picking Phoenix?
They're banning right now. That's why.
Mirana banned out by Fnatic. There's also a chance that they can go for a Phoenix. Versus Medusa, you guys are talking about the split shot versus him, which is nice.
I mean, T1 has first pick, though. So.
Are you having fun there,
I'm
Tsunami?
having a ball.
You done with your exhibition?
I don't want to uncalibrate all the AR that they've specifically meticulously tracked, so if I start fooling around, we may lose the tracking points.
Is your beard actually AR? Is that what it is?
That's true. It's been a hologram this entire time.
You guys should see him without the beard.
It's been green screen
Actually,
technology.
there's no chin there. He's just
You know, you remember hearing about Henry Cavill was in the Justice League movie, and they had to like do some reshoots. But the problem is he was filming Mission Impossible, and he had a mustache in Mission Impossible, and he
so
was
he had to keep it, or what?
he was contractually obligated to keep the mustache, and so they had to CG out his mustache in Justice League.
Yeah, that's why his mouth looks so funny.
Yeah, it looks. You can definitely tell that
really?
something is
I actually-
weird.
Wait, is that a newer movie or older
It
one?
was the original Justice League, not
Ah,
not
okay.
the Snyder cut. So if you look up like Henry Cavill Justice League mustache, you can see that his upper lip like looks very awkward.
Right, I'll
Even when he
definitely-
talks,
Oh, there they are in
snap.
a line.
Yeah,
Doom-
even when he talks. Yeah, exactly.
Medusa behind the Centaur, line in front of the Doom. They're a pack. They like to stick together. This is something that you guys in pubs should not be doing. Please don't stack because it's easier to land all the stuns on you.
Dude, but I want my team to go with me. I don't want people split pushing all the time.
Okay, you can go together. Just don't be clumped
Dude,
up.
Enchantress is huge.
I mean, she's a deer. What do you expect?
I guess, yeah. But I mean, Dragon Knight's a knight. His shield is like
He's
he's
puny, though.
hiding.
No, he's just further away.
He's very shy. Oh, perspective.
Yeah, exactly.
All
He's
right,
just
fine.
further.
So we're gonna get a Phoenix now.
Why'd they ban out Mirana and Grimstroke, and why didn't they ban out Phoenix? That's what I want to
Why
know.
didn't T1 pick Phoenix?
They
They
got
still
20
have 20 seconds. Yeah.
I don't actually understand. Like, it's just like such a good hero here.
4 bans, all of them literally going for supports, and T1 go.
I mean,
not for a support.
what is
they go with a
happening?
Timber. So it's
Support
Lion
Centaur.
plus Centaur. Yeah.
They've done it before.
They did.
But I don't know why do you have to go hard mode? Just go Phoenix Medusa is like the best combo in Dota. Or one of the best. You have so much percentage damage. It's actually a grief pick.
Timbersaw is a good hero.
It's a good hero, but you
Good
might
versus
also just,
Dragonite, good versus Bristleback. You're answering a lot of things on Fnatic.
yeah, but you're also having a pulse for Centaur. Which can work. I'm not saying it's
sometimes,
terrible,
yeah.
but like Phoenix just
I'm with you. They overcomplicated things.
yeah. Like the goalie, you know, is trying to take the ball from you. It's a 1v1 situation. You passed him, but you're trying to do some fancy moves, and then you miss the goal.
And then you just trip and
Yeah.
fall on your face.
And
So
then the
for picks-
goalkeeper's like, ha, idiot.
You absolute buffoon.
What now? Reminds me of the guy that was completely free in front of the goal line. He goes on all fours and just headbutts the ball in. The enemy team was so mad because it was so disrespectful.
But did he get the goal?
Of course, yeah.
Oh.
That's why the enemy team was so mad.
Yeah, but that's the tilt.
He disrespected them so hard.
It's the tilt,
It's the tilt
effect.
factor.
You have to find the ways of tilting.
Ursa.
And
See,
now
that's
this-
why they didn't
yeah.
pick the Phoenix. You know, because then you would have had to have Ursa.
So now you get actually 3 of your heroes countered by that Ursa.
Yes.
That's the problem. And Ursa does seemingly very well against the Medusa, which is something that we've seen in the last couple of series. When Ursa is picked into Medusa, you go for this early game build, refusal.
It's a +4 Dragon Knight. And a +4 Centaur.
It is indeed.
It's a mid lane bristleback.
Okay.
Against-
B-Cup and Lacoste.
I don't mind the Dragon Knight forward.
Where are they gonna put Timber middle off? They didn't pick yet.
What's the plan, Lacoste? Why are they positioning these weird heroes like DK and Centaur?
I'm just thinking. I think Dragonite, I've been theory crafting, haven't tried it yet. I do not want to get reported, but I think Dragonite position 4 has some potential.
It's a
I
bit
think,
Timber.
Sounds like a report.
Sounds like a report, but I think someone in lower division Southeast Asia played it with the Fireball. Has some potential. Centaur position 4, we've seen that once in the upper division. Not really convinced. Looks like a good Ursa game. Still gonna go with T1 here.
Timber middle though.
What did you say?
Timber is mid lane, sir.
Yeah, but versus Bristle.
Yeah, so I'm gonna go with T1. Yeah.
Okay.
That does not
Nothing's
change
changed.
anything.
Yeah, I'm gonna switch up as well. Go with Lacoste.
Ooh.
Okay.
I've been contrarian long enough.
I'm going T1 again because I don't think Fnatic looked like they had their bearings in game 1. Black.
I have Summer to B, so I'm gonna go T1 as well.
Oh, I see.
Where are you going?
Well, that doesn't matter.
Okay.
Gotta play
Are
some
we
Dota.
invited?
Got places to be, got things to do, man.
People to see.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
B-Cup. It's all up to you now.
God, I love this part when I could just lock in Caster's Curse, especially because Black's got somewhere to be. So, you know, obviously if I go T1, there's a game 3 happening, and that's it. You know, T1, I'm going T1.
It is inevitable. All right. Well, enjoy casting the second game of definitely a 3-game series with Lacoste and B-Cup.
Thank you very much. Yeah, I will enjoy this game. He continues to tell me to enjoy it. I will continue. And once he tells me to be upset about it,
Prepare for battle.
I think...
You can't tell me how I should feel about it.
No. I think if Tsunami tells me to be upset
enjoy
that I'm
it?
casting,
Like, be
I'll
upset about this. Like, I know there are a couple of things that we could potentially be upset about in the previous game, couple of performances. But let's see this. Dragon Knight, Boots of Speed, Dragon Tail Stun, paired up with Darkseer. I mean, there's potential. 2 Iron Shell charges with the Dragon Tail Stun, but DJ in a bit of a trouble, gets the healing off, will go back to safety.
I'm trying to make something happen. Unfortunately, not finding any success in doing so. But they just go back and forth, and let's see how many bounty runes are split between the 2 teams, as we do have 30 seconds till the horn. Just waiting to see if they can maybe make something out of nothing. Because they have Raven ready to go, and Cuckoo might be in some trouble. Dragon Tail comes out, and, well, they're all here. And Cuckoo
Looks pretty dead.
looks pretty dead. I was going to say. Almost a split-second chance for him to survive, but DJ gets first blood.
We've seen what Enchantresses can do once they get that first blood, get a fast medallion, get that solar crest early on. So this time around, we're going to swap things around a bit. Timbersaw will be played on the mid lane against Moon Bristleback, starting with the Magic Stick, of course. Like Bristleback, I don't remember seeing this matchup, but my Dota knowledge should say, you know, the Timbersaw has the upper hand in this one.
Okay.
I think it should be 2-0-2 build on Timbersaw, potentially get the Timber Chain on level 5, just to be able to close the gap. I like 2 points in Whirling Death in this matchup. Just more damage, you're playing at the Strength hero.
Are you worried at all about 23 come the mid part of this game? Because I assume Raven's going to Fusel.
Yeah, that's what he has queued up. This is something that the Chinese region started to develop, kind of. I'm going either a Morbid Mask or straight up the Fusel Blade. So it's going to be great against the Timbersaw, great against Medusa. We've seen in Chinese region Ursa winning 2 times against Medusa with this type of a build.
Yeah, that was on the same day, too. Here in Southeast Asia, I believe Medusa's like 6-1. Only has that 1 loss that we saw last week. So we'll see if the trend holds true and we see another Medusa loss, as teams are starting to finally figure out the hero somewhat.
They figured out that hero is OP, yeah. Correct.
but still beatable in some circumstances. Few, but some. Dragon Tail, 2 Ion Shells on a Zephyr. He's getting body blocks here, throws
If
a
they
double
get a
edge.
return kill, it's worth it. Medusa gets solo XP, she gets the gold, so all good. It's just a
Zephyr
trade.
wisely playing it to give that solo experience and that solo gold. Double edging.
One thing that they changed is Whitemon is playing position 5 from the off lane because they want to have a stun against Ursa. They do not want to have 2 melee heroes against him.
Timbersaw dealing with Moon in the moment. Like you said, 202 build probably what we're going to see here. But both these heroes actually sitting really low. Wonder what rotations could come out. Lion could give you some lockdown, so could that Centaur. We'll see.
There's a Skelly controlling the rune from the Enchantress. That's not a random skeleton in the river.
Vacuum back, double edge, hits onto 2. They're trying to output the damage onto the Darkseer. 23 gets the kill, and they'll take out Jabs. Both heroes dying top after diving the tier 1 tower. And that's, again, what we're seeing from Fnatic is just some of these misplays. And Carl, well, he didn't have the opportunity to get a water rune.
They wanted too much out of this one. Something that I was thinking about when there's Bristleback, when it's not a good lane for him, he can always create a lane for himself. Either pulling him to where he is right now, playing between the tier 2 and tier 3 tower, pulling him to the big camp on the left. So a lot of options.
Dire's structures are fortified.
I'm trying to mess with this creep wave.
Dire's
doing his
middle
thing.
tower is under attack.
Soaring picked up for the Timber. He's gotten that 202, like you said. And now, yeah, basically, I guess just a free lane right now for Carl because Bristle's off to the side.
Carl also needs to do the same thing. He needs to pull the wave back to one side because Bristle is getting more farm then. And we'll be picking up that water rune. TP's back to the mid lane.
Cuckoo taking a bit of damage, but Raven, I think, off the mark with that Earth Shock. They're still going for Zephyr, and he'll pop a salve, trying to survive, but the Ion Shell stops it, and with Ion Shells on both Jabs as well as Xion, they'll get the kill onto Zephyr easily. This time it doesn't go wrong.
And because he's playing position 4 from the safe lane, you need to bring salves. You need to bring healing salves for your safe laner. You need to be able to provide him with the regen. And here he comes. Mango, 2 healing salves. So he might be playing position 5 in this one, actually. Bottom lane, Cuckoo. No armor, no ring of protection. But Doom got a buff in terms of armor. Before he had 0. And then I believe he got 3. Now he's sitting at 4. And you get 1 branch, you have 5.
Literally unkillable. I don't mind Whitemon taking farm priority on this Lion. I like.
They might share. I think the Centaur will still need to get some kind of farm.
Right.
But right now, Zephyr's just playing this sacrificial position 4.
Like, I wonder if the game plan is for both of them to get Blink Daggers and just have that pressure that comes from Lion, obviously, the instant hacks with the Earth Spike, Blink Hoof Stomp, you know, just the control that they want in the initiation that they can use. And honestly, they could just, you know, wait for Zephyr to have 6. He's got Stampede, and that could be his job for the early mid-game-ish part. But you know, I don't entirely hate the idea. It's going to be a little bit tough to execute. You probably want a little bit more here on this Centaur. See how it ends up evolving as the game goes on.
Medusa 29 CS, Ursa 26, pretty even, I would say. I don't see any stacks being made at the moment because they're fighting all the time. Yeah.
Yeah, Hoofstomp comes out, and now they've got a +1 in Whitemon. Mystic Snake, but 23 in a little bit of trouble. The Earth Spike comes out, the Ion Shell burning him down. Jabs, he'll help get that kill into Zephyr. Now looking over at the Medusa, and well, Whitemon will clean up 1, and he'll get solo experience as well.
Meanwhile, on the bottom lane,
leaves Cuckoo by himself.
Because you force a rotation, and that opens up potentially a kill on the bottom, which they get. Carl will need to be more active. He TP'd mid. This time, you know, he TP'd from pretty much a River Rune to tier 1 tower. Not sure what that was about. And you don't have a TP, so you can't react. I think a lot of the players actually forget that they don't have 3 charges anymore. And his career is also dead.
How do I get over there with my career dead and no TP? 2K lead already for Fnatic. This is a much better start from them. But it always, in the back of your mind, Medusa draft. You think about once he gets 1 or 2 items, if he doesn't get shut down properly, Medusa can just start to hone in and turn this game around, especially with the tankiness that's going to come from T1. Like in frontline here.
Oh, they're invading stacks. There are a couple. No ancient stacks yet. DJ's cutting things out, and they have an observer board, so they're kind of covered. They understand what Medusa wants to do. They have decent heroes to invade the stacks with. By decent, I mean one of the best ones. Bristleback is there. Iron Shell also very good against it. And they're making this position for Dragon Knight work. A couple of deaths on him, but still getting levels.
Yeah. Using that Dragon Tail, running in, having that control, being tanky enough with the Iron Shell is more than enough, honestly. When you don't feel too scared to just run in, as you know, you've got 2 levels in the Dragon Blood, you've got 6 extra armor with that extra regen. You can pretty much be in the face of T1 with an Iron Shell at all times.
Yeah, for sure. And you have Bristleback running in with Iron Shell, Surge on him. Like that's gonna hurt.
So we'll see what they can do with this Medusa not going entirely well. Dragon Tail, Elder Dragon form. You've already got level 6 available on this DK. Supports of T1, they don't have as much experience, and well,
it's one of those games where you need to adapt. Like, how fast can you adapt to what's happening? There are a couple of lane swaps, heroes that were not supposed to be played at those roles. Now you're playing against them. They're invading your jungle, playing it fast, putting a lot of pressure on the map. So, like, how do you adapt to it?
They kind of want to go for Carl. Pops that ult, but that's not going to do much. So Carl kind of baits the enrage, and Ursa couldn't catch up to him, had the help from the Dragon Knight, but it doesn't end up working out in their favor. Now the Doom is used onto the Darkseer, who will be slowed down. The chase is on with a Scorched Earth. Meanwhile, they lose Whitemon, but Cuckoo gets a kill there and slows down this Darkseer, who's second on the net worth at the moment. Medusa's, despite the aggression in the lane, 100 gold away from top of the net worth.
Yeah, he, like 23 Savage, he always finds the farm on the map. I think what his big strength is just understanding when he needs to go away from the lane, if the lane's not going correctly, and just maximizing the farm. Bristleback, good done. Centaur is invis, level 5 only. Oh, that's a 10-minute solar on your position 5.
Wow. And no boots, solar crests. We've seen that a lot on these enchantresses. They have a sentry down, but I don't believe they saw Zephyr. He's been just outside the range.
I want to see Roshan from Fnatic in next 2 minutes. There are a couple of wards around it. Couple, 1, 2, 3 actually around the Roche pit. But with Morbid Mask, with Solar Crest, they can do Roche. Let's see if they decide to go inside the pit right now. Yeah, he's going in.
So they'll bring the Enchantress over. I'm here to bring you the Solar Crest. Lower that armor, make this Roche easier. We'll see if they can get away with it. Jabs comes over and spots that Carl is rotated. They've got a lot of heroes to try and defend this. And Bristol's just kind of in the face as well. So he'll back up, go after Carl. Viscous Nasal Goo, but there's the Dragon Tail. Earth Spike, wall down. Carl in trouble. He'll probably die here. Doom jumps in. The Mystic Snake did a good amount of damage. They get the kind of jabs. They'll use the Stampede to try and get on top of Moon and maybe even retreat from this fight already. They'll fall back towards 23. The Medusa that will try and save them, or help them out at least, as Whitemon should be able to throw a little bit of lockdown in just a second. Mystic Snake bouncing off 2.
Cuckoo has that purge. We've seen in the series the other day what it can do against the Darkseer. It's definitely one of the better ones. Like, you can use it to dispel Breathe Fire, dispel Solar Crest, dispel Goo, Overpower. There's so many things he can dispel, but can he dispel this?
Next,
Doom?
Doom use Cuckoo on a sliver of health. And he's going to be able to get the Doom out. They have the Hoof Stomp double edge, but Cuckoo dies.
Oh no, he didn't. He was playing it so greedy. Just gives him away XP, gives him away a bit of a gold. Meanwhile, while all that's happening, Fnatic takes the Roche.
That's unfortunate.
Definitely not needed. Like, they did not need to get that Infernal Blade. They did not need to. Even with the Infernal Blade, he was still fine. Could easily run away. Decides to, you know, just give away some free gold. So Ursa, Diffusal Blade, done. Like, Ursa's extremely farmed. It's not a full Diffusal. Maybe I'm lying. Don't trust me. Like, cost kicking in. Because he has nothing in Quick Buy. That's why I was wondering.
He is going the casual
two blades.
Blades of
and
Alacrity,
he's
one
going to
for each
decide what
hand.
he wants to do with it.
Going the new item, Yasha Yasha. Instead of Sanji Yasha. Halberd being built for the Doom. Medusa looking to finish off this S and Y. Then going to the Ags. So, pretty standard build from the Medusa overall. And they're only a 2K lead here from Fnatic. And like I said, they might need to put the pressure on. They want to continue to shut down the Medusa, but I don't know if they're even doing anything.
Vacuum
doesn't land.
misses.
Cuckoo with 1,000 gold saved up. Take a look over at Carl. He's going into the Crimson Guard. And we've already spoken about Medusa.
Crimson, great against Ursa. Definitely great against the illusions from Darkseer's wall. But I want to see something scaling. I want to see this hero being able to scale because you have Doom as an offlaner. Not sure if this is position 4 or 5 Centaur at this point. And, well, at least you have like this super late game carry Medusa. We've seen matchups in other regions. Ursa does really well against Medusa, surprisingly well. But if you get that Scotty against Bristleback, against Ursa, Dragon Knight, it's going to be pretty much the best item you can get. So SNY done, going into Aghanims next, which is no surprise, pretty much a standard build.
Yeah, the problem right now is they're getting their towers pressured pretty heavily. They're going after the tier 2 bottom. They'll look over at Carl. The damage on a Raven, not going to be enough at the moment as he pops the Enrage. He'll go to the backlines. They've got the Hex on a Jabs, but Raven comes in. And look at the kill on a Whitemon. They'll at least take one with the wall down. They move forward and maybe focusing this Brazil a little bit too much. 23 already out of mana, and now we'll get it all back. They've got the Aegis out of the hands of Fnatic. They'll also take out DJ Zephyr, drop Stone Gaze. Well, now it's going to be on cooldown, so can they still fight without it? They look over at Raven, the right click damage, and Raven gets the kill on a Cuckoo. Carl still trying to man fight
Raven, they need one more hit.
They got him. Carl gets the kill. It's Carl and 23 up against the 3 left of Fnatic. Moon still trying to frontline, go after 23, but starts to turn his back. Timber Chain across, Chakram right there, Whirling Death, Chun dies as they take out the Darkseer, and it's a triple kill for Carl. With, I would say, almost the support of 23.
For T1, like Medusa sitting, like, they just took a fight near the tier 2 tower. You get extra region, you get extra armor from it. Medusa, like, her stick is always going to be full. In the fights I was a bit worried. I clicked on her, 20 magic wand charges, and now getting like, I don't think you can end the game with this lineup fast enough, and Medusa will just take over. I'm not sure if they have good ways of protecting her. They have a good front line. Finger.
Moon getting his mana drain. Body block still draining away. Whitemon enjoying some mana, and Carl enjoying a kill. They've got the wall down. And Earthspike landing. There's the Infernal Blade. Jabs is in trouble. He'll throw out a stun, but I don't know if this keeps him alive. He's in the Chakram, and another right click from Cuckoo to get the kill there. And Fnatic, all of a sudden, they've just given away like 6 kills.
Not sure what the plan there was. Like, Medusa uses ulti, you need the go back, also fighting near tier 2 tower. I don't think that was ever a good idea, but you can correct me if I'm wrong.
No. I won't correct you. You're right. And now it just gets harder because 23 has that very balanced 35% plus on Mystic Snake mana gain.
Yeah, nothing wrong here, completely balanced. Also, he decided to go for evasion talent against Ursa, which I really like. Even Bristleback deals some right clicks, but it's mostly about that Ursa. And now, only 1,500 gold away from Aghanim's Scepter.
And what we're seeing from a lot of these Fnatic fights is they're really close together. And a Mystic Snake that turns you to stone, that for a majority of that last fight hit 2 heroes plus every time Medusa threw out Mystic Snake, it's going to be problematic.
Definitely. I'm a bit worried for the supports, because both Centaur and Lion are not getting anything. They are just having Tranquil Boots. 1,400 gold in bank for both of them.
Oh, look at the blink of the Dragon Tail. Good kill there for Raven. Now they'll try to take a tier 2 again.
Is under attack.
I think this time was success.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I say that, but 1 TP, is that enough to back them away? Also have the TP from Whitemon onto the tier 3, so he'll be there a little bit quicker. And that does send him off. Just that 1 TP alone.
It's not just 1 TP Timbersaw at the moment, considering how tanky he is. Kind of counts as 2 heroes.
Tower are scanning.
Crimson Guard done, Hood done, going for the plate mail next. I want to see Shivas. I don't think Goo is... Goo? Lotus Orb is that great. It's a good item here, but I would love to see Shivas just for extra slow with Medusa, reducing the healing from Bristleback, Dragonite, the attack speed. If he can farm that in the next 5 minutes, 4 or 5 minutes, that's going to be a big upgrade for them. Medusa just needs 200 gold, and they will gladly take a fight.
Elder Dragon form running out.
Whitemon was thinking, do I get a Blink Dagger? Had 1,500 gold saved up. Instead, he decides to get a Force Staff, which I like a bit more. It's not so selfish. You have a good way of initiating. You can close the gap with the Stampede. The fights are going to be chaotic with these 3 beefy boys in front. Also, Heaven's Halberd done on Doom. Still keeping that Purge creep. I think this is like one of the best actually creep that you can get at the moment.
Hex comes out, they've got the wall down, that's right under 23. They'll also use that vacuum, but the Stone Gaze comes in. The finger there to finish off DJ. They look over at Moon, who will turn to stone. 23 now has this Axe to work with. Whitemon sitting in the right spot, trying to stay away from this team, but Jab's looking for him. That's a good job to get that kill. Takes away a lot of the control that T1 have in terms of the Earth Spike as well as the Hex. But they will lose the DK, and that ends up feeling a little bit less beneficial. Yeah, you got the kill onto this Lion. You give up your life for it. Your team doesn't do more with it.
Ursa's not going to feel comfortable playing into this Mystic Snake, into Timbersaw front line, and Heaven's Halberd. Like, this is the item. You get the Mischance, the Disarm, huge vacuum, but no real follow-up. They don't have something that we didn't talk about. They don't have a combo with Darkseer, which I'm not a big fan of, I gotta say. You gotta have something. Vacuum into anything. This time around, they have vacuum into Breathe Fire, pretty much. That's all they got.
First shock action, maybe?
Doesn't sound good.
Nope. And with that, also, you know, Axe was delivered during that fight. He's going into Scotty. He's already got enough for the point booster. Things are really spiraling where 23, he's not getting shut down anymore. The lane was difficult, but other than that, he's A-okay. He's got a TP available, could come top if T1 do in fact decide to fight. Cleaning up some wards, taking away the vision.
And supports will have 2 items. Whitemon needs 20 gold to finish off the Force Staff. Can easily push people out of the trouble. And Centaur has a Blink Dagger to initiate with.
Surprised how farm TJ is right now. I mean, compared to the supports at T1, the supports of Fnatic are up there. And that's really, I would say, what's keeping this game net worth-wise pretty close. Earth Spike comes in. Moon level 15 now hexed. Nothing doing just yet. Does he really want to fight this? A little viscous nasal goo on to Carl.
I don't think Carl cares at this point, you know,
stickier.
against the Bristleback. Just giving him more magic one charges at this point. And he's switching to Pipe. I don't like Pipe here. They don't have any magic damage whatsoever.
Wow, that was another
Quick.
like smart. Oh, yeah. You got Moon focused, getting the attention focused on him, and while he does that, we'll take Roche. And that gives them the Shard on Ursa, the Aegis as well. So now, of course, he's got that Earth Shock and Rage. Well played by Fnatic. And I guess the question continues to be, is that enough?
Wait, did Bristleback? Oh, he didn't. Never mind. I'm half blind this series. I thought he ate the cheese, but he just ate the mango that he had with Shovel and sent it back.
Right.
So yeah, I would love to see Shiva's Guard instead of this Pipe. Because they have no magical damage. Breathe Fire is pretty much the only magical damage they got. Plus Surge Shock. Hype it up, B-Cup.
And they're going to go after this. The Earth Spike lands on it too. They've got the finger onto the Earth. Somebody pops that in Rage going after Cuckoo for a second. They use that Stampede to try and disengage a little bit. They already got the kill on the Darks here. They look over at Moon, who's now focusing Cuckoo once again. Turbo Chain from Carl as well as the Whirling Death have got themselves the Helvet Talburn. And the Mystic Snake that's turning Moon to stone. Earth Spike from the high ground of Whitemon as he'll eat the cheese. Back to full health. Has that mana to work with. Now going after the Lion, who regrets his decision maybe to come down to the low ground because he's getting chased by a
There's
Bristle.
still Stone Gaze available.
They want to continue to dive in deep. They'll focus their attention on the 23, who will finally get that Stone Gaze off. Earth Spike on a Moon. They get the kill on a DJ. Carl doing what he can, and Raven walks into this Timber. Mystic Snake out again. He has the Enrage thanks to the Earth Shock, but he'll lose that first life, and he may be dealing with losing that second. He's got Enrage, but is it going to be off cooldown in time? Earth Shock again. That's 1.5 seconds, so it's up in a second. But the Mystic Snake hits on a Moon as well as jabs. That'll turn them both to stone. They'll get the kill on the Dragon Knight.
Nice force that, but
clips
Quill's get him.
himself. Where's the Arteezy spray? They still get Moon, so you focus your attention on a Whitemon, you lose your life. That doesn't seem exactly worth it.
They bought back on Cuckoo, but at this point, Doom is not really caring too much about it. Most importantly, they want a team fight. Focusing Darks here before he could get the wall off is a pretty big thing. They even have good ways of dealing with the illusions. Medusa split shot, the Snake, Lion can easily kill them off with Hex. And Mana Drain, I don't think you want to use Hex on the illusion straight away, but maybe if the fight prolongs. Centaur also going into Force Staff, which I really like. Just the kiting potential is going to be great.
So Bristle going into the Axe. He's got the Shard. Has Hairball available.
Free Shard from Roshan going into Ags. AoE. That's the combo, B-Cup. Vacuum into Goo.
Vacuum into Hairball.
Vagoom.
Vagoom.
Sounds good.
That sounds like a Harry Potter spell. From the Vagoom. And then you just turn to... All right, you know what? I can't...
No, I'm listening. I'm listening. I also need to rewatch the Harry Potter movies. I rewatched Lord of the Rings and Harry Potter every single year. Didn't do it last year, but we'll definitely do it this one. You know, for me, Harry Potter, it's all about that Christmas spirit. I don't know why. I start in December, get hyped up for Christmas.
Yeah, I watched all the Harry Potters this Christmas. But, you know, that sentence didn't start with, you know it would be cool.
Okay.
So, I'll have one of those a little bit later.
You need to give me one, you know what's not cool?
A Vagoom.
That's not cool.
So he's got to try and get to this Axe. It's going to be a little bit tough. Mystic Snake. All right. Well, try to take my outpost now. Do you like that 23 has gone... Oh,
He bought the Casual Talisman, which I really like. So the value that you get from it, 15% evasion talent, missed chance against Ursa is going to be great because every single time he hits you, he burns mana. He gets another stack. So a lot of value from the missed chance in this one.
Just farming away with Zephyr over to his side, has the Scotty finished off, so things get much more difficult for Fnatic again. Going Basher on Raven. BKB for Jabs, who's got that blink already. And Enchantress has the Pipe. So pretty farmed Enchantress. compared to the supports at T1.
A big difference. Dragonite going into BKB, so you're gonna have kind of a position 3 from your position 4.
So both teams pretty conservative for the moment, farming. I say conservative. Carl's just frontlining, messing with them, or at least trying to. He's got that Lotus Orb. Those Viscous Names with new stacks are starting to stack up on you, Moon. You don't want to throw them over and then just, you know, spit in your own face.
I would still love to see Shiva's Guard on this Timber. Maybe Doom will get one. No, he's getting a BKB.
We'll see if they get one later down the line. Awakening Charm for Moon. Happily take that.
Just lowering the cooldown on Hairball, on all of his other abilities. Like, because you have so many new abilities added once you get the Shard, once you get the Ags. Why are we not seeing Keeper of the Light? Just reducing the cooldown on those abilities as well?
Hex coming through onto Moon. They're not taking anything else on the side of Fnatic this time, so he's not much of a decoy. They've got the Doom, they'll use the Stampede. There's the Finger.
A bit of an early Finger, still gonna get the damage, that's what matters.
And it was to his back as well. So, a good little kill there, slowing down the Axe. 2,000 gold away from Moon, who's just trying to be a nuisance, which he's succeeding in. But now, do you fight without him?
I don't think they can. Like, once Medusa gets Butterfly plus 1 damage item, I don't know how you kill her. She's gonna be able to shred through Enchantress. Like, Enchantress brings a lot of damage in the team fights and a lot of utility with the Pike, with the Solar Crest heal, so she wants to be able to get in and out of the fights. If you can take her out first, that'd be great. If you can take out the Darkseer, also gonna be good.
What does Shun have right now? He's going Blink Dagger, Greaves, Hood, Blink. Okay. He's definitely not feeling as farmed as I thought he would be, but a lot of the farm is being taken up by Ursa as well as the Bristle. And
this time around, a different build on Darkseer, no Aghanim Scepter.
Yeah, do you agree with no Axe?
If you're fighting all the time, I like this mech. Maybe a mech Ags is a better choice. Like, you scaled so well with Ags. You get to that level 20, Ags, Ion Shell, multiple Ion Shells in a team fight. Carl has very limited mana in this fight.
Yeah, now the wall is down onto 2 of them. Moon coming in over again. Guardian Greaves get popped. They'll go after this Timber. Not a lot of mana to work with, but the Stone Gaze comes out. They're going to be killing a Jet. They'll look over at this Ursa, turning to the Stone, Moon, and Raven. They need to be careful. If you don't want to become statues in this fight,
no, vacuum does not
really
hit.
Need to be a little bit more cautious about the Mystic Snakes coming out. It might look good in a museum after you take too many of those Mystic Snakes, and, well, this could become a problem for Fnatic. They've already lost the DK, and they just don't do the damage to really force back T1.
Finally, T1 dewards the high ground. Vol, I'm just liking Darkseer more and more. The more I see what he brings to the team fights, especially with the wall, you can't pass. The slow is 70%. Level 3, so now it's 60 since it's level 2. Medusa getting closer to that Butterfly. Actually, is going to have it right now. Career just bought it.
So that'll come over. Gotta hope it doesn't get killed flying over.
Okay. Has been killed.
You just had to say it,
top tower is under attack.
didn't you?
You just gotta, you know.
You know what would not be cool?
Losing your courier. And now you're Butterfly for
3 minutes.
Yeah.
Well, let's see the Roche respawn, 39 seconds. It's a big damage item. Like, it can make the difference right now. 23 Savage holding Titan Slivers for a bit of a more status resistance, has Paladin Sword in case he needs to heal. Already talked about it during the game 1. He's probably the best player, at least the player that uses most of the neutral items, always keeps multiple.
Finding Whitemon. And now Moon's courier goes down. That's revenge. Moon got 23's courier, and then, well, Zephyr gets Moon's. One who loses a Butterfly, the other one loses an Axe.
vacuum into the wall. They're going to buy back on Whitemon immediately. They'll try to go in with a Mystic Snake, but a lot of damage being done here on the jabs. Medusa being untouched. They just cannot take out 23. Even with this wall, it is a very big struggle for Fnatic, and in a Roche they go.
You know what I would love to see in this game? A Lion hitting level 20 with Medusa on the team and just mana draining restored allies. Just pump that mana into Medusa. Like, eventually this could be the big thing. Because right now he has only 4 stacks, so that would be 80 damage, which is literally nothing.
Restoring that mana. Ma, can we get IO? We have IO at home.
Yeah, we have Fountain at home. It's called Lion, level 20.
Yeah.
And then you get a shard, you're magic immune while you're draining.
Yeah.
So, Ags, let's see who decides to pick that one up. I think Doom gets it because of the break mechanic.
Yep. Yep. So he does get that axe. He's going Solar Crest. Okay. Minus arm. That's the break on the Infernal Blade. He's happy with that. We'll see if he gets a shard eventually. .23 nearby. Just giving a little fist bump as they pass each other. Raven going into the MKB, trying to counter that butterfly that is still on a dead courier.
With 2 Force Staffs, they can kite. They have this Crimson Guard. Not too much value at this point, but Ursa needs an MKB. He needs to be ready for Medusa's butterfly. Just to pierce through that evasion. Medusa holding a cheese, holding a magic wand. Full butterfly down on the courier, just
has to respawn.
It has to respawn. 15 seconds. They're smoked. Moon
coming over, blink into the hook stop. They've got the Doom onto the Bristle. Moon, he's dead. They caught him. They've taken out the Moon.
Yeah. He caught a couple of tips mid-air while being fingered.
That'll happen.
No buyback on him. He bought.
Middle tower is under attack.
I believe that's a full axe, and his courier is also dead. Unfortunately. I mean, the good thing is when your courier is dead that you're also dead. So you're kind of synchronizing with the item timings.
Yeah. It's an odd way to synchronize, but one that I guess works out.
Oh, we see it. Fireball.
There's a fireball.
Middle tower is under attack.
That X plus 2 red mana coming down on the fireball. We'll see if the fireball feels effective enough. Raven. Defuse onto Carl, thinking about moving in. This tier 3 in trouble. Mystic Snake comes out onto Raven, and it's only for a split second because he's got that Earth Shock to give him the enrage for a second and a half. Fireball down again, and 23. Wondering whether or not he's going to get attacked because Raven keeps fainting in and out.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Turn to Stone, Blink, Hook Stone, Force Stab into the team, and they'll get this kill onto the Enchantress, but a good vacuum wall. However, it doesn't set up enough. They've already got the disarm out of the Ursa. Ursa will be back up in 5 seconds. He'll have that Axe to play with. Fireball down again. They look over at Carl. They're starting to output a decent amount of damage. And Raven, he's popped that in range. So Bristle going in, but they've got the Hex. They
Medusa's full HP,
Here
full
comes
mana.
the Viscous Nasal Goo. But Moon is the Axe enough. The goo is spreading like wildfire, but it's not enough to keep Moon alive. It's not enough damage to deter T1. And they will kill off this Bristle down for 74 seconds after just respawning.
And they're going for tier 4 towers. Medusa on level 25. Split Shot uses modifiers. So Scotty, like, what can you do about it? They do not have enough damage. Ursa will need to risk it, go in, no buyback on him. If they take out Ursa, this game just ends. The game might end even before taking out Ursa anyway.
And he's got to risk it for a chocolate biscuit instead. Well, he gets stunned. Hook Stomp or Spike, they'll get the kill. No buyback available on Raven. And following that, they'll call the GG. T1 with the 2-0 over Fnatic. And it's, again, another simply executed game here for T1. Let Medusa farm and win it. Profit.
Pretty much, but they know how to play with Medusa. They were buying time. Timbersaw was very active. Both supports, like, just trading the kills, even in the lane, giving XP giving gold to Medusa. A bit of a different position 4-5s in this one. Not something that we've seen in the first series. We saw again position 5 Tiny. This time around, it was a 4-5 Centaur. They were just having the same amount of farm. Was hard to tell. Bringing up the more region to her Medusa. On the other side, position 4 Dragonite. I think a lot of these heroes have some more potential. I think you can go a bit more greedy with position 5s in this meta. Teams are trying to experiment what's good. I also want to see what they have in store for some later games. But for today, great showing by T1. They came prepared for this series, looking very hot.
Yeah, it's a good rebound from T1 after the start of their season, so they look really good. They continue to excel, and they take the 2 over Fnatic. So to break it down for you, break down the series, and an interview afterwards, we're going to throw it over to the panel. Back over to you guys.
What's up, everybody? That's right, T1 making a 2-0 victory over Fnatic, and both games dominant.
One-sided.
One-sided, clean,
crushed, owned.
Any other adjectives you got, Lizard?
Destroyed. Oh, sorry.
Shellacked.
Shellacked.
Whatever you want to call it, it was pretty brutal, and T1 looking like they might now confidently be in second place after TNC in our current standings, but Fnatic still finding the pieces, scrambling together, trying to put the puzzle together.
Not looking too hot.
Nope.
The instability that we talked about from the drafts into the gameplay is still apparent. It's still there.
I mean, even the victories were pretty shaky, and they still got the big boys ahead, as we said. The first corner for Big Boy took him out very easily.
Correct, and they still have Neon and TNC to play.
That's a very scary prospect if you're Fnatic here. Because Neon, T1, as well as TNC, they are looking like in a very good position right now to take the top 3.
They're looking like they understand the meta. They look like they're in a better form as well at the moment. Anything can change. It's SEA. 1 week to another, we might see a shift in Fnatic's form, but so far they just haven't been inspiring us at all. The Beastmaster in game 1 on the mid lane, the second game with the bristleback approach.
I'm surprised they didn't come up with a better answer to the Dusa that was first phase. Yeah. What did they pick against it? Ursa, Darkseer, and Dragon Knight?
And this same, the problem is, okay, you picked that, you have a plan with the Darkseer, but we saw the Doom versus Darkseer already a few days ago in a way in which he goes for that Purge creep, and then suddenly Darkseer loses at least half of his value. It's peculiar pick order from Fnatic. Medusa still looking like the hottest hero in the game.
For sure.
We saw it lose like 2 or 3 times, so maybe people are like, yeah, maybe it's not that broken. Yeah. It is.
You relax a little bit, you let it go through, and
let's go! Stone Gaze! Stone Gaze! I snaked 4! They're all done!
My mana back!
He was throwing those snakes 24/7, just sitting on the high ground and spam.
23-7.
I got it.
23-7.
The savagery continues. And I guess despite us being kind of like, why aren't you picking Phoenix last? Carl did work on that Timbersaw mid.
Yeah, he did. He owned. Good job to him.
Good job to him.
I did not think it was a typical Carl hero. But he did work. And also owned Moon in last hits.
Owned Moon in last hits. Moon was trying to mess with that lane. He creep skipped a little bit, pulled the creeps to the hard camp, to the small camp. Timber was left unfazed. He's like, yeah, sure. You do your little things, your little games. I'll win the game.
But you know who we haven't talked about? It's Whitemon as the MVP.
Hey. Got a new haircut as well. Just like you and me.
Yeah.
Well deserved. I haven't seen him on the MVP in a bit.
Yeah. I think we've been giving it to Zephyr a little bit more frequently out of the 2 supports.
Even though he had some pretty sick performances this season too.
Now, when T1 won, it was usually Carl that got it.
Oh, okay.
I think
in season
out of the last, no, even now.
Oh,
out of the last 4 wins they had,
it was mostly Carl.
Yeah, I think Carl was like 3 of them.
Well, we can make everything well-rounded because we talk about all the players. We gave MVP to Whitemon, and now we can speak to Zephyr after our post-series interview. Zephyr, congratulations on the quick 2-0 victory. Round of applause over Fnatic. Congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you.
You guys are going to be done now for like a week because you've beaten every single other team. Well, I mean, you've played every single other team, and now your last opponent is going to be Neon, which is, I think, the very last game of the entire Southeast Asian League. So what's your plan for the next week? Because I know we've been talking to your other teammates, and you've generally been scrimming some Chinese teams, and you don't really get a chance to scrim Southeast Asian teams until you beat them in the league. Now, are you just going to be scrimming everyone for the next week?
Yeah. Actually, I'm not really sure because I'm the one who not make the plan. It's only my master Kuku and my coach is March. I am just followers. I'm just like villagers.
Okay.
Yeah. So I don't know.
All right.
Zephyr, I am the biggest T1 supporter on this whole panel.
True.
Okay. Why
Okay.
do you guys always start so slow and then at the end of the season, suddenly you look so good? Like, can you just be good from the start? What's up with that?
We don't know. So maybe I don't know what happened. But after Whitemon sing Ignition, we getting hype and we getting better.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Yeah, we felt the same way.
So much power from him.
So
yeah.
he ignited the flames. You guys are burning
Yeah,
with wins now.
Okay.
Then everyone suddenly playing good also.
Does he, by the way, maybe sing ever when you guys are playing? Does he sing in the games or after? Maybe drop some beats?
Yeah, sometimes he's singing, but he need wait for Master Kuku to tell him to sing.
Okay, I see. What about, like, just talking about vocals? Who is the loudest in the team during the games?
That's me.
I think it's Carl. He always so loud and always so hype. Yeah.
Okay.
That game, he definitely earned it. Last question, I guess a game-specific question. Was Master Cuckoo the one who gave you the 4-position Centaur? Do you like that hero as a 4-position?
To be honest, I don't like because I don't know what to do. But
Yeah.
I'm just Bones boy, so I just like adjust. Okay.
Yo, it's good. Captains love having players like that, especially when they can make it look as good as you do. Congratulations on your 2-0 victory versus Fnatic, and I guess we won't get a chance to see you play for like another week, so enjoy your time off.
Okay, thank you. Bye-bye.
Yeah.
Congrats.
User left your channel.
I know.
In real time now.
T1, because like I said, not going to see them for a week. They have now played everyone other than OB.Neon. And
That's not that long. In a week, they'll play this superstar match versus Neon.
Well,
true.
It's a week and like 4 days though, because it's the last match, right?
That's true. It's the
Week
last
and 4
match.
days, but that's more than a week and a half.
And maybe we might have tiebreakers. Let's take a look at the standings.
And we see we have no tiebreakers.
Take a look at the standings.
And we see we have no tiebreakers. Wow. Okay, maybe not.
It's only week 5, Black. You can't confidently say that until next week.
There's a bunch of teams with similar scores. I'd be surprised if we didn't get some tiebreakers. So far, the bottom 2 tier teams kind of look cemented to their last 2 positions.
They were the lower division promotions, so no real big surprise there.
Who's Boom playing last? Is it Omega? Because that could be a relegation game.
That is a good question. That could be a very, very hype matchup. Boom is going to be playing Omega. Oh, snap. That is on May 15th. That is going to be at the end of this week.
Yeah, Boom can also play to get into the wild cards even.
Potentially, yeah.
True. Because Execration is in the soup as well. Execration will be playing Lilgun. Ooh.
So Neon is playing T1.
Why is that?
Because
because it's pretty much confirmed out here.
Exactly, but that means that Boom still haven't gotten their quote free win yet, and so they're 3-3. Same thing with Execration is 3-3. Boom, they have to play Omega. That could be, in theory, more competitive.
Yeah, Omega on a good day can take any of these teams.
Wait, Execration is 3-3, right?
Yeah.
So we're gonna expect them to be 4-3.
Correct.
And Fnatic, they have Neon and TNC left, which then I think they're gonna be 3-4, which then means.
What does it mean?
What
does it mean, Black?
Execration might go to the major.
The numbers, Black, what do they mean? Wow, he might go to the major. Might.
Execration
It's
might.
still just a might for you right now.
Why do you know my top 3? TNC, Neon, and T1.
Yeah.
Yep. So
Which I
I
agree
think
with.
they might be. I don't know if
Sounds
the
good.
math checks out. I don't know who they're playing against, but I think they might end up with 5 wins each.
Yeah.
And then
TNC still has to play Lilgun also.
yeah.
So that's
So they
pretty
might
much
have 6 wins even.
Yep.
And they're playing Fnatic. So if they win both those games, which they might,
Undefeated.
then they're 6-1.
6-1? Oh, right. They
lost to T1.
They lost to T1. That's
Yep.
right. So things staying competitive here in Southeast Asia. Let's take a look at what's going to happen tomorrow. It's just one BO3 of the day. It's Neon versus Fnatic.
It's a good one.
It's a good one.
It's only one BO3, but Neon versus Fnatic, this will really tell us a lot about what we might see.
It's really time for
minutes in
Fnatic
the
to
major.
wake up, though.
I think it's past, but
This is their last chance. I think.
It's just like
it's like a noon, 1 p.m. or if you're a gamer, this is like 3, 4 p.m. when
Sure.
at 1 you can kind of wake up, but you know you screwed up. You know it's late. But 3, 4
you missed
p.m.
practice, yeah.
Yeah, 3, 4.
If
That's
you
already
sleep till 4, your coach is gonna impose a good old fine on you. I don't know if you ever got fined, but some players in my own
That's like a China
teams.
thing, I think.
Yeah, you
China
had to pay a couple of $100s.
really just
Oh,
for being late.
The first time it's like 50, and then it like doubles every time.
Okay. They're
Yeah.
escalating odds.
Yeah, there were some people who paid $400.
With some
Sounds like a
players-
good thing. I
I'm
wish
not gonna
I had
name
that.
anyone. It wasn't me. I was very try-hard.
I wish I had that with my teammates. Actually.
discipline.
It is so
For
good.
discipline. It's actually great.
No, the first 2 times, they're like, it doesn't really hurt, but then when it gets to 200 and 400,
Yeah,
like,
but sadly we were making so little. It would have to be like $1, then $1.50.
no,
At,
the thing is, it
at
has to sting.
$2, you're already sad for him. Like I can't take half of your salary, man, for this one.
No, but it has to sting, otherwise it won't work.
Yeah, that's true.
Like he's like half.
I
I
got
gotta do it, dude. Sorry.
I got something that'll sting. Because we got our prediction kings. And I know someone who's not going to be on it.
Oh, my heart, my soul.
This is what you get. You thought Fnatic would lead you to victory in game number 1. And where did that lead you, Wizard?
I'm so sad that I'm not the prediction siren, by
you
the way.
should be. Who's so I'm the main one. You guys are the mirror images.
Why? How did you?
Yeah,
Why?
I'm colored. You guys are colored like illusions.
Lacoste looked like he's an
Painting is
illusionist
not done
cape.
yet.
Not,
Lacoste is an illusion escape. My favorite neutral item to get on Naga. He's the one that I'm microing to go into the ancient camp. He can handle the ancient camp.
No,
Yeah.
I think I'm the one that goes solo.
You are not the one that goes solo.
Why? I don't want to go B-Cop. He's
I
gonna
need,
give away
I
my
need both of
position.
you. Both of you need to handle the Cobalt small camp. I
Yeah.
can't trust one of you individually.
Okay.
It's not going to
okay.
happen.
I'll let B-Cup know what to do next time. Proc your passive a bit more, bro.
Yeah, just
he's the
Riptide.
one. He's the one you just send into the pit to scout out Roshan.
Yeah, exactly.
He's the one who gets hexed by Lion or Mana Drain.
Well, that's going to be it for today here at the Southeast Asia Upper Division, but we're going to be back tomorrow, so you won't miss us for very long. You're not going to miss us, you're not going to miss HyperX, and you're not going to miss the top-level comfort of a Secret Lab chair, because it's just going to be a matter of minutes, hours, days before we come back. I hope you enjoyed the broadcast, and we'll be back very soon.